Hello, everybody.
Hello.
It is us. It is myself, Notorious BLT, and also Leahswicked.
It is
Yay!
I.
Mike
Yay.
is falling over. All right, so you said you'd be okay with me starting, right?
Yes,
All right.
absolutely.
DJ, welcome. Waji, Vandris, how you guys doing? All right, so this one is, am I the asshole for walking out of a restaurant because my girlfriend ordered spaghetti? I, 25 male, am dating a woman, 24, named Allie. We moved in together 5 months ago, and I really loved her a lot. Or love her a lot, not loved. Woof, that was close. Allie just doesn't have great table manners. She eats noisily and sloppily. In a restaurant environment, usually this isn't too bad because of the natural ambient sound. In a quiet room, it's much more noticeable. I don't exactly like it, but usually I can tolerate it. However, when Allie eats pasta, she slurps her noodles so loudly that people from other tables look. It's completely mortifying to hear people murmur about her loud slurping all the time. I know this might be normal in some cultures, but from where I'm from in the US, it looks really uncultured and bothers some people who are more sensitive to sounds. Oh boy. I've tried to teach her how to use a spoon and spin the pasta into a ball. Nope, she doesn't want to. I've tried to ask her to take smaller bites. Nope, that's how she eats pasta, and that's how she'll always eat pasta. We've been to a local Italian restaurant half a dozen times, and each time, but one, in a basically empty restaurant, she humiliated me with her loud slurpy eating. Oh my fucking god, dude. I know I shouldn't care what other people think, but I agree with the patrons. It's disgusting. People are trying to enjoy a meal. I finally got frustrated one day and told her that I wouldn't eat noodles with her in public anymore. She can eat alone or she can go with friends. I'll happily drive her to the restaurant, but I will not sit down with her. She kind of blew off my message with, "Oh yeah, you're perfect, so I get it." And I thought that was that. Last night, Allie really wanted to go to our local Italian place again. I asked her if she would be ordering spaghetti. Oh my god, dude. She rolled her eyes and said she'd get lasagna.
Oh my god.
Yeah, agreed that was fine, and we went out for the first time in a while. When the waitress came to take our order, Allie completely went back on her promise, and ordered spaghetti.
Promise.
Yeah. I told the waitress I wouldn't be needing anything, stood up, and walked out our car!
Oh my god.
Oh, I relaxed in the car listening to a podcast until Allie came out a while later. She sat down and started giving me the silent treatment. When we got home, she yelled at me about embarrassing her, would not let me say a single word without shrieking over me, and said that she's only interested in an apology. I refused, and she went to another room to loudly talk shit about me to herself, intentionally, so I could hear. I don't know if I went too far. The Spaghetti Monster does not preach this. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
I know chewing, I would say, dude, you are the asshole. That is a dick thing to do to somebody else just for the way they eat.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. Some people have really weird ways about eating food. Like, you should see the way my students eat spaghetti. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
They literally put the spaghetti on their fork, tilt their heads back, lift the spaghetti so all the noodles are drooping like down into their mouths, and then they like feed it to themselves like a baby bird style. That is how my students eat spaghetti.
Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, so like, okay, Reddit dubbed this person not the asshole, and I like Vandris.
Disagree.
Yeah, I am slightly torn. Like, okay, for
Yeah.
real though, listen. So for Majestic, thank you for the resub, brother. It's very much appreciated. So for some reason now it popped in, but there we go. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Hang on. I knew there was something I didn't add here.
Our
My bad.
modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
I might need to take care of that later.
Okay.
Add existing? Maybe this one? Yas? Yas? I think that's the one. Yeah, I think that'll do it. Okay. Cool. Wonderful. I fixed it. Yay! Thank you for the resub, Majestic. So, like, I kind of feel like they're both assholes in a way, except, like, because she's just completely dismissing his concerns, and, like, I get being embarrassed, but at the same time, it's like, come on, man, just fucking deal with it. Like, if you really love this lady, then, like, you guys just got to talk it out. Like, that's what committed people in a relationship do.
They didn't talk to each
Yeah.
other at all. Like, he just said, oh, like, and I bet when the way he's saying this, like, oh, you know, I asked her to, like, try to teach her how to use a spoon, he probably tried to, like, sneakily do it of, like, hey, have you ever, like, done your spaghetti this way? And she's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, he probably wasn't, like, clear about what he was really trying to get at.
Yeah. Like,
But
yeah.
it's, okay, I have a story to tell based on this.
Oh.
So I knew a girl, and she was the fucking loudest, noisiest eater I have ever met. She's one of those people who doesn't matter what she was eating, she ate with her mouth open. Everything. And so it was always like the full mouth going sound, like it was full masticating sound, like for everything. I literally, she came and stayed with me and my family because we went on a cruise together to Alaska. And this girl, my entire family, after we left and then I came back, they were all like, she doesn't know how to chew with her mouth closed, does she? Everybody noticed. Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything to her, but everybody noticed.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I feel like if you point it out and you're like, yo, I'm not trying to be an asshole about it, but just so you're aware, this is not something that people usually do in public because it can be embarrassing. But I don't know. I feel like the way this guy attacked it was really stupid.
Yeah, and I think if you bring it up with somebody and you're like, hey, you eat really noisily or something, especially when you eat spaghetti, other people notice. If here's my thing: if it doesn't bother them,
yeah,
it shouldn't bother you.
Yeah.
Why are you the one embarrassed? Nobody's looking at you and being like, wow, that guy's a dick for hanging out with this person who chews loud.
Yeah.
Nobody thinks about it that deeply, dude.
Yeah, I get that. How old did this guy say he was? He's 25. All right. All right. Unfortunately, I kind of not that I think he's right, but I do kind of understand, you're younger, you don't really understand, basically what you just said, which was, it doesn't reflect poorly on you, dude. So
yeah,
what?
Nobody's actually, people probably look over and are like, oh, she chews loud. And then they go back to their own fucking meals. Nobody's going home and thinking about you later, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just going to be like, wow, that was weird.
Yeah.
Bye.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah. All right. So some of the comments here. You really want to GF with table manners of a 10-year-old who cannot distinguish between what's acceptable in public versus private? Fuck off, dude. And won't change. Not the asshole, but it's a losing battle. Accept her or ditch her. Okay, I hate the way they put that, but
I hate this.
Yeah, accept this person. Honestly, there should. Jesus. When it's not something.
Yeah, but the whole table manners of a 10-year-old.
Yeah, fuck that.
She's not doing anything. She's not doing anything weird.
Yeah.
She's just eating her spaghetti. It's not like she's putting her hands in the food and throwing it across the table.
Yeah. Yeah. This is just okay. I was toying, I was trying to come up with other ideas for you and I and Jesse to talk about for for the 2.5 Canadians, and one of the things that so Vanders and I talk off stream all the time because while we may not be blood relatives, we are. And so one of the ones that I mentioned was I wonder if we could talk about relationship etiquette and just what makes a good relationship, because I feel for real even if you're not in a relationship, just being a mature adult, it's easy to figure this shit out, right? Yeah. It's truly. Don't be an asshole and just talk to the other person like they're a human being and give them respect.
Yeah, literally, it goes back to the same thing every single time. Just open, honest communication. These people are not communicating well with each other.
Yeah.
And everybody in this comments here being like, bro, my 5-year-old is better table. Fuck off.
Fuck that.
Go fuck yourself,
yeah.
Please.
Some people just don't learn this shit, right? And plus, there are, the guy even said in the thing, there are other cultures where that shit is totally normal. Oh, yeah. If you're in China, you're expected to do that shit.
Yeah, my brother and I went to Japan, and everybody slurps the noodles. It is expected that you are slurping your noodles. That's how you eat them.
Yeah. And also, it's supposed to be a compliment to the chef. It's just weird for us in the United States because we're like, oh, you're making noises with your face. How dare you? I don't know. I don't get it.
Ew, Doom. Ew. Can somebody get rid of that comment?
I'm sorry, Doom. I have to.
It's get out of there.
Wait, actually, I got. Well, actually, now that I read it, I'm like, okay, it was actually totally okay because he said does not want, which I'm like, all right, makes sense.
No,
but also, it's a little
girlfriend. Yeah, to get out of that.
Yeah, very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable.
All right, well, continue on that vein. Do you want me to read one about also a restaurant story?
Yes.
All right. I don't know if you want me to try to share my screen with you so you can still have it on the screen for people to see. I can try to do that.
Actually, can you give me a link?
Yes, I can do that.
Sick.
drop it to you right there. Okay. Then I'll read it out loud for us.
Poggers.
Just let me know when you got it pulled up there.
It's up. Oh boy.
Okay. All right. Am I the asshole for canceling dinner when my boyfriend brought a bell to the diner to grab the staff's attention? This might sound bad, but I don't know if I was the asshole here. I, 30 female, have been dating my boyfriend Rhett, male, 31, for 4 months. We live in different towns, and he's not from here. He's American living here. He usually visits on the weekends. This time, I decided to visit his town and eat out at a diner. Rhett was already there when I arrived at the diner. We talked some, checked the menu. Then when it was time to order, he pulled a small bell out of his jacket pocket, lifted it up, then started shaking it. It produced a loud, annoying sound. My ears started hurting. I was so confused. I asked what he was doing, and he said that he was trying to get the waiter's staff's attention. I said it was embarrassing and he should stop it right then, but he kept shaking it. I cannot begin to explain the looks we received from everyone. I demanded him to stop, but he said not till someone came and took our order. I threatened to leave the place and cancel dinner if he wouldn't, and he kept doing it. Someone came already, but I'd already gotten up, took my purse, and started making my way out. He followed me and started arguing about walking out, but I told him that I couldn't take being embarrassed by him, and he got upset and said that he didn't get why I thought the bell was embarrassing, explained that it was a perfect solution for no longer being forced to wait till someone shows up. I asked if that was acceptable to do this in America, and he said yes, because it's a free country and people there usually don't give a shit. But I said it's inappropriate and embarrassing here. He said I was being too sensitive and overreacted over nothing. He insisted we go back inside, but I refused. We ended up leaving. He kept on about how I ruined dinner by canceling it and offending him by acting like his behavior is shameful. I said I had a right to an opinion of what he's done, even if he thought he was doing what he was doing. Wow, even if he thought what he was doing was fine, I'm assuming. But he basically told me to get off my high horse and stop calling his genius idea embarrassing. He's been sulking for days now and wanting an apology. Maybe I overreacted. Maybe it's nothing where he lives, but here it's just unacceptable.
That's fucking goddamn dude. My jaw dropped so hard, my ears hurt. Like, oh my god. I cannot imagine going to dinner with somebody who's like, ding ding, oh peasant.
Could you imagine bringing a bell with you to a restaurant?
No!
A restaurant, and then pulling it out and being like, ring, ring. I think if I was a waitress and I saw someone, I'd be like, I'm calling the police.
For real!
Like,
for real.
Who is this motherfucker?
No, I think Doom had it right when he was like, yeet this boy into the sun. Like, this man does not deserve life.
Literally.
God
Absolutely
damn.
insane.
Okay,
Literally
zombie.
all the comments too are being like, American here. No, we don't do that.
No. Honestly, okay, full disclosure, this has big Republican energy all over it, where the person's just like, we just do that because nobody cares. Like, no, everybody cares. You're being a dick. Just don't do it. Like, it's very selfish. Fucking
Insane.
goddamn.
Insane.
So, zombie, the crux of it is that this lady went out with this dude, and the dude brought a bell with him to a restaurant to shake it and be like, ding ding, oh peasant, please come serve us. And then says that people in the United States do this all the time, and apparently the comments are full of people in the U.S. being like, no, we don't. No one does that. No one that's sane does that.
Insane. It's just insane to me.
That burns. That hurts us.
Oh my god. Could you imagine? Garçon!
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, he's American, so you know he's saying Gaston.
Garcon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, spiniest. No way. No fucking way. Like, if anybody in this chat has ever done that, please amend yourself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, when I read that, I was like, are you insane?
So, okay.
Are you insane?
I know we were just talking about, like, you can't really, like, don't be embarrassed by your partner. This is a situation where you're like, no. I have nothing to do with this shitbag. I'm out.
Exactly. That's the thing, though. If somebody sees you sitting there and you sit there and you stay, you are now associated with this person.
Yeah, you're guilty by association.
On their side. I need to leave because I cannot be associated with this. And I need to make a scene as I leave so everyone knows I don't accept this.
Yeah, oh my god, no. Yeah, and okay, so final judgment. I think we're both in agreement. Definitely not the asshole.
Yeah, she's not the asshole. He definitely the asshole.
Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Oh.
That's
wow. I just, like, okay, the thing that kills me about some of the posts like this is, like, that she even thought that she could be the asshole in the situation.
You know what happens,
like,
though, and it's the same thing you see in a lot of these. The other person tries to gaslight them into thinking it's normal, right? And then they're like, am I overreacting? Absolutely not, sweetie. Absolutely not.
Yeah, oh my god.
Literally insane.
Okay, I don't know if I'm
All
going to have anything quite as jaw-dropping and, like, mind-numbing as that, because...
I got a few fun ones.
Dude, well, okay, actually, less mind-numbing and more like my brain was on fire while you read that. Like, it was just like...
Imploding.
Yeah. All right, let's see. I read a little bit of this one just to get some idea. Am I the asshole for being mad my boyfriend won't make noodles the way I like? Okay, this sounds dumb, but hear me out. I have always been a picky eater, especially when it comes to tomatoes. Ever since I was a kid, my dad would make my spaghetti different from the rest of the house. I like having an essence of the sauce flavor on... Oh my god, this is just like the conversation you and I had earlier about just like a kiss of sauce. No.
The kiss of sauce!
Sauce flavor on the noodles, but not the overpowering flavor having noodles bathed in sauce creates. Oh, we are immediately at odds, madam. Immediately at odds. So here's where it gets a bit odd. My dad would separate my spaghetti from the family's after putting the sauce on, and then would rinse the sauce off with the sink and strainer. I love noodles like this, as it... Oh
no.
my god, I hate this.
Pause.
Yeah, this is...
Pause.
Tough, Spongy.
Why the fuck would you put the sauce on, take hers out, and then rinse it? Why would you not just put hers to her noodles to the side, sauce everybody else's, and then just put a little bit of sauce on hers? Why are you saucing them all and then rinsing some of the noodles? Immediately, that man, insane. That's psycho vibes.
So this actually reminds me of something I saw some time ago, where like it caught my attention because a bunch of Asian and Hispanic folks were just dunking on this Twitter post for like so hard, because this woman was like, "Oh yes, I know how to cook rice and all this stuff. Like I'm a professional or whatever," and then she cooks her rice. And then fucking rinses it in the colander.
Yes, I remember that.
And there was, it fucking blew my mind. I was like, why would you do this? You're destroying the rice. You're making it worse.
Like why you? Oh my gosh, Anyway, keep going.
Oh god, my brain is getting hot.
Immediately, I'm at odds with this.
Okay, so I love noodles like this as it is a nice subtle tomato vibe given to the mild spaghetti. My 20...
He's not already mild. Sorry.
My 20, boyfriend 26, has known about this since we were first dating. He always told me my food habits were cute. Oh boy, this is not looking good. We have been dating for almost 3 years now and moved in together at the beginning of the pandemic so we could be in lockdown together. Oh no. Ever since we moved in together, he insisted on taking charge of cooking and all cooking-related tasks. Dishes, grocery shopping, etc., and he assigned me the role of cleaning the bulk of the apartment. We split other tasks pretty much 50-50 too. Everything was perfect, and he always seemed to be making noodles the way I liked them when we had them. This was until last week when we last had spaghetti. We ate and everything was good, but afterwards he started teasing me, saying things like, "You really like your pasta with an essence of tomato," and "How was your tomato essence, babe?" Always using finger quotes around the word essence. After a few comments, I felt something was off and asked him if he had done anything differently with tonight's noodles than he usually does, and he started laughing. When he finally stopped laughing, he told me the whole truth while smirking. He said, "I didn't do anything different than I usually do. I have never been making it the way you have requested." Oh, fuck. Apparently the entire time we've been living together, he's just been skipping the pasta sauce on my noodles entirely. He claimed that if I didn't notice for this long, that it shouldn't matter that he is making dinner in a way that is easier for him. I disagree entirely. I think the lying was a huge breach of trust, and so was the refusal to make dinner how I wanted. Oh, fucking Christ. I have admittedly been acting passive-aggressive to him since, but he thinks he did nothing wrong, and I'm overreacting, and that I need to let it go. Am I the asshole? Edit 1. My boyfriend found the post and is not happy. I'm debating pouring the sauce directly down the drain to spite him. Oh my fucking god. Edit 2. So a lot has happened since this morning. Y'all may be happy to hear we broke up. Oh, God. We had a huge blow-up fight since he found the post, which led to me breaking up with him. He did not like being called a predator, and
That must be in the comments, yeah.
Wow! And I started to think y'all had a point about that, so I ended up breaking up with him. He attempted to plead with me a bit. My parents pay our rent, so he can't afford a place without me, but I won't budge. Now, some things I found out in the argument. First, he is not a pharmacist like he always told me. He just works at CVS. Second, he has actually cheated on me multiple times with other girls that go to my college. And lastly, and worst of all, he has never actually been allergic to dogs and just doesn't like them.
He doesn't like dogs. Throw the man out. Throw him out.
Oh.
He's done.
Okay, so I get not wanting to be around dogs all the time because I like dogs. I just like them over there. But Jesus Christ, man, how can somebody say they don't like dogs? Or
right,
I don't.
God. It's fine if you don't like dogs, but why would you lie and say you're allergic to it?
Yeah.
Okay, and here it's the lying.
Yeah.
For me, truly, trying to lie, and he's obviously lying to catch her, right, and be like, "Oh, see, you're stupid because the way you want it is dumb and stupid because look, I've been doing it different this whole time and you didn't even notice."
Yeah,
that's not the point.
Oh my God.
But also her whole spaghetti thing, also serial killer vibes. I'm sorry. I agree. Both of you. This whole thing is just too much.
Yeah, honestly, I did not like her the moment she was
you sound dreadful. I just want the top thing there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I like the whole thing with I like the tomato squash stuff. You're defeating the whole purpose of the sauce. The better thing to do would just be put a tiny bit of sauce in and then mix it all up, and then you get your essence of sauce. Or your dad could have just taken a tomato and rubbed it on your spaghetti. And you would have been just as good. But no, we had to do this weird convoluted shit.
Yeah, and even just reading this first comment here, I don't agree with everything here because I don't think she should be ashamed of the fact that she was raised this way. Her dad did this for her since she was a little kid, okay? You just get attached to things like that, right? You're a kid, it's a childhood memory that my dad would set aside my spaghetti and do it special for me because he knew I liked it a certain way. That's a nice memory, even if it's a little weird, okay?
Yeah.
It's okay. But the whole, lying thing?
No, that is unacceptable.
It's asshole behavior.
And yeah, Zeratul, even if it is farming karma or whatever, I don't really care. We have to approach this as if it's real because otherwise, what's the point, right?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. If I don't care if it's farming karma or not. We're going to act as if this is real because otherwise I think this loses all of its hilarity and ridiculousness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. That one. Okay. Wow.
Did you read the second comment on that? What's the odds that Dad's essence of tomato sauce was also in fact plain pasta? Not even. Oh my God.
Oh fuck. Oh. Lying is only acceptable when you're talking about gift. Yes, I 100% agree, DJ. Lying to your partner is never okay.
No.
Ever.
And if your partner, if you are trying to plan a surprise for them, and you are doing it in a really sketchy way that is making you seem like you're doing something you shouldn't be doing, the surprise is not worth what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay? You are breaking their trust.
Yeah. Or if they investigate and then they find out and then they're kind of annoyed, that's still on you. Just don't do it in a sketchy way. You know?
Yeah, and if you know somebody doesn't like surprises, don't surprise them.
Yeah.
It's not fun for people to be surprised when they don't want to be surprised.
Oh, Zombie, you're about to get curb stomped, dude. If you think that this trolling is going to be okay, the chat is going to revolt against you. They're going to throw the whole man out. Justification, don't. There you go. Now you win.
Yeah.
You're good.
You're good. You're good now.
All right. Holy fuck. This has been wild,
that was
dude.
a good one. That's a good one.
This is, hi. Oh,
okay,
shit. Okay,
Oh,
I just got to tell you, I don't know if you saw the one that I did in, the first one that we started with the last time.
No, I didn't get to watch it because I was playing Spiritfarer.
Okay, listen. Let me find it. Okay. Vandras, can you send me the link again? Because, I know it's somewhere in it. Oh my God, that Trash Panda face. Goddamn. I guess, I want to send Leah so that she can read it later because it is fucking bonkers. See, we didn't do Valentine's Day for the first few years because Bard hated V-Day, but, there's a way there's a better way than just drag the bitch to Valentine's Day. Yeah, exactly,
Yeah,
dude.
exactly.
Yeah, like my wife knows that I don't really care for Valentine's Day because it's a made up holiday. I mean, all holidays are made up, but like, it's a fucking corporate holiday.
Yes.
But she's the way that she looks at it is like, yeah, but it's a chance for us to do something cute together, and I'm like, okay, I get that.
Yeah, it's
So
just
like,
like
I
it's
still,
it's an excuse to do something, right?
yeah,
Like, what's wrong with that? If you want to do it, nothing wrong with that.
yeah.
Okay.
Read that shit later. It is
Okay, I
wild.
will read that later.
Oh, it
I'm
is so
gonna
crazy.
I'm gonna ping it in our messages so that I don't forget to read it.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Oh yeah, pin it. Okay, I'm gonna send you the next one we're gonna do.
I'm excited. All right, let me pop this guy open here.
Try to pick my good ones. Here we go.
Uh.
You let me know when you got it up and ready.
Oh god. This is... Oh no. Oh boy.
Right. You ready?
I can't say that I am, but we're gonna go for it.
Okay. Am I the asshole for hiding embarrassing notes in my house as a joke because I know my fiance's mom snoops? Okay. I bought a house 7 years ago, and I met my fiance Al 4 years ago. This year he moved in. We're talking about making it a home for both of us. But as of now, he hasn't moved much stuff in. Right now, 95% of the stuff and furniture in the house is mine. When his mom comes over, she's kind of a snoop. He was used to that, but when she comes to our house, it's so uncomfortable because she's just going through my shit. When I'm bothered, she's just like, I was just helping with chores, etc. He says that I should just let her because she has a lot of nervous energy. One thing she snooped on was actually embarrassing. In my home office, I had a little affirmation post-it note on my monitor saying, I am smart, I am skilled, I am deserving of great things. It was a silly thing my therapist recommended to get me in a confident mindset before an interview. Anyway, she made a comment to me about my ego.
Oh, you.
But as a joke, I decided to do it again. I had my best friend over and we got wine drunk and wrote a bunch of affirmations to hide. Some were medicine cabinet. My teeth will regrow. I am shark-like and powerful. Kitchen drawers. I know when to spoon, but I also know when to fork. I am sexy and self-assured. Work desk. I will not just fuck my way to the top of the company. I will fuck my way to the top of the world. Walk-in closet. I am beautiful with clothes and without, especially without. My boobs are legendary. There were a bunch more, and my friends and I had a hilarious time writing them. Next time my mother-in-law came over, she saw a few, and she didn't acknowledge them to me, even though she definitely started acting a little weird about me. I went to run some errands, and when I was out, she confronted Al about the notes and was trying to tell him that I seemed unstable, egotistical, and moving in was a bad idea. She showed him the notes, and he didn't really know what to make of it. He asked me, and I said they were just some silly private notes to boost my self-confidence and make myself laugh. How had she gotten them? Had she been going through my things? He said she was just tidying and saw them, and they were real weird. I was like, have you met me? You should know how weird I am. Anyway, if you don't want your mom seeing my weird shit, you've got to stop letting her go through my shit. He asked him if I left them on purpose to annoy her, and I admitted that was kind of the joke. But I also have other weird and private shit. So what I said about her needing to stop snooping if she didn't want to find weird crap was still for real. He said I was making stuff hard for him. His mom was really protective and adjusting to him moving in with a girlfriend for the first time. And I was agitating her on purpose and making her think I wouldn't be a good partner when he wanted her to have the opposite impression of me. Am I the asshole for the note prank?
No! No! Oh my fucking god! Okay, I think the best part was just okay. First off, I will not just fuck my way to the top of the company. I will fuck my way to the top of the world.
Let's go.
Okay,
Literally.
so like I am very lucky that my mother-in-law is awesome. She's quirky, but like so is everybody in a way. She's not like a Snoopy weirdo or whatever. She just really loves animals and doesn't like it when people do shitty things. So I'm like, all right, you're my people. Like if I had a mother-in-law like this, I would lose my fucking mind.
Literally.
Yeah.
She's literally snooping through her home.
Yeah.
She's snooping through this person's home.
I feel like this has definitely gotten cross-posted to Just No MIL. Definitely. Yeah, exactly. This is a Just No MIL. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. For sure it is. But because like and like all the comments are like, I was hoping you were gonna say that you increasingly hid larger and larger butt plugs around the house. So like that would have been so fucking funny.
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
But I like these notes. Yeah, Vanders, literally. That's when I just leave my dildos everywhere.
Yep.
In the kitchen drawer with the spoons.
Wait, he really needs to read this post a week ago or two. Oh, okay, this is just another one about a snooping MIL, okay. Oh my god, that is so ridiculous.
Literally, and anytime this happens, and like, you gotta remember, this is her house. How long did she had this house for? She bought this house 7 years ago.
Yeah.
She's been dating her fiance for 4 years, and this year he's just moving in. It is all her stuff. It's not his stuff. Also, this is the first time he's moving in with a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Questionable. Is he moving in from living with his mom to living with a girlfriend?
I'm gonna guess that might be it.
Because, like,
yeah.
Yikes.
Either that or he doesn't want her to contact his previous girlfriend who he lived with because his mom did the same shit and he wouldn't do anything about it.
Literally. If you, at any point in a relationship, your mom is being a psycho and your partner does nothing except defend them, get out.
Yeah,
Run.
I feel like this is when you purchase one of those like 50-gallon drums of lube and like, you know, put like an air pump on it and like a big note that says for fun time. Oh my god. Yeah, no, like, here's the thing, though, typical, is that sometimes these mother-in-laws will actually just, like, break into your fucking house.
Oh, I have other ones about.
Yeah, mother-in-laws,
another one.
like, MILs be crazy. Actually, in-laws be crazy is what it comes down to. It's insane.
Here, I'm gonna, do you want me to read you another one based on that mother-in-law?
The same? The same one?
No, not the same mother-in-law.
Oh,
different
okay.
mother-in-law. Just a different Am I the Asshole post.
You know what?
Just build off of this mother-in-law.
Yes. Give me another one. Hit me again.
I'm gonna hit you another one. Okay. let me send you the link.
I need that asshole MIL injection right in my veins. This shit gets so fucking wild, man.
It's so good.
How the fuck this shit even
Continuing
happens?
on with the mother-in-law theme of like you said, breaking into houses. Because you say, like, oh, yeah, well, it was not a big deal. But, all right. Am I the asshole for giving my mother-in-law a fake copy of my house key and exposing her on Christmas dinner?
Oh.
I want to preface this by saying that I, female, 34, married my husband, male, 37, a year ago. So these people are both in their 30s. Okay. His mom is snoopy and annoying as fuck. She can't help it. That is just how she is, as my dear in-laws say. My husband and I purchased a new house recently. My mother-in-law kept pushing to get an emergency key. She promised that she would only use it in an emergency, but given the fact that she had an emergency key to our old apartment and walked in on us being intimate twice, but my husband didn't think it was a big deal, I just couldn't trust her, so I sent her a fake key after she kept pushing, and she had a smug look on her face after I hand-delivered it to her. Days go by, and on Christmas dinner, mother-in-law angrily called me out on the fact I gave her a fake key for the house. She shamed me for doing this in front of everyone, but in my defense, I asked her how she found out, and she said days ago when she came over at 4 while my husband and I were out. I reminded her, didn't you promise you wouldn't use it unless there's an emergency? So you tried to get in when there was no emergency, and you broke the promise you made to us. She looked red in the face, and other families started staring, and some even laughed at her for the face she made. She suddenly got up from her seat and rushed into the kitchen where she had a huge meltdown so loud the next-door neighbors must have heard. Literally, I've never heard a 60-plus-year-old woman throw a tantrum like that. Needless to say, dinner went awkward, and my husband and his sister were giving me looks. My husband went off on me in the car and said I lied and manipulated and humiliated and exposed his mom, and said he wouldn't let me get away with it if he had known. We had an argument, and he is demanding I apologize to his mom for my childish behavior and for ruining Christmas dinner for the whole family.
No.
Am I the asshole? ETA. So this went off unexpectedly, and I thought I'd show my husband some pretty helpful comments I found here minutes ago, but he got mad at me when he saw it and said I was nuts to talk about his family online. He demanded my phone so he could delete it, but I refused and went upstairs and into the bedroom. I've never seen him so agitated, and I didn't think he'd react like that, honestly. But thank you guys for your support. It really means so much. I'll update if I can. Thanks again.
No. Okay. Throw the whole man out. He's done. This man is insalvageable. No. There's not a piece of him that can be used for good. Not even one.
Before even getting there, when it was like she'd walked in on them being intimate
Yeah.
twice.
Jack has Twitch now. Hi, but also I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, so I have a story about a mom walking in on someone.
Oh,
Not
yeah?
mine, thankfully. Yeah, so a friend of mine was, getting freaky with his girlfriend at the time, and then his mom came upstairs and was like, hey, and then just sat down and talked to them. And he didn't think it was weird, and she was like, this is the most fucked up shit I think I've ever experienced in my life.
I would freak out.
Yeah.
I'd be like, no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah. I, like, Jesus Christ. So, like, an ex-girlfriend of mine and I, we were on vacation with a bunch of her friends, and one of her friends almost walked in on us, and, like, literally, like, stuff was happening. And the moment she heard the handle of the door move, up like a fucking rocket, shut the door, and her friend was like, what's wrong? And she was like, why the fuck are you coming in here without knocking?
Like, bitch, knock.
Yeah, exactly. We're teenagers, away from our parents. What the fuck did you think was going to happen when we were in our room together alone?
Our private room.
Yeah.
Literally.
Jesus Christ,
Insane.
This is so mad. I don't even know what to say about this.
I love her response of giving her a fake key. And then her being like, I tried to get in and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, no duh.
Yeah, for real. Like, okay, and I love what Zeratul was saying earlier, where he's like, what is with all the self-reports? Like, this is the thing about crazy
Literally.
mother-in-laws. They will self-report constantly.
Yep, because they think everyone else is going to be on their side.
Yeah.
Because they don't realize they're crazy.
In the nude, yes.
Our modest fellowship
Moon! Thank you for the resub for 25 months. God damn, dude. Thank you. How you doing this evening, madam?
But yeah,
We all miss Moon.
that was just... I know, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, this is fucking crazy, dude.
Literally, imagine getting a fake key and then not preparing a decent excuse for why you were trying to get in there.
Yeah.
And just being like, I just showed up to try to get in.
Oh, I thought the house was on fire, instead of being like, We're good, Moon. We're just reading some Am I the Asshole post with Leah, and it's,
It's so good.
some of these
It's
are very
so good.
spicy. Damn.
I've got some good ones picked out.
All right. So the next one that I'm going to do had to come in the form of an image because the post got deleted.
Okay.
Would I be the asshole for telling a woman she plans on naming her baby after poop? I am 37 weeks pregnant. A girl I work with is 36 weeks pregnant. We work from home, but she...
I think you need to adjust your screen just a little bit, Noto, because I think it's cutting it off on part of it.
I think you're right. Hang on. This is going to be... You know what? I'm just going to make this the whole screen for now. There
Okay.
we go. Actually, no, we'll just do that. That's fine. Okay. Ah! I made it too big. We work from home, but she messages me a lot on Slack to commiserate. I'll admit, though, there isn't a lot of camaraderie. We have very different birth plans and child-rearing plans, which is fine on its own, but she mocks pretty much every choice of mine that doesn't match up with hers. Oh, God. I'm doing a birth center, so I'm a stupid doctor hater, ? My lovely mother is a surgeon. I'm reading lots of books about birth and child-rearing, so I'm a helicopter parent. I want to breastfeed, so I'm a crunchy hippie mom. Jesus fucking Christ. That shit pisses me the fuck off.
Yep.
The big point may be relevant to this. I want all of the info I can get about labor, birth, what to expect, possible complications, interventions, etc. And she doesn't want to know anything because she just wants to trust God, the doctors about it all, and not worry. Oh my God. Again, fair enough, but she has snapped at me for replying to her asking about an appointment, asking about an appointment was with. It was good. I had a consult with anesthesia to learn about epidurals, and has repeatedly told me she wants to know nothing. Okay, well.
Okay.
I'll admit it makes me feel like I'm walking a bit on eggshells when she does message me, or when she does messages, even something like me saying I was off because I had an appointment with a chiropractor because my pelvis was a bit sore made her go off on me. Jesus,
Okay.
man.
Pause for a second.
Yeah.
Chiropractors are fucking fake, man.
Really?
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm torn on this whole chiropractor thing because, like, my sister and my dad love their chiropractor, and they were both very skeptical until they visited one, and, like, I get the feeling that it's kind of like massage.
Okay, I will clarify what I mean.
Okay.
Because you are right, like,
Yeah.
that it does provide relief because it is like massage. The chiropractors who are like, you have this spinal deformity, and if I do enough chiropractic, it's gonna straighten your spine. That is fucking fake.
Yeah, because it's
It
all
doesn't
temporary
work like that.
adjustments.
Yes, it's temporary adjustments.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you. Anyway,
my brother-in-law, so the person that my sister married, his dad is a chiropractor, and I'm very thankful that he's not one of those psychopaths. He's very real about what it does, or about what it you know what I mean. Wait, let's see. I knew chiropractors and birds had something in common. Doom, fuck off, Doom.
so good. The birds work for the bourgeoisie.
Where's Cap? Ah! Oh, God. Okay. I don't really love talking to her, to be honest. Unfortunately, she messages me Friday saying she picked a name out for her baby. She wants to name him, and I'm not kidding, Meconium?
Meconium?
Meconium. She said she heard a doctor say it about her baby's first moment. Oh, no. It's the first poo.
First poo. Yeah.
Oh! And she liked the sound of it. I told her she should Google it to see if it had any cool meanings. She said she wasn't going to, and she hated Google, and Googling names ruins them because there's always someone who doesn't like it. Oh! I really hope there is someone in her life who will let her know, but I know she is very sheltered. I don't feel it's my place to, because I feel telling her that's the medical term for baby's first poo will probably be breaching the boundary she set of never wanting to hear anything, and it is something that can cause complications, etc. So getting her to look it up would be going against her wishes to not know anything bad that could happen, etc., which I don't want to do. I also feel knowing she's planning on naming her baby after poo maybe warrants an intervention. Would I be the asshole if I told her? Should I just mind my business? I feel like maybe if we were better friends, it would be okay, but as stated, our relationship is not very friendly. Edit to add, I am aware the spelling is different. I asked intended pronunciation. It is not different.
It's not different. Oh,
yeah.
no.
Oh, fucking shit, dude. Second edit, thank you so much for all the responses. I didn't expect this to get so much attention and just want to add a little edit for folks giving helpful advice on dealing with said coworker. I have been gray rocking, I don't know what that means, for quite some time.
Going back and forth. Not sure how to...
Okay. So like being on the fence.
Yeah.
Okay. And trying to limit contact. One word or short answers, super delayed responses. But I was advised by a friend that as I am a bit higher in the chain of command, fully not responding to her might cause me some issues with HR and me creating a hostile work environment. So I'm just holding on for maternity leave, and then we'll be free of her. Also appreciate knowing that this is apparently an urban legend, but oh fuck. Unfortunately, it's a very real, soon-to-be legend in my life right now, and I'm pretty sure if she won't even Google the name, she probably has no idea what Snopes is, so I appreciate the info. But it's not a really helpful comment to my situation. Final update. So I've read through most of all the comments, and it really seems like either a nurse, doctor, family member, actual friend, etc. at some point before a birth certificate is involved is going to let her know. So I think even though... even though most people are saying I wouldn't be the asshole for telling her, I'm actually going to stay out of it unless she brings it up again before I go on my leave, because there have been some good points about shooting the messenger, etc. And I do kind of want to just continue my gray rocking. Thank you all for the advice and for the awards. Holy shitballs.
Wow.
No pun intended.
Wow. You know what? Truly enough, a nurse, I would hope that when they go to put the baby's name, that a nurse would be like, hey, sweetie.
Just so you know, this refers to poo-poo, so maybe think that over.
Oh, that poor kid.
Yeah.
Just in general, regardless of the baby's name, that poor kid.
Like, because at some point, like, little kids aren't going to know what the fuck that is, but in school, like, some kid's going to, like, invite this kid over for, like, a sleepover or whatever, and then the parents are going to be like, oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to let it slip to their kid, and then it's going to become a whole thing, and then this kid's going to get, like, tormented.
Literally.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That is... definitely
Ooh,
not the asshole. Yeah,
damn.
this person sounds like a real treat, and I mean that with a lot of /s.
Yeah,
Holy fuck. Oh. Like, just...
that's insane.
Oh my god. So, like, the whole thing with breastfeeding, that really pisses me off because, there's a person in our family that, when they went to breastfeed their child, their father said, "We don't do that in this family. We're not animals."
Sir.
Yeah, first off...
Excuse me.
Yeah.
First off, we are animals.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that right now.
First off,
Second,
highly incorrect.
How dare you?
Yeah, just... How dare you do the
my
natural thing that
God.
we've been doing since we were able to, you know, crawl out of a fucking... crawl out of the fucking
my
primordial
God.
soup.
Yeah, we don't feed our children.
Yeah.
Literally
Yeah.
insane.
Like, I'm sorry, are we
God.
plants? Do we feed off chlorophyll? Like, do we use chlorophyll to transform the energy of the sun
I just leave my
into food?
babies out in the sunlight, and they seem to all die fine.
Yeah, they just absorb the energy of the sun.
Yeah, they're fine. A little crispy, but, you know, they're fine.
Oh, god damn. Yeah. A little quispy. Yeah, oh god, let me find... Hang on, I gotta see if I can find quispy.
Is that why orcs are green?
Well, actually, yes, because they have chlorophyll, but, there it is. Okay, hang on. Chat. Look. I gotta show you this for just a second, okay? This is what happens when you leave your children in the sun.
Yeah, do you not know there's a formula shortage? Are you not
Crispy.
reading the news?
That's what happens. They get crispy. Oh my god. Jeez, that's...
No, do I hate that?
Yeah, and you should. Holy fuck.
I
Oh,
hate that so much.
yeah.
It
Yeah.
scarred my mind.
Oh yeah, no problem. Works are great. All right. Jesus, that was
All right, do we need a short one a short fun one to kind of...
Oh, yes, please. Actually,
Alright,
I have a
alright.
short one if you want.
Oh, go for it then. Yeah.
Hell
go
yeah.
for it.
Poggers, let's go. All right, let me modify the size of this thing again. Okay. Am I the asshole for teaching my me or
Oh,
my
I saw this one. I saw this one.
20M niece 4 to say El Chupacabra when her mom 32F says, "You know what really gets my goat?"
I did read this one. I was like, that's fucking funny.
Basically title, I guess. My sister has a habit of saying, "You know what really gets my goat?" She probably says it 7 out of 8 times, 7 to 8 times a day? 7 to 8 times a day.
7 to 8 times,
Got
yeah.
it. So, like that Tumblr post, I taught my niece to say El Chupacabra when her mom says it. It sounds more like Supacaba. No, because she's 4 and it's adorable. I told my niece it was a monster from Mexico that eats goats, and she didn't seem scared or anything, probably because the only monster she knows is Cookie Monster. But apparently now my niece walks around the house saying El Chupacabra all day, and now my sister and brother-in-law are mad at me for teaching her this. But IMO, it's kind of adorable and also harmless, but like, she's my sister's kid. I don't know. El Chupacabra.
It's not dangerous. Like, it's not like they taught her to say like cunt or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's just El Chupacabra.
Oh, so dangerous,
funny.
dangerous thing that somebody. It was like my sister when my sister was little. A friend of hers, I guess, heard that like the middle fingers means you're number 1 in Jesus's eyes or some shit like that.
Oh,
And
God.
so my sister, like one day, my mom was at the grocery store. And she's got my sister in the grocery cart, and she's like pushing her along. And my sister just gives this woman the finger and tells her she's number 1 in God's eyes. And my mom was like, "No, we don't do that." And then tried to explain it. My sister was like, "But why?" I just kept giving the finger.
It's so funny. Or in the moment you try to like say no, don't do that, they're like, "Oh, I'm doubling down on this."
Oh yeah. The moment you give it any attention, the kid's gonna be like, "I do it." Yeah. Oh fuck. That.
Oh, that's so funny. When I was visiting my adopted grandfather, and some of his grandkids were there, and one of them has like a little kid, a little boy. He's like whatever, 3, 4, same thing. And they were all of his like uncles and aunts were like, "Hey, say bitch." Say that's bitchin'. It was so funny.
Oh, shit, dude. Oh. What am I sipping on? I'm just sipping on some water. Just trying to keep hydrated.
So funny.
I had some really salty wings for dinner, so I'm trying to keep
El
all the
Chupacabra.
moisture. Yeah, El Chupacabra. Yeah,
Oh,
when I
that's
saw the
so
title of this, I
good.
was like, I can't not. This one's too
You
good.
can't not. So funny. Oh.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna send you another one.
Hell yeah.
I
Let's
almost
go.
just sent you the link for your own Twitch.
Am I the asshole for... Wait a minute, that's me. Oh.
Yeah, I don't mean it like that.
No, no.
All right. Oh, man. All right. Am I the asshole for not paying to change my father's gravely insulting gravestone? My mother and father had a very bitter marriage towards the end of his life. He had a long-running affair with another married coworker and got her pregnant before he passed.
Oh,
He was
no.
planning to leave mom, skip the country, and move to Canada to start a new life with her. They had a house picked out and all. He had moved out and was living with his coworker when he suddenly died of a heart attack while having sex. Ayo.
Oh, fuck.
Divorce papers were never filed, no legal separation. They were in the process of moving all things legal. But on paper, they were still happily married. Now, me and my siblings are already out of home. Our youngest sibling is 19 and is in college. I work for a tech company, and I'm currently back in my hometown helping my mom manage his estate. Well, my mom was hurt and petty and marked his gravestone as in loving memory of John Doe, son, husband, father, and adulterer.
Oh,
My dad's family and his pregnant partner are mad and want me to fix it. I personally think it's fine. That's who he was. He was all of those things. And since it's my mom's plot, I can't do anything. Am I the asshole?
no, 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 no. Oh, fuck. I actually had a conversation about roughly this same thing with my mom the other day, where she
Oh,
was
yeah?
like, yeah, she's like, I'm done telling, like, because one of my aunts was like, oh, our oldest sister has always been so caring and nice, and my mom was like, the fuck she has! I'm not gonna let you get away with that shit. Like, she's gotten to the point where she's just like, I am done with you people lying about people in our family and saying that they were so wonderful when they were
Yep.
actually cockbags.
Yeah, it's like when somebody dies and like then they have like this funeral and everyone says all this nice stuff and you're sitting there like, the fuck,
Yeah.
they were an asshole.
Yeah, it honestly just makes me so happy that I have the parents that I have, because I will definitely be able to be like, my parents were sick, they were awesome, and anybody here that says anything different, y'all are crazy. Like, clearly y'all got some problems. But
Right.
yeah, like, goddamn, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why people have to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't understand the like you said, the respect for the dead. Like, oh,
Yeah.
they're fucking dead. What do they care?
Yeah, exactly.
Like who cares, man?
Yeah, like, honestly, I feel like it's better to just be real about it. Like, I remember in our local paper, these like this woman had like 5 kids, and they were asked to write an obituary for, an obituary for her, and like one of her friends tried to get them to change the obituary, because in the obituary they were like, she was a horrible witch of a woman, and like she was like abusive and just, you know, like condescending jerk ass, and like they didn't really have anything nice to say about her. And this friend was like, you can't do that because, you know, she's your mom. And they were like, yeah, so we know better than you, so shush. Like, just, I don't know why we feel this need to like honor people after
Yeah.
they die. Like, if they were shitty, they
Like,
don't
who-
deserve
yeah.
anything.
No, exactly. If they were shitty, just die in
Yeah.
peace and R.I.P.
Yeah.
Like, or don't rest in peace, motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to rest in peace. Not for me, anyway.
Rest in pieces.
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go. Dismember. Just into the chipper shredder.
Okay. I have another really funny one. Can I read this one?
Oh,
I'm
yes.
dying to
Please
read
do.
this one.
Please do.
Because I almost cannot believe this is real, just because of how ridiculous it is. It is so beyond ridiculous. When I read this, I was like, what? What?
Am I the asshole for not letting my girlfriend wear her unique dress to a wedding?
Okay, I'm so excited for this. Okay, updated. This has updates to it. Okay, this is a throwaway account because she uses Reddit. My male 25 girlfriend, 30 female, Nat, has a very particular sense of style. Picture, I think it's not supposed to be Harley, it's supposed to be, what is it? Harpy? Something else. Whoever that picture is. From Wizards of Waverly Place. You'll get the idea.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I don't know. Was this a way place? This is
Same.
not our time period.
Yeah.
No, this is like a kids show.
Yeah.
So I was like, whatever. Don't get me wrong. I never had a problem with that. In fact, I love the way she dresses because she loves to do so, and I am happy if she is happy. The thing is, sometimes she likes to incorporate memes into her clothes. No problem. It's cute. But now she wants to wear a dress inspired by the meme "Gay Rat Wedding" to my friend's wedding. He and his fiance are gay. I told her maybe that is not really appropriate. The dress in question would be full of little stuffed rats, pride flags, and a big "I support gay rats" on the front. My friend is not a big fan of the way my girlfriend dresses, and I think this dress may cause a certain uproar in the wedding. Now, Nat is upset with me and claiming that I am throwing water in the flame of her creativity. The wedding is next month, so she has plenty of time to think about another thing to wear. Should I just let her go with the dress? Am I the asshole in this situation? Okay.
Okay,
Update.
can we pause for a sec?
Yeah.
All you Elden Ring players will get this. This woman needs Morgott. Margit. She needs some Margit. She needs somebody to extinguish the flame of her ambition very badly.
Not the supporting gay rats, okay. Update.
Oh, fuck.
Well, guys, as many of you pointed out in the comments, me getting a throwaway account didn't help. She found the post. Guess I was too specific after all. You're talking about a gay rat dress.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know, dude. Final update. Hello, everyone. I would like to thank you for all your judgment, advice, and opinions on my post. It was greatly appreciated. So, the conversation did not go well. She was livid with me for exposing her in this way, and although I showed her the comments, most important the ones from the LGBTQIA+ community, she refused to admit that her dress was a poor choice. In fact, her way to appreciate the gays. That did not sit well with me. Love can move mountains, but cannot maintain a relationship with a homophobic. So now I'm going to the wedding, a single rat-free dress man. I did reach out to my friend and sent him this post. He thought the situation to be hilarious, but if she did show up in the dress, he would have kicked us to the curb. I guess this is all. P.S. I am deeply sorry for misspelling Harpy's name. Won't happen again. Lol.
The fact that she said the gays? Like, where?
Appreciate the gays.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a red flag to me. That's some fucking self-report.
Literally.
Oh.
Also, okay, do you know the meme, the rat wedding meme?
No.
Okay, it is because of it. Do you know the show Arthur?
Yes.
Okay, because Mr. Ratburn
Yeah.
in the show is gay. He marries his husband in a later part of the show, so it's just a meme based on that.
Hang on.
That's it.
Gay rat wedding meme. I feel like this is there are way better ways to show the support of the gay community. Like, why are we being weird?
Not her way of being an ally. I know, right? I was cackling as I read this. I was like, what? Not also the dress in question would be full of little stuffed rats. I just could not, my brain was like, what does that mean? You're going to go to the store and buy a bunch of, stuffed animal rats and, put them in the dress? I don't understand.
Oh my god, dude. This is so bad.
The more I imagined what this dress would look like, the more funny it got.
This is I just kept picturing something you would imagine a grandma wearing, a grandma that doesn't have. Why?
Yeah.
Was I flexing? I don't know. I was stretching, dude. I'm sorry. Sometimes that happens. What do you mean quit that? Just okay, whatever. I can't show my arms with bandages around, I guess. Let me just sink into my chair. Oh, it doesn't even work. Fuck. Never mind. So I was just imagining this woman with shit just hanging off of her dress everywhere, and no.
Oh man.
I really just cannot get past the gays.
The gays.
Yeah.
So you want to appreciate, not even support, appreciate the gays. Appreciate the gays. I love the phrase that did not say with my love can move mountains, but cannot maintain a relationship with a homophobic.
It's so true, though. Yeah, exactly. Cover them shoulders, arms, and the sides. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely not doing that today. It's too hot for that shit.
Oh, the Victorians were scandalous. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Come on, know
Yeah.
your history.
That ankle, yeah. Well, because like, what is it? They like even though they covered themselves up a lot in public, like in private, they were into some freaky shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were like they are the inventors of the what's it called, the merkin.
Oh yes, the genital
I believe
toupee.
it was the yes, I believe it was the Victorians. Now, partially that was because of the outbreak of pubic lice, and
Ah!
it was fashionable to be bushy. But Victorians, man, freaky.
Yeah. God damn, man.
The gaze does seem exactly like, well, DJ, it's the same with like when you hear somebody who's not queer use the word queer, you're
Yeah.
like, maybe don't. Right?
Yeah. The modern vibrator? Did they really? Actually, I wouldn't be
Honestly,
surprised if the Victorians created the modern vibrator.
dildos have been around
Oh, yeah.
since ancient times, you guys.
Yeah.
Ancient times.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Basically,
been getting freaky since forever.
yeah, ever since a horny person found a cucumber, they were like, hell yeah, basically, right?
Yeah. No, they used to carve them out of wood.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was like lacquered wood to
honestly,
prevent
those-
splinters, right?
Literally. Because
Yeah.
I'm like, that sounds uncomfortable. But,
Yeah.
you know. Anyway, this has devolved.
Yeah, yes, it has. Oh my god, yeah. Because what is it like? But the Victorians were the ones that made like crankshaft vibrators, which sounds really fucked and kind of steampunk, but like
Yeah.
that's basically what it was.
Yeah.
Is my recollection. It's like best you don't. It like and honestly like when you were talking about like the when somebody who's not queer uses the word queer, like I don't know, even me saying it I feel uncomfortable. It's kind of like how I feel when I hear like very white Europeans talk about like Latin food, and I'm just like, just fucking don't go down this road, because it always ends with me being mad and having to tell you why you're being a dickhead.
Yes. I think it's different. Like you just used it in the context of like referencing what
Yeah.
I was saying, and that's different than you.
Oh, yeah.
Using it in a different way, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I just mean like even me, because I never use the word, so like even me just saying it out loud, I'm like, eh.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Absolutely.
The crankshaft
Totally
is
makes sense.
fucking. Oh yeah. Okay. I don't know if you heard my other term for you, since you were like judge, jury, and executioner. I was like judge, jury, and saucecutioner.
Saucecutioner.
Yeah. What's your take on British food?
Saucecutioner.
Well, as a half white person, British food is actually just like, it's totally fine. Just stop boiling meats. That's all I have to say about that. That's just cursed.
And honestly, like British food, like everything else from Britain, has been stolen from somewhere else.
Yeah.
Isn't their national dish an Indian dish?
Yep, it is now.
Like, hello.
Yeah, like so, like fish and chips is like whatever. It's fried food. English muffins, whatever. It's actually just bread on a pan. Like it's fine. It's fine. It's just
British food
they
is
like
fine.
they like to call it different
Like-
things for reasons. I don't know.
Like Yorkshire pudding, delicious. Love that.
I've never had Yorkshire pudding.
Really, it's so easy to make.
Although I will say, okay. One thing that bothers me is when they're like, yes, we'll call it pudding, when the rest of the fucking world calls like chocolate pudding, and they're like, because in England it's like, what the fuck is pudding? Because they're like, oh, there's like 80 things that are pudding. We've got Yorkshire pudding,
Literally,
we've got
I hate it.
dessert. Yeah,
I hate it. I hate it so much. It's for why?
Explain.
You are the original. You're the English. Why is your English so bad?
Yeah, just
Can
pick
think of a
one
different
fucking
word?
word for each thing. Stop using one word for like 80 things.
Anyway.
Yeah. All right. So let's get off British food and go to something
Yeah.
else.
No more British food.
Yeah.
Do you have another one? Because I got more lined up.
Oh yes. So I have 3 more queued up on my browser, but I can definitely get more because I have a whole list.
Oh, don't even worry. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I've got like over 20 ones queued up. I'm good to go.
Holy shit, dude! So I have more in the Discord, but I haven't like pulled them all out yet. Falafel. Wait. Oh no. I have a story about blood pudding and how it made me horribly sick when I was a kid, and completely ruined a vacation. But anyway, am I the asshole for not telling my mom about my Viagra?
The words mom and Viagra should not be in the same sentence.
Yep. Those 2 things should not have anything to do with each other. But I felt this one was okay because of what happens. You'll see.
Let's go.
For you guys to be able to give an accurate judgment, this story requires backstory. Let me start by saying I love Mom. My mom is awesome, and I wish her no ill will. However, my mom is nosy as fuck. Nosy as fuck.
Another nosy mom.
Mm-hmm. When I was growing up, she was the typical read your diary, go through your nightstand, fuck that shit, read your text kind of mom. It was all kind of chalked up to overprotective parenting. The situation got unbearable for me in college. My freshman and sophomore year, I went to community college and lived at home. My parents had just gotten divorced, so like many other males, I was horny. In my horniness, I went to the doctor and found out that I had contracted the clap.
Oh my god.
And sexually transmitted disease for any foreigners in the thread treatable. Okay. Right. They were explaining because I don't actually remember what it actually is. I forget what the. I just know it's like gonorrhea, right? That's the clap, I think. Anyway, a bill or something like that came in the mail for me, and not only did my mom open it and read it and pay for it, but she told my family about it. How did I find out? At Thanksgiving, when my aunt brought it up at the dinner table in front of a bunch of other family members who then proceeded to lecture me about safe sex. Chlamydia, that's it. Thank you. Fast forward to
chlamydia
today.
And gonorrhea are both treatable, so.
Yeah. I think I think almost every STD is now, right? Like even herpes is kind of treatable, but not really.
Herpes just goes into remission.
Yeah.
Because technically a cold sore is herpes.
Yeah, because I remember reading something about AIDS where or HIV where you can, there's treatments you can get that will actually even prevent it from spreading to other people, which I was like, that's nuts. I don't know the veracity of that. I read it on the internet, so who the fuck knows? Look into it for yourselves. Don't trust my dumb ass.
Yeah, we're not medical doctors.
Ooh. There is no PhD anywhere in my list of letters.
Lazy, you gotta spell it differently though. You can't spell it like that. You gotta change the spelling of it, but keep the pronunciation the same. Then you can use it as a name.
Fast forward to today, I moved out after sophomore year and took a real step back from, what is this? The only PhD in Notorious BLT is, yes, it's in Daka, yeah, and also Dark Souls. And took a real step back from my family to figure out my life and where I wanted it to go. Went to pilot training, got on with an airline, life is good. My mom and I recently started slowly reconnecting, and when I transferred base to my hometown, she offered to let me live in and use her house as my address because she now spends so much time with her boyfriend that she's barely around. I would pay the bills, no rent, and would put her on my flight benefits. Fair trade. Well, my girlfriend and I decided to try out an online product. It's a honey that supposedly has low doses of Viagra in it. You know, eyes. It's called a male supplement honey. Well, I got it delivered to the house, but then flew back to back for 2 weeks and didn't make it home. Mid-trip, I get angry calls and texts from my family saying that my mom went to the hospital thinking she was having a heart attack or tachycardia. Turns out my mom opened the mail, ate the honey, and was feeling the effects. Apparently, I should have warned her that a box with my name on it was going to be coming with a perverted honey in it. Even my dad is siding with my mom, and I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Am I the asshole for not telling her I got Viagra sent to my house? Edit. 2 things. I moved out, and also my mom went to the ER, but they discharged her. She got a little high blood pressure, and that was it. Viagra isn't fatal to women, and there's not enough in the honey. She just had a strong reaction to it, and she's so over the top.
So over the top.
Yeah, she decided to admit herself. She literally drove herself to the ER.
Literally mail fraud. It is illegal to open someone else's mail. Illegal.
Holy shit.
That's so funny.
Okay, wait. I have to do this. Swedish chefifying chlamydia. Chlamydia. It's so bad. I hate it, killer. God damn it. This... Okay, so... You got a little lady boner, and it made you nervous. I don't know what to say. Your mom is crazy.
Literally anyone's parents who open your fucking mail.
Yeah, that's wild.
Here's the thing. She opened it. Those things are not unlabeled.
No.
It would say what it was on it.
Yeah.
You're telling me she opened this was like, honey, let me just eat it?
Yep. I'm willing to
eat something out of the mail that you didn't read what it was.
I am willing to bet that there was even a cock and balls on that honey label for real. Viagra honey.
Literally.
Yeah.
Or it had some sort of slogan or something like the birds and the bees. Come on, lady. It had something on it.
That's so
literally
good. The birds and the bees.
Literally.
All right, now I have to start a Viagra honey company called the Birds and the Bees.
The Birds and the Bees.
Hell yeah. Oh my
that's
god.
so good.
Holy shit. All right. You want to do
I
another one or do you
can't
want me to
believe
do
that.
one?
I got another one here. Hold on.
All right, sick.
Let me choose. Which one do I want to do next? I'll do this one. Okay.
All right.
Oh, that one was good, man. The
Yeah.
honey Viagra.
The
That's
honey is so
good.
bad, dude.
That's so good. The birds and the peens. Stop. Oh my god. All right. Am I the asshole for dropping him and his daughter off at a rental car place states away from home? This is good. Long story short, I, 27 female, started seeing 44-year-old Dave. First of all, 27 years old seeing a 44-year-old. Okay. Dave. Okay. They've been seeing each other for 3 years. She has 2 sons, 9 and 6, and he has one daughter, Anne, 17. You are only 10 years older than his daughter.
Oh, wow.
I booked a road trip for me and my sons roughly 3 months ago. A road trip consisting of roughly 26 hours worth of driving with stops in between. This is the first time I've ever been financially able to do much of anything with my children, so I went all out. Planned to stop at every place they had ever asked me to go, basically. I was beyond excited to surprise them with this trip. We got home 4 nights ago. A week before leaving, I hate that she calls him my Dave. I fucking hate that. A week before leaving, Dave decides he wants to go with me and bring Anne as a bonding experience. We do not live together, and Anne has never liked me because I'm boring. She has said this to my face.
Ugh.
So Dave thinks it will be good. I didn't really want either of them to go, but thought, what the hell, why not? This could be good for us. Boy, was I fucking wrong. From the moment Anne got in my vehicle, she started complaining about absolutely everything. It was too crowded, too loud. We were taking too many stops. The boys were too annoying, and needed to quiet the fuck down and chill out.
Mm-mm.
Can you imagine? We get a hotel 9 hours in. It's around 3 p.m. at this point. Dave asks if he can take a drive with Anne because she was getting irritated with the kids. I told him he could if he makes it quick because I needed to go get dinner supplies. 3 hours later, he shows back up. Him and Anne went out to eat. So I made a comment saying you didn't think we wanted to eat too, and Anne snaps back with, I don't think we asked. After
Fuck
comments
you,
like
kid.
this for days, I finally snapped. My boys, not body. My
Yeah.
boys are now saying they just want to go home because several times Dave told my kids to be quiet because of his kids' comfortability. At this point, I haven't done anything with my kids because the queen would have a fit if we pulled off anywhere, and Dave at this point basically refused to let me drive despite me arguing in my car. So I snapped, told him to pull the fuck over. When he finally does, I drive to the nearest car rental and tell them to get the fuck out of my car. Dave and Anne both start flipping out. Anne saying she isn't going to get in a car that has bed bugs. Dave saying he didn't want to take separate vehicles and didn't have enough money for a rental because the queen spent over $1,500 in 4 days. So I say, I don't believe I fucking asked, and take off. They were close to 800 miles from home. It took them 4 days to get home due to a lack of money and needing to borrow. I'm being told I'm a selfish cunt. Am I the asshole?
Okay. No. Okay.
There's a lot to unpack here.
Yeah. I feel personally she is not the asshole. She did a drastic thing in a drastic situation. But also, I do want to address something. People are saying don't shave for age differences in relationships. And while I feel that way, because I will tell you there is a significant age difference between my wife and I, and she is older than I am, a lot of times when there's an older man and a younger woman, in my opinion, it seems it is because a lot of times, like, women will go with older men because they feel that older men are more mature, and sometimes they're right. A lot of times they aren't, and they're just big man babies, and they seem like they might be more mature, and they really aren't. And so a lot of times when I see an older man with a younger woman, I am cautious, but this seems like a case of this guy is a piece of shit.
For me, so the only reason I point it out is because and this is just my opinion, you can have different opinions than me, it's totally good. My opinion on this is if either person is under the age of 30, it is weird.
Yeah.
If both people are over the age of 30, no matter how far apart in age they are, do whatever the fuck you want. And that is just because for a lot of people under the age of 30, you are not financially stable. You might still be in school. You might have young kids. Like there's just so many variables there that makes it seem very manipulative.
Yep.
So it's not the age gap for me. It's the age of one of the individuals.
Yeah.
That is totally just my opinion on it. Again, people can have, there's no rules. Like the law is about this, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Like there's the grooming aspect of it that complicates things. So for me, my opinion on it is if one of the people, whether male, female, whatever, non-binary, doesn't matter, if one of the people is under 30, then I have an issue with it. If their age gap is too far apart. And I'm under 30. So I feel like I can still say this. Like I apply this rule to myself as well.
Yeah, I feel like, well, actually, that's a very interesting point. I think you put it kind of in a way that clarifies my own thinking about it, which is it's less about age and more about financial stability and the ability of one person to be independent from the other.
Yeah.
So, like, if it becomes one thing where it's like one person becomes completely dependent on the other, that is sus AF. Like, no. But if it's like, you know, I don't know, if, like, I'm 38, if I was, and I wouldn't do this because, like, honestly, I don't know. As I get older, people that are younger than me, I'm like, that's okay. You stay over there. I don't want to have anything to do with you. You know, like.
Well, and that's where it becomes interesting because it's not like it's the idea of like, and as someone like in my late 20s, like I'm nearly 30, but I feel like there's the difference between being under 30 years old. You don't have anything in common with a 44-year-old.
Yeah.
You're not in the same stages of life.
Yeah.
Like you're right. This 27-year-old does seem more stable.
Oh, yeah.
We also don't. We're only just reading one little snippet of their lives, right? We have no idea what her life is like. We don't know what his life is like. We're just getting the story on Reddit. Okay, like we don't know the story.
Uh-huh.
And that's not to say that these relationships can't work or that the younger person might not be more emotionally and financially stable. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying from my own opinion, for if you're under 30, I give it the side eyes.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. And you absolutely are free to disagree with me. Absolutely free. Totally, there's different opinions on this, different ways of thinking about it.
Yeah, honestly.
Exactly. We can't dictate who's ready when in their lives.
Yeah.
I would never go to somebody if I knew them and these are also people on the internet.
Yeah.
I can talk whatever I want.
Yeah.
But I would never go to somebody in real life and be like, you're dating someone, unless I thought the relationship was actually strange based on me knowing personal things about their relationship. And you can totally disagree with me.
Yeah. So like I kind of agree. Like whenever I see a relationship like where one person is like basically, and for whatever reason, it's always when a dude is older than a lady. That's always the thing that I'm like, because I always feel like the shittiest stuff I see is when there's an older man taking advantage of a younger lady, and it always pisses me the fuck off. And I know it can go both ways, but like,
absolutely, of course.
Like it just, I mean, some of them are very tragic too, but like it's always like, why are these older dudes like it's like they're LARPing as reasonable people and then they turn out to be fucking monsters and they like trap these people in these relationships, and it's usually by having a kid, you know, like so that they feel trapped in this relationship. And like
the kid ones are insane. The kid ones where they
yeah,
they have a kid with someone else, and the whole trapping someone to a relationship with kids is unreal to me.
LARPing? Yeah, well,
I was like, in my mind, I was cackling. I was like, LARPing as a normal word.
Is there a better way to put it?
No, that was perfect. That was so good. It killed me.
Like, I mean, they're doing it. Their live action role playing as a reasonable adult, but like, yeah, if you're shitty, you're shitty. Yeah,
oh, absolutely.
But I think part of it is also what we were talking about earlier, where it's like as you get older, you become more, well, generally, you become more financially stable. You become more able to support yourself, and so that also, unfortunately, for cockbags, allows you to manipulate people more easily because you can lord things over them. You know?
You also, I find, the older you get, you have a more strong sense of your own personal self.
Oh, yes.
Right? Which makes you less easy to manipulate because you understand what you want, what's really important to you, and what you are not willing to negotiate on in your life.
Yeah.
Right? Whereas I think I would say even in 20s, people are still kind of navigating that space of what do I really want out of my life?
Honestly, even in my 30s, like it wasn't until the last few years that I was really starting to realize what it is that I wanted out of my life and like, more about myself. Like it was only recently that I was like, I forget what the fuck I was going to say now. Oh, where I was like thinking like, I don't like when we had this conversation about trans people. I don't remember if you were there or not, but basically I was saying like, if I were single and I went on a date with somebody and then I found out that they were trans, I don't think I would give a shit. Like, I don't think I would have given a shit in the first place. And by that I mean like if I found out that they had, parts that didn't match what they presented as, which is a weird social construction thing that I kind of hate, because it's like we shouldn't be assuming what somebody has based on like what they look like. That doesn't make sense because like trans people exist and we should normalize their existence. But like I don't think I would really care, because it's like, okay, I was already attracted to you. Clearly we're getting on, and I don't mean it that way. I mean like we're getting on in personality type, even if we're about, but so like I don't think that would have fucking bothered me at all. It's like, okay, whatever. And I think that longer ago when I was in my 20s, I probably would have been like, oh no, but now I'm like, I don't fucking care. Like,
Right,
you
like,
can't
who
shame me
cares?
about this shit.
Well, no, and like the other person
Thanks,
doesn't need
lazy.
to out themselves
Yeah.
for what reason? It doesn't. Why should it matter to you?
No. And it shouldn't.
And it's why we talk about the difference between like your sexuality, like who you are attracted to, versus your gender identity, versus your presentation.
Yep.
Right, your gender presentation of how are you choosing to dress and present yourself in public, and those are all very different things. Right, and there's no reason that just because you know one of those, you're entitled to know the other.
Yeah. Very well said.
Take it off slowly.
Yeah. No.
That's right. We support trans rights here.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah, and so the reason it came up was like we were talking about the trans stuff in Lady of the Woods chat, and like my point was like we should not. And Lady is a wonderful person, and she completely agrees with me. By the way, I don't want to make anybody think that she doesn't, because Lady is an absolutely wonderful human being. And she like many other people, sometimes doesn't know exactly what to think about things, and so will solicit advice or information from other people, and that's exactly what happened in the situation. And what she was asking was like, what do people think about the situation? And my thoughts were that if we're going to normalize trans people, we can't be shocked when we encounter a trans person. So
absolutely, yeah.
Fully so there we go. That's kind of the whole thing of it. So
Lady is amazing.
She is. What? Man, let's go back to this thing. This weirdness with it, like so.
Yeah. So beyond like ignoring any age gap or anything like that, Dave.
Sorry,
Dave.
My Dave.
I fucking can't with that. First of all, okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back into the age gap. Everyone's saying this lady seems stable. She called him my Dave. She's not stable.
Yeah, I just.
No, I'm just teasing, but I hate that, honestly.
Yeah.
Anyone who calls someone else by my so and so, I fucking hate that.
Yeah, that's a little weird for me. Like, I don't know, if somebody called me like my noter, I think I'd be like, okay, let's cool it down a little.
We're not talking anymore.
Yeah, let's just take it a little slower, please. Like, I don't belong to anybody. You don't belong to anybody. Let's just that was way back in the 1800s. We don't do that shit anymore because it's dumb. Like
not your day.
Lazy, goddamn dude.
No, it's fine to have nicknames. My dick. No, it's fine to have nicknames, and you're right. It probably is just a typo. But I cannot with that.
Thine old noter.
Oh God!
Wow.
No, they're like his daughter Anne. Oh my God!
Yeah, no, she's definitely the asshole. Like, I know she's a kid, but like, and kids can be assholes, but like, they also need to be taught by their parents to be respectful and not trash.
And for him to sit there and not do anything about it, it tells you something, you know. Especially since you guys they've been seeing each other for 3 years.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
3 years. Unbelievable.
And then, like, okay, this is another, like, for me, this is another red flag. This dude called her a selfish cunt. Like, and you guys have been dating for that, like, I don't know, man. For me, like, the second you get into name calling, somebody who's supposed to be your SO, you done fucked the hell up.
You're done. You're done, son.
Yeah,
like,
you fucked the hell up. Like, my wife and I have gotten into some pretty heated disagreements before, but I will never, ever call her names. Like,
no. That's so inappropriate, and it is...
And childish.
Unacceptable. It's unacceptable.
Yeah.
Name call.
No. Like, you know, if you think somebody's wrong, you can tell them, I think you're wrong. Or you're like, you know, you're dead wrong. You can put some sauce on it. Just don't be, like, just don't be a dickhead. Don't be an asshole.
Yeah.
Like, I don't...
Truly. And continue on to, like, Dave's situation here. Him saying he didn't have enough money for a rental. So this is also, I want you guys to make note, this is also part of why I was the age gap. I'm going back to the age gap. I'm so sorry, everybody. He said he didn't have enough money.
Yeah.
He's dating younger because most women in their 40s are not going to, if they're single, date downwards financially.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you're going to go the nuclear option, you got to prepare for the fallout. Yeah. But yeah, I agree with you that, like, if...
Right?
Yeah, so what you were saying earlier about, like, as people, you know, as they learn more about themselves, they are more aware of, like, what they want to... Oh, the correction! Oh! I mean, okay, Dick, we love you, but that was pretty good. Yeah, it is vain. Yeah, like, as you get older and, like, you know what you want, I feel like, yeah, any woman that is older would look at this dude and be like, sorry, honey, that's not happening.
Right? Your daughter's an asshole.
Yeah.
You don't make enough money to pay for a rental car? You're done, son.
Yeah.
You're going to call me names like selfish cunt?
Yeah.
You're done. Please.
No.
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
absolutely not. So, like, and then you see, like, as you read more of the story and you start reading into, like, the behind the lines of this, right? You're like, why is Dave dating younger?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
But I think, like, that there's, like, no, oh, dude, I love that emote. You're done with the painting of the nails.
You're done.
Yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. But yeah, I just, like, this dude needs to fuck all the way off and spend $1,500 in 4 days. I mean, yeah, I get it. That can be, that can happen. Insane. But, like, oh, I don't have the money, but you know, I spent $1,500 in 4 days. Well, too fucking bad. You should have thought about it before you're being a dick, you know? Or sorry, a jerk, whatever. Sorry, Dick. Oh my God.
Do you want, sorry, I'm moving forwards. Do you want one that is like a big think one? Because I was like, damn.
Big thinkies.
Do you want a thinky one?
Yes, I would.
Okay, chat, are you ready to think about this?
Oh fuck. Is this gonna be like that lady with the math face where, like, she's got all the equations floating in front of her face?
Kind of.
Oh shit. I think it might be fucked.
No, this is just like it feels like a real dilemma. Like, this is a real dilemma for someone.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy.
Yeah, like, no thinking, am high. Sorry, mother trucker.
Oh fuck,
okay.
This is gonna be, oh boy.
Yeah, okay. Am I the asshole for not wanting my disabled sister at my wedding? Okay. This title sounds awful, but please read all the way till the end. Do not speed read this. My 22-year-old female sister, Anna, she's 22.
Yeah.
Her sister, Anna, is 21, is special needs. She has severe autism, and while she is verbal, most of her communication is physical, like sign language, due to her social discomfort. She does speak around family, though, and has pretty bad cognitive skills. She can't comprehend boundaries and lives with our parents so they can best watch her. I'm getting married in 3 months. We planned a simple wedding and a reception at my fiancé Michael's parents' barn and farm. Since it's going to be DIY and we aren't planning anything too expensive, we can do things pretty quickly since flowers, food, and decor will be provided by his family. I sent out invites last week, and I asked that Anna not come. I told my parents I understood that would mean they may not show up, but it was just a heads up. Why no Anna? She has an issue with touching Michael and trying to kiss him. At times when we were at my parents' house, Anna would try and grab Michael's hand, try to lean in to kiss him, or would have really bad shutdowns if she wasn't allowed to be directly next to him. We've tried speaking to her, but there's only so much we can do when she doesn't really understand. I told my parents I just want one day for Michael to be my partner and not Anna's comfort person. They called me selfish and asked how I expected them to agree to something like this. They told me Anna is disabled and may never experience a wedding of her own. And while I have Michael for probably the rest of our lives, she'll have no one, and that Michael and I can be a little more understanding to the reality of her life. I feel like a total ass, and what they're saying has really gotten to me, and I'm starting to question my decision. Am I the asshole? Updates. My parents called me letting me know that they won't be coming, and that it's best I don't bring Michael around anymore since I've chosen some man over my sister. They told me that Anna... Some man over my sister. They told me that Anna wanting to kiss Michael and hug him is normal for a woman her age and that she doesn't understand what her feelings mean. I suggested they try to redirect her during the wedding, but they said Michael is going to be family to her and he needs to get over it. I suggested they watch the wedding via web and they said that's not fair and that they deserve to see things in person. I asked if I could pay for someone with proper credentials to watch her that day. Well, they...
I think it's supposed to be they attend.
Well, they attend, and they asked what I would do when they died, and I'd pawn her off every time. I dropped the unfortunate truth bomb that I don't want to put any more of my life aside for Anna anymore. I did it up until I turned 18, and that Anna is not my life's responsibility, and I won't be her keeper. I assured them I'd pay for her care, but if she's okay doing this to Michael, then I worry for if I ever choose to have children and what she'd do to them. They said I was sick for suggesting she'd do anything to my future children and hung up on me. They sent a lengthy text telling me not to contact them until I could do the right thing. So that's where we're at right now. Please read. This is not an excuse to talk badly about disabled peoples, nor is this an opportunity to air out our hatred for them. My sister is not a scapegoat to hate disabled people. She is a human being with feelings. She is not a statistic. She is not evil. Please stop treating my sister as if she's a malicious monster. This debacle is between me and my parents. Leave her out of it, please. I'm begging you. I don't want to hear why you think my sister sucks.
Okay. Real quick, not the asshole. For real. But I want to say, I appreciate that you put that ending part because, like, the parents trying to be, like, basically foisting their child onto their other child is so fucked the hell up. Because, like, I feel the whole thing of, like, you know, they want their kid to be involved. You want your sister to be involved. I get, like, you can kind of hear it in this post that she's like, I would love for my sister to be involved, but she's not going to behave appropriately at the wedding, and it's not really her fault. It's not even not really. It just isn't her fault. Like it's a consequence of brain chemistry that she was born with, and like, you know, it's.
Yeah, if her parents, I agree with Van. Just like if her parents haven't taught her boundaries, especially with physical boundaries, that is a huge concern.
And I know that people with severe ASD, it can be extraordinarily challenging to get that across because they may not always be on the same page or whatever. But, you know, like, if you are unwilling to give one of your daughters their one fucking day, I don't know what that says about you.
Well, and that's what some of the comments are bringing up.
Yeah.
The fact that they're like, she's never going to get to have a wedding. So you guys need to be understanding.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
As if the OP is gonna have another wedding at some point.
Yeah, right? Like God, her parents are fucked, man.
No, yeah, this is not shaming. It has nothing to do with shaming because it's not. It's not either sister's fault.
Oh no.
And I honestly I feel I understand too. It must be so uncomfortable for Michael as well to be the object of somebody else's physical affection, which I'm sure makes him extremely uncomfortable.
Oh, yes.
Right? Because that is not his fiancé.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, obviously there's more to this situation, especially when she brought up, like, I'm sure they probably had discussions before about her sister kissing her fiancé, and she doesn't expand on that. So is this she's kissing him on the cheek, or is she going in for full mouth kisses?
Yeah.
Right? Because there's a difference there.
Well, I feel like she is going in for mouth kisses because the way that she phrases it is like she's leaning in for a kiss, like a reciprocal kiss, which is...
Yeah.
Nope. Like, this is not a sharing thing. That's not how
Yeah.
that works.
Yes. And it's also unfortunate to hear, like, for the sister to have to tell her parents, like, hey, you guys
Yeah.
seem to have this expectation that I'm going to take care of Anna for the rest of her life and my life, and I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. And the same thing, man. And, like, I think the DJ has a point. Like, it sounds really, like, forceful, but I feel like it's still a good point. Like, you don't want... you can put up with it for a day. No. Not...
No,
Especially not this day. That's not
like
how that
your
shit works,
wedding
man.
day.
Yeah, like...
And you're right, it is, unfortunately, regardless of whether you have autism or some other type of disability,
Yeah.
it's still sexual assault.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
It's why we work so hard. Like, I have a student who's autistic, and we are working very hard because he hits other kids.
Mhm.
And I'm like, unfortunately, if he's an adult and he hits somebody, he's being charged.
Yep.
Like, it's a big deal.
Yeah, I 100% what Vandross just said. No, it's not
Mhm.
normal for a 21-year-old to force themselves on someone else without their consent, especially a sibling's partner. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's not okay. Like, you can definitely tell that the parents have not put enough energy into, like, teaching their child the, like, boundaries, and it feels like
Mhm.
they've foisted some of this on their older child. I think it's the older child who's getting married, right? Yeah. And it's like, yeah, she doesn't have time for this shit because she's going to school, she's working, she's, like, she's planning a wedding with her fiance. Like, come the
Yes,
fuck on, dude.
and you guys are absolutely right. Like, it's hard to talk about group homes and
Yeah.
stuff because also those places are not always the best. Sometimes they're worse. But if you don't have dedicated parents who are willing to spend a lot of time working on those boundaries, like a lot of time working on those boundaries and those learning things, they will simply not learn them.
Yeah.
And it's, again, I've seen this situation before with students I've had in the past where they don't have dedicated parents who really care, and so the student or the child's not learning anything. And then you're like, well, what's going to happen when they're an adult? Are you going to keep taking care of them? And what
Yeah.
happens when you're too old to take care of them?
Yep. Yeah, I've seen
Or
a bunch
again,
of posts.
they get foisted off on a sibling
Yeah.
who also doesn't want to take care of them.
I've seen a bunch of posts in this kind of vein where, like, somebody will talk about, like, oh, well, we have, like, or like somebody's working with a severely autistic person at, like, a restaurant or something, and they have to remind them every once in a while, like, you can't touch other people, like, there's
Yep.
there's, like, personal space, and they're like, oh, right, sorry.
Yep.
Like, it's, and it's one of those things where it's like, you can tell that there has not been enough effort put into this. And it's really unfortunate, and that sucks for the younger daughter, but at the same time, it's like, okay, but you can't just let them run rampant over everybody. It doesn't matter, like, what's going on in their brain, or, like, and I also don't want to, because if anybody thinks that either Leah or I are saying that, like, we need to discount autistic people, hell the fuck no.
Absolutely not. My older brother's autistic.
Yeah.
Like, and that's not an excuse. It's not like I'm not trying to use the phrase of,
Yeah.
I know someone who's autistic.
Yeah.
Like, no, like I understand fully how the brain is different and that there are some things he just struggles with every single day. And I completely understand that. And there's not a shame thing.
Yeah.
We're not discounting disabilities or autism, and we are merely advocating for support.
Yeah, no, I feel
That's
that,
what's
Killer.
needed here is support.
Yeah, exactly. More support for these folks, for real. And I feel you, Killer, because, like, they do have, like, they're just people. They're just people whose brains are wired differently.
Feelings.
And
I think sometimes people feel like when you talk about being a ward of state or going into a group home or something like that, sometimes that is, like I said, there's sometimes issues with those programs, but also lots of people can be exceptionally happy in those programs. And, like, sometimes I think parents have difficulty separating the idea of what they want for their kids, which is to have a quote unquote normal life, from what will actually just provide them the most happiness in their life.
Yeah. Man, this one is rough, though.
Right, this is why I was like, are you ready for a thinking one? Like, this one was, when I read this one, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. And yeah, like, even if somebody doesn't, like, if they can't get to the point where they understand, like, physical boundaries and stuff, like, there are programs out there to help, and, like, the worst part of my uncle who died recently. Okay. Yeah, that really sucks, dude. Because that's one of the other things is, like, you're not doing them favors by not teaching them these things or not exposing them to, like, these kinds of thought, like, where it's like you can't just, like, touch people, or you can't just, like, do these things, because you're not doing them favors for when you pass away. right?
Yep. Or when you're no longer working with them.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. Like I talked about, I have a student who's autistic, and obviously I can't give you too much details, but he
Yeah.
has an EA, so he has an education assistant 1-to-1 because he's quite autistic,
Mhm.
and she has an eyebrow piercing, and she lets him touch it on her face because he just reaches out and touches it. And I'm like, you cannot let him touch you.
Yeah.
Because you're teaching him that it is normal to touch somebody else's face.
Yeah, that's a no-no.
And if he walks up to somebody else and he sees they have an eyebrow piercing and he goes to touch it because he's used to touching yours, you've now done this.
Yeah.
You have not taught him to have a boundary with it. And it leads to future issues, and especially in terms of especially if the person is female, it often can lead to victimization in the future because they don't understand appropriate boundaries.
Yep.
And then people take advantage of that. And that's not to say it doesn't happen for people who are biologically male as well, but
Yeah.
it's much more prevalent in people who are born female with disability.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah,
God
heavy
damn.
topic. I'm sorry for the heaviness, but sometimes you gotta.
Yeah. No, breaking it up with something a little more serious. I mean, it feels like we're going to impromptu and a half Canadians again.
Yeah.
It's wow. Yeah, hugs to you, killer man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, hugs to you.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I all right. Should we go to something?
You want a fun one?
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay. Let's see. Let me pull up my list. Oh, okay. Here's just a wild one.
Oh boy.
Okay, it's short, but it's wild.
This
I would be so pissed if this happened to me. I would be pissed. I'd be furious. I would be so furious.
What?
Yeah, and for anybody, if you need support or anything, and I know sometimes we'll intersperse with more heavy conversation. If you ever feel you need support, make sure you're reaching out to somebody in your life who you trust to be supportive of you.
Yeah. I would say that you can talk to me about stuff, but there's a lot of shit I don't know anything about, so...
Yeah, that's why I said specifically reach out to someone who you feel and you trust to support you.
Yeah. The point that I wanted to get across was while talking to me is fine, I will listen. If you're actually looking for advice, please seek somebody that actually knows what the fuck they're talking about, and somebody that, Leah said, that you trust. For real. I don't know why I felt the need to say what you just said again, but here we are.
No, thank you for mansplaining it.
I didn't mean to, I'm sorry! God damn it!
On International Women's Day!
That is not hot girl shit that I just did. I know.
Hot girl shit.
Fuck.
Oh my god. It's not International Women's Day, in case anyone's curious. It's just a joke. Oh my god.
Oh god.
So good. Alright. I'm gonna read this. To drink some water.
In a hot girl summer. Oh my god.
Shake my head. Alright. Am I the asshole for getting mad my artist hid their initials in my tattoo? This is a short one. Names changed for privacy. I went to a tattoo shop in my area with a photo of the tattoo I wanted. It was one my dad had gotten to honor my past grandfather, whose father also had it. But the point is, it was important to me that the tattoo looked exactly as it did in the photo. I get to the shop, I explain everything, I pay, get the tattoo, and we're done. I think it looks awesome, everything is great, until a few weeks later when I show my great-grandmother the tattoo. She's static. I don't know what that means.
I think she means ecstatic.
Ecstatic? Okay, I was like, static? She grabs my arm to look at it and compliment, then asks, "Who's AJ?" I ask her what she means, and she points out on the tattoo where the initials A and J, or maybe T, were hidden in the tattoo. I'm instantly pissed, as my artist's name is Alice Trevor. She tries to assure me it's no big deal if I hadn't noticed it till now, but I still reached out to the artist, sort of irritated. They told me the style of art I got is called traditional. I have a trad tattoo, you guys, so... They told me the style of art I got is called traditional, and it's pretty trad for all artists who do that style to do it. I demanded a partial refund and they refused. So I complained to the owner who made the artist give me a full refund. Now the artist is running a full smear campaign talking about moving shops and all kinds of crap. My sister says I'm an asshole for pushing the issue, but I feel like at the end of the day, I told you exactly what I wanted and you didn't do that. Am I the asshole?
Body is canvas, not check to be signed. Fucking weirdo.
Literally.
What the fuck, man?
They could have hit a penis in it. Truly, but okay, no, actually, I would be less mad that there was a dick in it than somebody else's initials.
Yeah, for real.
Somebody else's initials.
You don't
As if,
sign another person? That's fucking weird.
And I cannot believe that this artist was like, oh, the style of art's traditional. All trad artists do that. I have a trad tattoo. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What?
That shit's permanent.
How would you describe a trad tattoo? I don't understand what that is.
Oh, traditional styles, honestly, Noter, just right now Google traditional tattoos.
Okay.
You'll totally understand what the style is.
Oh! Okay, so it's like... Alright.
It's very basic shapes, lots of bright colors.
Okay.
Like, when you look at a trad tattoo, you know it's a trad tattoo.
Got it.
Yeah, traditional style. I believe the person who, like, popularized the style is, like, some sort of fucking dickhead, if I'm remembering correctly, but in any case.
Yeah. What? It's common practice? Oh, I feel like that is fucked the hell up. No fucking way.
No, to be fair, I have heard stories of artists hiding stuff in tattoos.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's as common practice as this artist was trying to make it out to be.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if you're a professional tattoo artist,
yeah, you don't hide that shit.
You better be fucking good enough that no one is ever going to notice it's there. Okay, if you're going to do it.
Yeah.
2, if you're a true professional, you're not going to risk people coming back and being like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, for real.
Like, your business would be over.
Yeah, and like, at the very least, you got to tell them ahead of time. Like, when I do this, I'm going to put my signature in there. And if they're like, okay, cool, then go ahead. But if they're like, no, then you're like,
oh, yeah, because some people will be totally down with that, right? They'd be like, oh, yeah, hell yeah, put your initials in there. It's like art, right? Like, some people will be totally cool with that, especially if it's, like, in the design. Other people are going to be like, fucking no.
No way. No. I'm sorry. If somebody, if ever I were to get a tattoo and the artist was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to put my signature on there, I'd be like, fuck no, you're not. I don't want your goddamn name on me.
If somebody's, you know what? Honestly, if somebody even asked me, like, hey, I'd like to put my initials in here, I would now be suspicious that they're going to do it behind my back, and I would fucking leave. I'd be like, oh, hell no.
Yeah, this is a definite NTA.
Literally, DJ. Even the shop owner was like, no, hell no, you're giving them up.
Yeah.
And you're out.
Yeah, I'm not cattle to be branded, thank you very much.
Wasn't that unbelievable?
God damn, that is so fucked up, dude.
Huh? Shocked.
Oh my god.
Another one?
Sure. So let's see. I've got one here about a hairdryer and some balls.
Oh, I'm ready for this.
Am I the asshole for using my wife's $400 hairdryer on my nards? That's the actual title, just so we're all aware. I didn't make that up. What's up, Reddit? 35M here. My wife, 32F, bought herself this awesome hairdryer from Dyes.
It's a Dyson. Oh my god.
Oh!
Dude, those are so expensive.
Are they?
The Dyson hair, any of the Dyson hair products, you know Dyson makes the vacuums, right? Like they're super expensive ones. They also make hair products like the Dyson hair wrap. Those are fucking wicked expensive.
No Dyson on the nards? No. Okay, I don't understand why, but I'm sure we'll find out. And she paid over $400 for it. This is easily the coolest hairdryer I have ever seen. It's silver, purple, and has this really cool design. Reminds me of the plasma rifle from Halo. Oh, God. Super quiet as well. You can dry your hair in stealth mode. That's hilarious. I was so impressed by this dryer that I asked my wife if I could use it too. She said I could use it whenever I wanted, and it was good. And it was good that I use it to better get our money's worth. I started using it every morning after my shower to dry my hair instead of just towel and air drying like I used to. I have short hair, so it only took me it took like a minute to dry. Still felt like I was getting wasn't getting much use out of it. So I started experimenting. I tried drying my armpits. Makes applying deodorant much nicer. And I started drying down below. Side note, 100% do recommend. Without getting into too much detail, it just feels a lot more hygienic throughout the day.
I'm going to pause you for a second.
Okay.
First of all, don't apply excessive heat to your fucking testicles.
No.
There's a reason men's underwear are designed a certain way, and that the testicles move up and down for heat control.
Yes,
Don't
you will
fucking blow dry your fucking balls.
You will literally roast your sperm. You will turn them into little, like,
Oh my god.
It'll just be bad. Just don't do it.
Okay, keep going.
This morning, my wife walked into the bathroom after my shower and saw something perhaps she wasn't meant to see. For the record, I did not intend for her to come in, but I didn't have the door locked. I have 1 foot on the floor and 1 foot on the counter, hair dryer in hand pointed towards Venus and Earth. I may have also been humming the Halo theme. My wife had a bit of a freak out and was like, "What are you doing?" I stopped and reminded her that she said I could use the hairdryer whenever I wanted. She countered with saying that she didn't say I could use it that way. So, I'm not sure if my wife has a point here. I definitely did not explicitly state how I was going to be using the hairdryer, but there was no conversation of limitations beforehand.
Okay.
Am I the asshole?
Okay. I would say I'm not saying he's wrong for what he's doing, because it's not going to ruin the hairdryer. But the way he just talked about this at the end, with the whole, she didn't explicitly state how I was going to do it, and I countered, excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Excuse me. She clearly, when she told you that you could use it, did not for a second think that you were going to use it on your genitals.
Yeah, I mean, like, on one side, I'm like,
Also,
he's not hurting anything, but also at the same time, like, yeah, I'm kind of with you.
Yeah, and also if she bought it with her own money, and she says, "Hey, please don't use it like that."
Yeah.
Just respect that she doesn't want you to use it. It doesn't matter if it's silly that she doesn't. It doesn't matter if it's not unhygienic. If she says, "I bought this thing. It's my cool thing that I use on my hair. Please don't put it near your genitals."
Yeah, because now, she's going to be thinking, like,
wrong with that.
And now every time she dries her hair, she's going to be like, "Oh God, does my hair smell like nut fumes?" Like,
I mean, to be fair, he did just shower.
Yeah,
but,
that's fair. Yeah. Yep. Because, like, I feel like if he had just been like, "Oh, sorry, I won't do that again." But, like, even if he was like, "Can we talk about it?" Because, like, I don't know, man. It's tainted.
But yes, I'm pretty sure it does have a cool function. Besides the point, it doesn't matter that this is a super cool Dyson one. It doesn't matter if you were using a regular ass hairdryer. Okay? If your wife has a hairdryer and she says, "Hey, you can use this anytime," and then she's surprised when you use it on your genitals, and you counter and say, "You said I could use this whenever I wanted."
Yeah.
You're an asshole.
Yeah, that's child strats.
That's the part that has switched me, because I was like, you know what, whatever, I get it. It's not unhygienic. It's his response has made me dislike him.
Yeah, well, because honestly, anytime somebody's like go-to response for an actual argument is pedantry, I'm like, you're just being a little baby.
Yeah,
that's all you're doing.
I agree, DJ. He's not the asshole, but if she says please don't do that, and you choose not to respect it, then you are the asshole.
Yes, you have transformed into the asshole. You are a aware asshole who, when you refuse to respect your wife's wishes, then you are the asshole. It is a full moon. You've become the asshole 100%.
Because her wishes aren't anything crazy. Like, she just asks you not to fucking hair dry your balls. Right? Like, this is not like the pasta sauce girl who's like, "Wash the pasta off my noodles." Okay, she's crazy.
Oh, the flat iron. No.
Jesus.
Yeah, honestly, like, the intention of the hairdryer, I feel like, is for head hair.
Okay.
But
And literally,
also, like,
it says, my wife bought herself this awesome hairdryer
Yeah.
from Dyson. She bought herself something that's super expensive for her to use for her hair, and she's letting you borrow it. And
Oh.
you're using it on your genitals.
I just love the way you said it. Oh, okay.
$400 hairs.
Oh,
Favorite.
no. Sponge.
Oh.
Oh. All right. This last one that I've got, I don't know how, or the last one that I have queued up.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't get a chance to read the whole thing, but it looked like it was really stupid.
Okay.
Like that somebody in here is an absolute moron. Am I the asshole for calling my friend an idiot for wanting a maternity test? My friend Dan...
I've heard this one, yep.
My friend Dan recently found out he might be a father. I say might because the girl he's been having an on-and-off relationship with, Kara, is pregnant, and he's not sure if he's the dad. She offered to get a paternity test once the baby is born. Sorry, nose is itchy. And doesn't expect any kind of support until they find out if the baby is his. He's on board with that and appreciates that she's not pushing him into fatherhood if the baby isn't his. The issue is that when he was talking to me about it, he also said he wants to get a maternity test. Oh God, my man, I didn't understand, but
I've read this, yeah.
Oh boy, maternity test done to make sure
sure.
the baby is hers.
Blink, blink.
Oh wow. Kara is visibly pregnant. We know she's pregnant because she did a maternity photo shoot and posted it on social media, so it's obvious she's not faking being pregnant. We've both seen her in person, too, and she's almost definitely pregnant. However, Dan believes that the baby might not be hers. I tried to explain to him that that's not how biology works, and unless she got an embryo implanted in her, then she's definitely the mother. She's a waitress and works for minimum wage plus tips, so I doubt she has the money to afford an embryo implantation. Plus, it's ridiculous to think that she'd do all of that just to baby trap a guy who was unemployed and living with his parents at 32. Oh, God.
Ooh, shade.
Plus, he's never donated sperm. He's genuinely convinced that the baby might not biologically be hers, despite not only me, his mom, and our other friends explaining that that's not how baby's pregnancy works. He's still insisting on a maternity test and told me that I was being ridiculous and that I'm the one who doesn't understand biology despite me studying to be an autopsy pathologist, which has required quite literally years of biology class. I got fed up and called him a senseless idiot and told him to call me when he got his head screwed back on straight. Ever since then, he's been spamming my phone and has gotten a couple of our friends to spam me as well, telling me I'm being insensitive, and he's just stressed about possibly being a dad. So, am I the asshole for calling my friend an idiot? Absolutely not. Your friend is a moron.
Asshole. Your friend is literally the dumbest person.
Yeah.
Literally, this is a 32-year-old idiot.
You know what this reminds me of? I don't know. So you're in Canada, so I don't know if you've seen this before, but I know that United States politics leaks into fucking everything. Some time ago, there were these. I think it was in Georgia. There was, or maybe it was Alabama. I can't remember. Anyway, there were these lady scientists that had developed this camera that somebody swallows to get like a look on the inside of their body. And they were talking to the state senate, if I remember right. And this Republican senator was like, well, can we use this to identify if the woman is pregnant and see the actual baby, you know, to make sure that they're not, you know, basically just a bunch of stupid, like, conservative talking points. And the woman, like, you could see the look on her face. She was like, Senator, babies develop in the womb, not the stomach. The two systems are completely segregated, and he was like, like,
oh my God.
Like, my man, you want to legislate a woman's body, but you got no idea how the fuck it works. Just go away.
I've watched them talk about this. We're going back into like the Roe v. Wade stuff, which we already did a huge talk about, so we're not going back into it. Find the VOD, people.
Yeah.
But I saw this one where they were talking about ectopic pregnancy, and they were asking the fucking most insane questions. They were like, so if the baby is halfway out the birth canal, would you still support abortion? And I was like, what?
What the fuck is wrong with people, man?
Like, what? People are fucking stupid, man.
Sandris!
Okay, but Vandris, one of my students, so I did sexual health with my students, and one of them had a question for me, And he was too embarrassed to say it out loud. And I was like, just write it down for me and I'll read it and I'll answer you. And his question, I literally, word for word, I'm going to tell you his question. His question was, if a woman pleasures, he used the word pleasure. If a woman pleasures a guy and he comes down her throat, what happens to the sperm?
Oh my
I
god,
was
dude.
like, it gets digested. It goes into the stomach and gets digested with everything else, all the other food, and then comes out as poop in the end. I was like, she's not going to get pregnant.
God damn, man. Holy fucking
Now,
shit.
to be fair, this kid is like 14, 15 years old. So, got questions. Good.
Holy
Ask
shit, dude.
questions, right? That's when you're supposed to be asking all those kind of dumb shit questions, right? Because they're figuring it out. But I was like, this person is 32 years old.
God damn. That's madness.
Oh,
Our
that's so
blowjobs
funny.
cannibalism. No, why?
So funny.
God. Protein okay. Alright.
Protein shot.
Oh, fuck.
You want those real gains? You gotta blow your friends. Do you even blow, bro?
What? Oh, fucking Christ. Woo. Woo.
Yeah, the guys who firmly believe women don't poop or pee, literally. Never farted once in my life.
Yeah,
Every
Oh.
sperm is sacred. That's a great song.
Yes.
I'm
Oh, man. Wow.
dying glad.
Wow, man.
Oh,
Oh.
that's so good.
I'm glad to hear it, Zano. Oh, you're not a true
man.
gym bro unless you give me a what was it?
Unless you give me a quick blowy.
Oh, wasn't there like I feel like some time ago, I have no idea if this is even real or not. I just remember hearing the term bro jobs going around where like the thought was like
What?
where like dudes like gym bros or just like bros were like blowing each other as a favor and they're like, yo, it's not gay because we're bros. And it's like, okay, I hate it when people say it's not gay because like let's just stop with that. But like it just I have no idea if it's even real. It just sounds like something the internet made up, but at the same time, like I don't know, man.
You know, I don't question toxic masculinity. It
Yeah.
brings about lots of interesting things.
Boy does it. Boy does it.
Oh my
It's
god.
it's not gay if you
Gross.
swallow the protein. Oh, dude.
It's not gay if you're in it for the gains.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Gains. Gains.
Gains. Oh, dude.
Do it for the gains. We appreciate the gains here. Not the protein. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Oh, fucking Christ, dude.
Holy fuck, my face hurts.
Whew.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, she did just say protein. She did. She really did. She really did. Okay, before we do another one, I gotta get more water because it's
Okay.
fucking hot in here.
That's fucking funny.
I'll be back in a sec. Y'all chill out with Leah for a sec. Wait, are you getting us something to drink as well or no?
No, I still got water.
Okay, cool. I'll be right back, y'all. Chill with
Yeah,
Leah
yeah.
for a sec.
I can't.
This is so ridiculous.
Oh, it's so fucking funny. Oh my god. The protein. Oh. Protein. Can you riot? Yeah, sure. Riot away. Where's my riot symbols? Hold on. Let me find a good emote for rioting. Riot. Bro jobs for everyone. That's called taking one for the team, bruh. Riot! 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 Taking one for the team. Or, you know, taking the whole team. Whatever floats your goat. Vanders, can you... That's a 10-second timeout. I'm in charge of this stream. That's a 10-second timeout. Actually, no, we should leave it for Notre to see. Hopefully you got the copy pasta of that to show Notre later. That sir was some curse shit. No crusty sperm allowed. Oh my god. Ah, so fucking funny. Oh my god. These are good. These are too funny. Oh. So I can see deleted messages? Oh.
All right, y'all.
Well, welcome back.
Everybody calm down now about their bro jobs.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man.
Oh.
Whoa. What is this? What is
Oh,
this?
yeah. Yeah, no, shh.
Oh, there was a riot. There was a slight riot. I see. Okay.
No, there was some very cursed things.
Oh, no.
Just one cursed thing, if I'm being real.
I love the announcement, Leah, can we riot?
I said yes.
Oh, of course. I would expect nothing
It's only
less.
reasonable. Yeah.
Oh, my God. So, do you have another one you want to do, or do you want me to go to another one?
Sure, I got another one.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Okay, let me send it over to you. Like I said, I got a whole bunch of these. Oh.
Can I just say, I am having a very good time with this. This has been ridiculous.
Oh, me too. This is so fun.
We
This
definitely
is such good shit.
We totally need to do this shit again.
Well, and I think next time we can do it with like one of the different ones, like malicious compliance or
Yeah.
like I don't work here, lady, or like one of the other ones or something.
Fuck yeah.
We can just go around to all the different ones.
Yes.
All right. This one's a bit of a long one, but that's okay. Am I the asshole for not letting my best friend have her wedding on my property after being uninvited? One of my 29 male best friends, Carla, 31 female, is getting married soon. It's only meant to be a small backyard type of wedding, but they've been planning it for a few months now, and originally it was supposed to be on my property. They wanted it because it's private, has lots of open space for the reception, a nice view, and the house could be used for them to get ready and stuff. Of course I said yes. She and her fiance Rick were very happy. Thing is, Carla and I do have a history. We went out on and off in college, but decided to stay friends. Then I met my wife, we got married, Carla met Rick, and now here they are. Now my wife knows I went out with Carla back in college, and she didn't care. Carla still went to our wedding and everything. I never knew if Rick was told or not. It's not my relationship, therefore not my business to say anything, so I never did. Rick found out recently, and not in the best way. Not sure how, but from what I heard from friends is that one mutual friend told him, no idea why, we used to date. Not only that, but apparently Carla said a couple years ago she was still in love with me when she was already dating Rick. Don't have actual confirmation if that's exactly what he was told. All Carla's told me is that Rick was told about our past and he's angry at her for not saying anything. It's become quite a drama and didn't hear from her for over a month until now. She's told me they're going to couples counseling and that the wedding is still on. But Rick requested that I not attend. It sucks, but I totally get why he wouldn't be comfortable. Then I asked the obvious question, where are they going to hold their wedding then? To my surprise, she said they still want it at our place. Rick said so too, and in my mind I'm going, he doesn't want the guy who dated his fiancée years ago at the wedding, but still wants the wedding at his house. My wife and I are expected to just not be at our home that weekend, and I told Carla no. They're going to have to find someplace else, since we're not going to simply leave our home to them for the weekend. Not only for safety reasons, but it just doesn't make sense. Rick doesn't want me around because he's not comfortable, but is comfortable enough to have their wedding at my house? They really want their wedding here though, and because of that I've been bugged for by not only her, but also Rick and some friends who think I'm being a petty asshole for not letting them have the wedding here anymore. Honestly, don't think that I am. It just doesn't make sense at all to have to leave our own place for a wedding we're no longer welcome to and leaving our home totally vulnerable. Still being accused of sabotaging their wedding, and Rick believes it's the least I can do after everything. Am I the asshole?
Rick sounds like a big B with little p, and by big B with little p, I mean a big baby with, yeah.
I was like, who in their right mind thinks you can uninvite someone from your wedding and then still have the wedding at that person's house?
Yeah, insufficient protein. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god.
Also, Xano, I love that your wife just died from hearing protein. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Like, okay, when I got married, there was one of my wife's exes was at the wedding because he's also my friend. But like, I didn't feel threatened because I was like, yo, she chose me, so like, I don't know. If anything, maybe you should feel threatened, buddy. I don't know. Like, why would I feel threatened by this shit?
Like, they've been friends for years at this point. Like, nothing that I think, and if you read the comments, because the comments were very interesting, a bunch of them are being like, Rick doesn't want to get married anymore, but doesn't want to be the bad guy, so he's putting up this like impossible situation to make everyone into assholes except for him so he can dip out.
Oh, shit.
Literally the top one, and I was like, oh, damn.
That is, oh god.
That would be quite the turn of events.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It could also be that this dude just has like a huge ego and like no way to protect it. I don't know, but that also sounds very plausible that he's like kind of not masterminded it, but like has thought about it and he's like, yes, if I do this, then I can get out of this wedding. I don't know, man. This just sounds like you got to throw the whole man out anyway. So like, just start over. Just start over.
Then there's other people like, I'm guessing Rick wanted to get back at the OP and destroy stuff while OP was away. I'm like, damn, like people are out here calling conspiracy theories.
Oh my god. Honestly though, just like, so thank you Xano's wife, but also, and also thank you again, because I do sometimes look like the most confused human being on the planet. Especially when I'm reading something that doesn't make any goddamn sense, like this asshole being like, I still want to use your house, but like, go away. Like, what does he think this guy's just gonna like hide in his room all day? I don't think so. Like, oh yeah, let me just be a prisoner in my own home that you want to use for your wedding?
I'm sorry, I got distracted reading Killer's shit post.
We're no strangers to... Oh, God. You know the rules, and so do I. Oh, no.
It's the very last sentence. Just
I just want to tell you...
into the center of the sun.
Killer, that's so perfect. That's so fucking perfect.
I'm not peeing.
Yeah.
I fucking cannot with that. Hey, no kink shaming.
Oh.
I do not support water sports.
No, same. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I do not.
Yeah.
That is... No. No, Dad.
With the force you're saying that, I imagine you like reaching through the monitor with like a rolled up newspaper and just hitting Killer with the newspaper.
No, Killer. No.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Killer.
You've never heard it called that? Really? That's what water... Dude.
It's called water sports.
Yes. That is what it's called.
Vandrous, you've never heard that?
Yep. Golden shower, water sports, those are the same goddamn thing.
Yeah, it's called water sport. Anything involving pee is water sports. Yep.
Yeah, well, neither am I.
I'm not either, okay? Yeah. But, like, fan fiction exists, and sometimes, you just dive a little too deep, and then you're like, I know I need to back out.
Dude, okay, fan fiction does get kind of crazy. Like,
Man, if you want to talk about fanfic, let me tell you, the deep dives in AO3.
It is very fucked. Yeah. Fetishes will tell you that it's better to get pissed on than pissed off. Okay, that is hilarious, but also no thanks. I'd much rather be angry than, I don't know, urinated on in any way.
Nope. I would rather be spanked than be pissed on. Thank you. Everybody, be mad.
Yeah, for real. Oh my god.
I could not.
Yeah.
I could not with that.
Honestly, that's one of the reasons why I don't like interacting with puppies, because like you never know if they're just gonna let it go, and I'm just like, I don't
pee on you.
Yeah.
That's not like pup. I feel like that's different.
Yeah.
than like having another full-grown person pee on
Yes.
you.
Yes. That's definitely different because the
Because,
puppy is
like,
just excited.
the puppy is just peeing.
Yeah.
So like if like a baby peed on you, you'd be like, what? It's a baby. It doesn't know any better. A full-grown adult. Excuse you.
Yeah.
You can leave. Show yourself out.
Yeah. I'm kind of with you, DJ. I mean, like, nobody's ever done that to me, so I don't really know. But like, I will say I enjoy being a part of it, and the part that does the okay let's okay I'm done. We're not delving any deeper into this on my side.
Killer, what is that?
Wait.
Killer's out here battling logs and hugging bears. Fucking dead. Dead. Deceased, passed away. You enjoy your bear logs. Thank you.
Oh fuck. Oh,
I cannot.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I'd say you done goofed, but I feel like that was highly on purpose.
That was not on purpose.
Oh, fuck. So, do you have another one?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I got lots. Okay, hold
Hell
on.
yeah.
Let me pull up another one. Okay. This one was good. This one is sus. And I read it like totally like not sus. And then I like looked at the comments and I was like, this is so sus.
Mmm.
Because I was like, what the fuck? This guy's fucked up. Like, what the hell? And then I read the comments and I was like, oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right. Am I the asshole? Whoop, hold on. Am I the asshole for not waking my husband up for his 5 a.m. walk? So for the past month, my 36 husband, 39, was waking up at 5 every night to have a walk. I love how she says night, but it's like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
It's technically the morning. These walks would take about 2 hours. Side note to mention that this is new. He's not trying to lose weight. He's pretty thin. He's not athletic by nature, nor has sports interest or hobbies. In fact, he hated doing any type of sport. I'm happy for him since it's an overall positive thing, but yesterday he came home in the evening after working for long hours, then stayed up late playing with his phone. I went to bed at 10 after getting done with the mess and everything. I woke up by him yelling at me at 7 a.m., asking me why I didn't wake him up for his 5 a.m. walk. He said he missed it and I'm responsible for that. I was so confused. I said that first of all, he always wakes up by setting his alarm. Why should I be expected to wake him up this time? He yelled that he forgot to set his alarm. I said, so what? It's no big deal. It's not like he missed an important meeting or something. But he got more angry and said that those walks help improve his health and restore his energy and help him feel better. I made a comment about how missing one walk won't hurt, but he unloaded on me, yelling about how I was trying to prevent him from doing his hobby for some unknown reason. I told him he was sorely mistaken, even though I admit that these daily 5 a.m. walks around the Veterans Park are weird, but also his reaction? I really thought it was over the top. He stormed off and went to shower, saying I ruined his entire day. When he got out, he started avoiding and ignoring me, even when I talked to him directly. He went to work and refused to respond to my calls. Really, I'm at a loss, like maybe it was something I said about his walks, but I don't really know. He's sulking nonstop as of now, and I'm literally about to lose my mind.
Okay.
Am I the asshole?
So I'm going to tell you what I think immediately, and this comes from my own personal experience when I was a teenager. I used to go on a walk around like 7 p.m. during spring and fall and whatever in summer because I was hooking up with a girl that lived down the street from me in a farm field down the road.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what this motherfucker's doing, and he's pissed off because he missed his affair date.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
And they're married. Like,
so
that's
wait,
her
did I guess
husband.
correctly?
So there's no update for this, but that is what all the comments are saying. They're like, everyone's like, follow him.
Yeah.
Wherever he's going, let him leave, pretend you're sleeping, and then follow him. Because he's not going on a 2-hour walk at 5 a.m. every day.
No.
For the sport of it.
Oh my god.
Literally insane.
This is one of the things I mean about like shitty people will just self-report. Like if you given enough time, they'll just self-report.
Literally, they'll tell on themselves.
Yeah, like this is the like waking your wife up to scream at her for not waking your lazy stupid ass up.
Why, if you were trying to be sneaky about this, why the hell would you wake her up and yell at her, saying it's your fault?
Yeah, for real.
Like, are you insane?
Yeah,
That
no.
is the opposite of being sneaky with whatever you're trying to do.
Yes, typical. The ruling is not the asshole. 100%.
Oh yeah, she's not the asshole. He's definitely up to something, or he's just insane.
Yeah.
I don't know which is worse. Either way, you're married to him, so.
Okay, so on what you're saying, Xano, my wife and I have this thing where, like, if one of us does something that the other one is annoyed or disappointed by, and this is always just like kidding, like neither. It's so rare that either of us ever actually get annoyed or pissed off at the other. Like, you know, I'll like what's a good example? I'll like forget to put something back in the correct place, and she'll be like 15 divorces. That's kind of what that reminds me of. Like, but yeah, divorce. Are they married?
Divorce.
If so, divorce. If not, divorce. Yes. It's like demerits.
And an asshole. Truly.
Yeah. Like,
Truly.
This dude is a piece of garbage for real. I mean, I don't want to jump on the, like, you know, just leave the person train, because apparently this subreddit does that a lot. But like, leave this
honestly,
man.
Divorce.
Yeah.
Just get divorced. Like, what do you have to lose?
20 divorces to Slytherin. Yeah. Oh my god.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Another one?
Oh yes. Another! Throws
Another.
mug onto the ground and breaks it.
Another. Alright, this one's good too.
Oh god, I misread that.
This one's spicy.
Oh boy.
Okay. Am I the asshole for telling my sister she was out of her mind when she said she wanted to take back my child whom I adopted from her? Okay. Whew. All right. I'm 36, sister N. This is confusing because she also used like letters for everybody's names, but
Yeah.
we'll do our best. Okay. So my 36, sister N, 29, got pregnant at 18. I am infertile and knew I couldn't have kids, so when N said she was giving her baby for adoption, I decided to be her mom. N went no contact 5 months after giving birth. For a bit of background, N got pregnant by a one-night stand and apparently didn't remember or know the father at the time of birth. But when V was 2, so V is the baby, a man, T, 35, messaged me on social media claiming to be the father of my child. N had run into him at a club and drunkenly confessed to the pregnancy. We met up, he bonded with his daughter, and well, that man is now my husband of 7 years. Coming back to my sister, she called me yesterday. Although I was surprised at her call, I picked up. We made some small talk, then she said she had just gotten married a year back, and both of them wanted children, but couldn't because her husband wasn't fertile, but really wanted kids. I asked her if she wanted to adopt, and she said she would just need to get her baby back. I was speechless for a few moments before replying that if she wants to meet my child as an aunt, she is welcome to, and we both can sit V down and explain the reason for her absence, but she can't just ask me to give up my child. She said she'll sue me as she's the birth mother. I told her that she was out of her mind, and I told her about T. She exploded, calling me names and saying I stole her life. I got too emotional and hung up. T came home from work, and on explaining to him, he was beyond furious. I then got a call from my parents saying I was an asshole for telling N she couldn't have her baby. I said I never said that, and I welcomed her to bond with V, but they refused to listen and said I was being insensitive and harsh and flaunting my family. I now feel bad because me and N were very close as sisters, and I feel quite close to her situation since I know the struggles of infertility. T said there was no way he was letting my sister have full time, and I agree, but I want to know if I am the asshole for being too harsh and telling her about T. Edit. I did legally adopt V at birth. T adopted her too after we got married. N never wanted kids, and I feel the only reason she wants V now is because her husband wants kids. I don't know, but I think that this is it, and T agrees. Edit 2. For all the people wondering why I said we were close, I meant growing up.
Okay. Wow. So let me get this straight. Whew. This is a tangled web.
Baby is not. Here's the thing. Baby is not a baby at this point.
Yeah.
Like, she said that she met T and this man has been her husband of 7 years. Like, this baby is
Correct.
at least older than 7 years old.
Yeah. So, okay, let me get this straight. Her sister has not an affair, but a one-night stand with this guy.
With T.
Now T finds out that he's the father of this child after OP has already adopted.
Yep.
Goes to OP and is like, "Yo, I want to be part of this kid's life." And then they get married. They're now together.
When the baby was 2.
Yeah.
T came back in, and then T and mom got married. Yeah.
Wait, T and OP.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting confused because when you said mom, I was like, wait, does that mean biological mom or like actual mom?
No.
Mom?
The mom
Yeah.
who adopted.
Oh my god. This is wild.
Right?
Oh.
Literally, this baby is not a baby, for one. And this whole situation is insane. Insane.
For real. Wow. This is some
Especially
Jerry
because-
Springer shit, man.
Also, legally, I don't know how this all works out, because courts have a tendency to side with the birth parent.
Yeah.
Regardless of the legality of having adoption and stuff. Like, there's a lot of shit about, like, birth parents coming back and demanding. This is a total sidebar to this. This is why a lot of couples adopt from other countries, because then the birth parents can't get the child back if they ever decide they want them back.
Yeah.
And I'm
Like,
like, that's fucked up. But
yeah. Honestly, like, the OP has been the child's parent for basically the child's entire life. And now this fucking asshole wants to be like, I want my child back. Like, no, fuck you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the father is the birth parent. And luckily, most courts in North America side with fathers if they ever decide to go to court.
Yeah.
The whole idea of, like, women always winning in court is simply just because most fathers don't even try. But courts actually statistically favor fathers who attempt to go for full rights.
Correct.
So,
how dare you use my own words against me?
No,
and not dogs that can talk, dogs that learn how to talk. Thank you very much. There is a distinction.
That's so funny.
Oh,
this whole thing, obviously, no, she is not the asshole.
No.
I can't believe, and again, why are these parents getting, it's so obvious in all these stories that any parents involved clearly have a favorite child. Which is, like, people, I get it, people have favorites, but, like, most people I would hope aren't, like, that blatant about having a favorite.
Yeah. That's fucked, man. God damn. That's so... This story is so, like, that breaks my brain. Just...
Right?
Oh, yes, it's my biological child. I am entitled to it. Like, no, you're fucking not. I'm sorry. But if you're not going to take care of your kid, then, like...
Yeah, you didn't want them. And I agree, like, if she's just coming back now because her husband wants a kid...
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I don't know. I mean, also, people can change their minds. Like, she maybe has changed her mind and decided she wants kids now, but... I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Corey. If a court did actually side with birth mom, I think that judge would have been, like, taking crazy pills.
I think if this child was still a baby, I think there's a high likelihood that birth mom could take back.
Yeah.
But because the child is old enough to talk and advocate for themselves, courts at this point and at that age will ask the child, like, what would you prefer?
Yep.
Right?
And then
they take that into consideration.
Exactly, Vandy. Then go adopt a kid, you fucking scumbag. Like, why are you trying to... You can't repo a kid. I'm sorry. That doesn't work.
Literally.
And yeah, like, I hate the shit when people treat, like, living organisms as objects. Like, this kid isn't a fucking car or a toy. It's a child. Just like that other story that we read the last time. Like, when the dudes, when OP's, like, shitty boyfriend came back and like, had the legal papers with a cop to take their cat back, who he wasn't taking care of. Like, fuck that guy. She should have been able to keep the cat, who she loved, and, you know, and was, like, able to take care of, whereas he was just taking the cat back to be a fucking prick. Like,
literally.
Yeah, like,
toxic.
I hate that we consider animals to be property. Like, you know, they really should just be considered, you know, like, they should go to the best steward of their care, right?
Yep.
It's fucking ridiculous. It doesn't matter what kind of animal it is. It can be a tarantula or a fucking, like, scorpion or, you know, like, a monitor lizard. I don't fucking care. It should go to whoever's going to give it the best life, not to whoever is like, I have paperwork. Like, I don't give a fucking shit about your paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I think about your
Agreed.
paperwork? I'm going to wipe my ass with it. I'm going to give it back to you. You can touch your poopy papers, and you'll be all good. Fucking... the video of that cult dude who refused to call his children as his kids and insisted they were his proper... What?
That is, yeah. Oof. Not the
What?
religious mindset. Yikes.
Oh,
Because
I think I know this one.
Mm.
Oh, no. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, I don't know this one. Oh.
Are you pulling up the next one I sent you?
Yes, I am. I am indeed.
Okay, I'm excited for this.
Oh, my wife just
All
sent
right.
me some cat pictures.
Everybody had it right. Jesus. All right. Am I the asshole for telling the truth in the wedding toast? I'm a 30-year-old male and my best friend got married last week. I just bought a house and my wife is expecting our son in November. So I let him know I was limited in what I could contribute financially, but I did tell him I would try my best. So I went to the bachelor party in Maine, I rented the tux, and paid for mine and my wife's dinner at the rehearsal dinner. I also had a gift of $300 that I was going to give them. We will get to why I didn't give it to them.
Oh, boy.
His now wife, then fiance, texted me multiple times a day with updates. Fine. I didn't always respond, and it got to the point where if I didn't respond at least once a day, I'd get a call from my buddy. I had a full-time job and I'm redoing some rooms in my house, so I'm busy. She texted me for the following reasons. Number 1, my wife was not allowed to talk about our pregnancy at all. She didn't want anyone to focus on that more than her, the bride. 2, she was not going to order special food for my wife. No one asked her to. My wife was fine with whatever she was going to be served. Number 3, I was not helping the groom enough. He had to help her with favors, seating charts, and programs, so I had to help him with those things, according to her. She also said to get ready to help with thank you notes after the wedding. Number 4, she said if I was a true best man, I would offer to pay the bar bill. I don't even know what that means. Okay, to pause for a second, that's insane.
Yeah, that is madness.
That's insane. Bar bills are insane.
Yeah, there's a
No
reason we
way
didn't have
you
an
could
open bar at our
expect-
wedding.
Nope. People who have open bars, insane.
Yeah.
Unless you have somebody paying for your bar and who is literally able to do that, crazy.
Yeah, we actually
Anyway.
didn't even have alcohol at our wedding.
Nice.
Yeah. No alcohol, no kids. It was great.
Perfect. Because then, yeah, nobody gets like outlandishly drunk.
Yeah,
And you don't
there
have
are
any
people on my
little-
side of the family that are...
any talking dogs to deal with.
God damn it, Leah!
Sorry.
God fucking damn it! Why are you gonna call me out like that? Fuck!
Sorry, it's the truth. Your words, not mine.
Fucking shit!
Alright, number 5.
Oh.
She had to read and approve my speech before the rehearsal dinner and wanted to be included as much as my buddy. She told me to make things up if I had to. I was also not allowed to include anyone but the two of them, and no inside jokes or stories about my buddy that didn't include her. Number 6. Her last text said to tell my wife to keep it together and not make a pregnancy scene during the wedding. Also, she wanted her to choose a dress that downplayed her pregnancy as much as possible. I was just so aggravated. I spoke to my friend to see if he could reason with her. He told me just to play ball on this one. It's her day and to cut him a break because he'd be dealing with her nonsense for the rest of his life. I was annoyed but calmed down. The day of, all the bride and my buddy do is scold me, berate me, and bark orders. I head down to the bar for a drink. The bride's mother is there and warns me not to get drunk because I've ruined her daughter's day enough. Final straw. I didn't give them the card with the cash, and in the speech, I used my friend's exact wording about having to deal with her nonsense for the rest of his life. I wished them the best and told him I'd always be there for him, especially during the divorce. Am I the asshole?
Wow!
Everyone's an asshole. Everyone's a bad person.
I kind of feel like this dude is like a shittier Batman. Like, you know, he's not the hero we needed. He's kind of shitty. Like, we would have preferred somebody else, but like he got the job done just kind of poorly.
And the consensus is like, if you look at the top, everyone sucks.
Oh yeah.
The consensus, everybody's an asshole here. You You had ample opportunity to back out of this wedding.
Yeah. And yet,
Like, I would, if you got through that whole list of shit, her being annoying, just don't go to the wedding.
yeah. Oh,
Okay?
and
Don't be friends with this person. Get out of the wedding.
I
They should not be
loved.
getting married.
I love that his buddy's like, I'll be putting up with their nonsense for the rest of my life. Then don't fucking get married, you
Then
moron.
don't marry her. If you think it's nonsense and you think she's acting crazy, then don't marry her.
Yeah, for real. Like, what do you guys been together for? Like a year? Come the fuck
Like-
on, dude.
Like, all of this, everyone's an asshole, right? Like, she's clearly worried about being upstaged on her wedding.
Yeah, this is Jesus Christ.
And potentially even jealous of the fact that someone else is pregnant. Don't know. Her whole situation with her demands are a little weird.
Oh yeah, this is fucked as hell.
She definitely, like, that's weird. Him saying it's all nonsense and just being like, just go along with it, whatever. He's an asshole.
Oh yeah.
Everybody's an asshole. The mom, asshole. Telling the guy that he's ruined her daughter's wedding enough?
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
And also, not only is he an asshole, he's a spineless asshole who refuses to say anything to stand up for like anybody else when his future wife is being a freaking crazy person. Like I just. Ugh. But yeah, everybody here is
everyone
garbage.
You're a bad person. Because now you've also like that is going to be the memory they have of the wedding of you being in that speech, being like, "You're going to get divorced."
Yep. Yeah, all in favor ruling passed. Everybody sucks real bad.
Everyone sucks in this one.
Like
all bad people.
What is that? What is that saying? Garbage in, garbage out. I feel like this is just garbage all over. Like nothing good is going to come out of this. Yeah.
Truly.
I don't know, DJ. I really don't. Like I've thought about it. I know that when I was younger, like I dated this girl who I was like, she annoyed me with a lot of the shit that she did, and I kept thinking like, am I going to stick with this girl for the rest of my life? Like, is this what being married is like? Is just like you just kind of deal with the other person's garbage and that's it? And I'm so glad that I realized that's not what it's like. That's not what it is. You find somebody that meshes with you. You shouldn't just get married because it's the thing to do. You should get married because you want to be with that person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think people end up marrying awful people because they're just not compatible. I don't think it's truly that people are awful. They're more just not compatible with each other, but they make each other awful.
Mm-hmm.
Because like there can be people who bring out good parts of you, and then there are people who you just clash with, right?
Yep.
And that's like literally, if you cannot have peace with someone, like, and this is what I don't understand about couples, and I feel like it's so many couples, like so many couples you meet who just fucking fight all the time.
Or just
and I'm like,
you can tell that they just loathe each other.
And I'm like, why are you together? Like, you really want to spend the rest of your life fighting with someone every single day?
Yeah.
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, like I remember I went to a restaurant with my dad, like this was way before COVID. We were going to go out to see, I forget, there was like a musical show that we were going to see. I forget what the fuck it was though. And we were at this Mexican restaurant near where they live. And like we're just sitting down and this dude and like his wife and his kid sit down with the dude's like gym bro buddy. And like the dude is just like bitching and complaining to his buddy. And I could just see his wife rolling her eyes and just like you could tell that she was just so done listening to her husband talk about anything. And it was like, why the fuck are you together? Like, did you guys have a kid and then got married because you thought that was what you should do? Like, that is not the thing to do.
That's what people do.
Yeah.
Literally, that's what people do.
Literally talking about it as
super young.
Oh boy, that's oof. That's an oof, Gurai. Holy shit. Yeah, everyone needs to make somebody that makes them feel good. Yeah, exactly, man.
Yeah.
Like, so like it's like I told another friend of mine, like one of my best friends. She lives in California, and like she kept saying like that she wants to get married and have kids, and I was like, do you really? She was like, well, yeah, that's what people do, and I was like, no. Do you want children? Because if you don't want children, if you don't want to get married, then don't fucking do it because people expect you to. Do what's going to make you happy, because doing what somebody else wants you to do to make them happy isn't ever going to make you happy. Ever. Mm-hmm. And then you're going to be miserable, and you're going to resent the person that you married, and you might even end up resenting your children, which is so bad.
The children you did not want to have.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
Hell yeah.
Another one?
Oh yes, please.
Okay, this one is gonna make people mad.
Oh god.
It's gonna make people mad. So,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, it involves an animal, so it's gonna make people mad.
Oh boy.
Okay. Am I the asshole for kicking out my girlfriend? So I have a cat named Raven who's 3 years old. My girlfriend of 2 years moved in with me a few weeks ago, and it was clear she didn't like my cat.
Too fucking
I
bad.
didn't think it was a really big deal until one day I got home and he was just gone. He's not an outdoor cat and he never goes outside. He was gone for hours and I was worried sick until my buddy came to my house and returned him saying he found him 2 blocks from my house. I asked my girlfriend how my cat, who has never tried to go out before, ended up that far from my house, and she admitted to kicking him out. I was furious, saying she had no right to kick him out, and told her that since she thought she had the power to kick my cat out, I wanted her out of my house by the end of the month.
Fuck yeah.
She cried that she had nowhere to go and that she would have to live on the streets. I said I didn't care and told her to leave by the end of the month.
Too
My
fucking
friends think
bad.
I'm being too harsh, but my cat could have died because of her, and I don't want her trying anything else.
Fuck that lady. You did exactly what you should have done. Throw her in the goddamn garbage.
I was like, people are about to riot here.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. That person does not like. Oh, I don't have anywhere to live. Neither the fucking cat, you dumbass. Like,
Like, you could have killed my cat, who he's known and had longer than you.
okay, so let me tell the story of how a friend of mine got his previous cat named Doom, and he named her that for a very good reason. He lives in a college town, and after running D&D, a bunch of his friends. This is during the winter. A bunch of his friends were outside his apartment, or rather his condo, and they were just talking. And this cat came by and started like winding her way between their legs and warming herself up. And this happened a couple times. And finally, my friend was like, "This can't keep happening." Because at first he thought maybe she just lives around here and somebody let her out and like she's just running around. And it turns out no, she was actually just outside, and that some college kid had bought her. And then when they had to go home, and their parents said you can't bring the cat home, they were just like, "Oh well, cats can live outside." So that's why he named her Doom, because if he ever found out who it would be their doom.
I love that.
Yeah, and she was like the crotchetiest cat on the planet, but she loved him so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. People who view animals as less than themselves are garbo.
Shitty people.
Yeah.
It is a very and there's actually like lots of foundations in the like when you look at the hierarchy that humans have generated about like we put humans at the top and then we rank animals based on their usefulness to us as
gross.
humans, right? There's a hierarchy of beings that we as humans have created, and it is so fucking toxic, and it does have its bases in like Christian religion.
Yeah.
As does most shitty stuff.
Yeah, for real.
Thanks, Christians. But there is like that hierarchy, right? Because any animal that's more useful to us, like dogs and cats, because they're pets,
Yep.
right? We like them better. Horses we like, and because we don't eat horses, we put them higher than other animals like cows, which we do eat. Like, it's this whole fucking weird ass hierarchy. It makes me so fucking mad.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. Like, oh. Anytime you're like, if ever, I feel like if ever somebody's like, I don't like this person's pet, I'm going to get rid of them without talking to them. Like, first off, no.
How
And second, you might as well just remove yourself from the situation, because if the person that you want to get with is actually like a sane, rational, and compassionate human being, they're going to look at you sideways and say, no, you get the fuck out. You're not replacing my animal. Like,
but the amount of people who think it's okay to be cruel to animals is insane to me.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, honestly, like, so I'm arachnophobic, but if I had started dating my wife, well, my now wife, and like, she was like, oh yeah, I have a cat named Floyd, and then I have a spider named, I don't know, Carlos, I would have been like,
Carlos.
I hate spiders, but I will stay here for you. And I'm not about to kill your spider.
I just won't interact. I'm not gonna throw your spider
Yeah.
outside.
Yeah, and if it gets loose, if it gets loose and it gets on me or something, I apologize if something happens, but I would never ever try to harm it. Like, I would never purposely cause the harm of an animal. Ever. Doesn't matter what it is. Even if it was like, this highly venomous creature, or like a whip scorpion or something, which are not really all that dangerous. Actually, they're not really dangerous at all. They just smell bad. They're called vinegaroons because they shoot this like vinegar-smelling acidic garbage out of their butts.
Yeah.
The more you know. But you know, I still would not be like, you know, I don't understand people who are like, oh, they'll forgive me because I got rid of this stupid animal that doesn't matter. Like, I don't fucking care if you don't like my cat. And first off, if you don't like my cat, you can go fuck yourself. She is the sweetest little creature on Earth. But
well, and like I can't say like I've grown up in the country, so I do understand like the mentality of like we've always grown up with like dogs and stuff. So has my family killed a porcupine or a raccoon before? Yes, because we have dogs. You're protecting your dogs, right? Like if there's a porcupine and it decides to try to claim your backyard as its territory, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
And they're hard to relocate if you don't have the money to do it. So I'm not going to lie and say that my family has not been responsible for the death of a few porcupines and raccoons. I'm sorry, Vandris.
I know.
Raccoons are very, very aggressive. This is going to break everyone's hearts, but raccoons are not nice creatures.
No.
They're really mean. And they're also very territorial when they've decided to claim a territory. Now, to be fair, I'm so sorry, everyone. You as the human raccoon you are lovely. Animal raccoons are definitely not nice. They're not nice creatures.
Yeah.
They're very mean.
Yeah,
and
at the same
no
time,
qualms about ripping your eyeballs out.
Yeah, at the same time, like there are ways to relocate them. Like one of my coworkers, like they had raccoons in their chimney, and her husband's solution was to pour fox urine into the chimney. Yeah. They got the fuck out of there real quick because they were like, foxes, ah!
Yeah, and I think that it depends on what options are available to you. Like, it just depends. Like, when you live in the country, a lot of times, like, animal control won't do anything because you live in the freaking country, right? They're like, that is not our problem, right?
So, here's a story for you. My wife and I were driving home one night, and we saw a skunk that in the middle of the city with its head stuck in a yogurt container. So, it couldn't see at all. Mm-hmm. And we called animal control, and there was like, there's nothing we can do about it. It's just a skunk. It's just going to get hit by a car, and nobody's going to give a shit. And we were like, oh, wonderful, you guys are really great. So we developed this entire plan, like, and neither of us were like, we're not doing anything about this. Both of us were like, we're doing fucking something about this. Yeah. We're saving that skunk's life. So we got a huge blanket. Actually, I think we got like 4 blankets, and we were like, these blankets, they're going to die a horrible, smelly death. But that's fine because it will save the life of the skunk. Because our plan was we were going to throw the blankets on the skunk, wrap it up so its claws couldn't, like, rend our arms apart, and then pull the container off, and then, like, kind of gently toss the skunk into a wooded area. Yeah. And then just, you know, yeet the blankets into the garbage because, for real, that shit was going to stink like ass. We got there, the skunk had extricated itself from the yogurt container and gotten away.
Yeah.
So, you know, the plan didn't have to go forward, but at the same time, it was like, thanks, animal control, you suck. But it's also like...
they won't do anything for it. And that's that's unfortunately, like... I can say, like, personally, I've never killed an animal because, like, I could never.
Same.
When I say, like, my family is, like, it's usually, like we have a husky, and she got full face, and it is partially her own jumping at the porcupine, right?
Oh, yeah.
But at that point, you're like, okay, we have to do something because we have to take care of her now, and we now have a porcupine living in the backyard, like... Yeah. I can't move it myself. I'm not engaging the porcupine. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not picking it up and moving it. And animal control won't help because you're in the country. They're like, well, you're already in the country. Like, that's not my choice.
No, I'm with you, Vandris.
Vandris,
like, yeah.
I hit a bird once, and oh my god, I felt so bad because this bird, literally, I swerved. First of all, I swerved to avoid this bird, and it wasn't like a little bird. It was like a big bird. It looked like a hawk. I felt so fucking bad. I swerved to avoid it. It swerved into front. I was like, my bro, this is suicide at this point.
Yeah. So, like, I've hit I try very hard to not hit squirrels. Even in spring when they get all crazy and they, like, jump in front of your car. In my lifetime, I have hit 2 squirrels, and both of them have just completely obliterated my week. Like, I feel so fucking terrible about it. But yeah, like I will do whatever I can to not cause any harm to an animal, which is also why I don't let my
but don't ditch your car.
Yeah. Oh no. Like my wife and I, we will never let our cats out because for one, cats are actually super harmful to the ecosystem in the United States, and 2, it's also just bad for the cat anyway. And it's also the same reason why people shouldn't, like, I fucking hate it when people let their dogs out outside
Without
of their
a
own
leash,
home without a leash.
Yep.
Because, like, I see this shit all the time when we go to nature preserves or, like, when we go to, like, a cordoned off beach. Like, we went to one in the Cape, and all these rich people were just walking their dogs, and there were all these signs that were like, please don't walk your dogs here. There's horseshoe habitats and, like, horseshoe crab habitats and all this other stuff that, like, dogs destroy. And all these people are like, oh, well, my dog is well-behaved. And it's like, it doesn't fucking matter how well-behaved they are. If they inhale the horseshoe crab larva, they're gonna die. And dogs have really powerful noses, and when they go and start sniffing everything, they destroy all this shit. It's like, what?
Yeah. I don't care. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like, when people
totally
see
feel
these
you.
things, they're just like, oh, if I can't think of a reason why it shouldn't happen, then I can just do it anyway. And it's like, no, that's not how it fucking works, idiot.
Yeah. But my mom was really upset one time because this is years ago now, she hit a dog
Oh, no.
driving. And she was so upset because, like, well, also, like, it didn't die right away, right? So you're like, oh, she's like, fucking this dog. And she knew, like, which house it was at. So she went there, and she was like, I just hate your dog. And they're like, oh, yeah, he wanders all the time. He wanders onto the road all the time. And I'm like, you fucking asshole.
Oh, my God.
Like, irresponsible. Irresponsible.
That is... Why? I feel like there should be, like, a responsibility test for people that want to adopt an animal.
Well, it's the same idea of, like, and this sounds... Like, this is very controversial, I guess. It's not really a hot take or anything, and I don't even really know how to this idea. But it's the same when people have kids, right? Like,
Yes.
Maybe you aren't qualified to have a kid. You know?
Yeah.
You know? Like, maybe people need to be taking tests, but then that's a whole fucking other can of worms, right? Like,
Yep.
that is a whole can of worms.
No, I'm right there with you. I said something about this quite some time ago, I think, and it was like, you know, it kind of goes back to the whole, like, oh, I want kids because of the status symbol or whatever. It's like, no, have children if you actually want to have and raise a child.
Mm-hmm.
Do not have children because you're like, oh, it's what people do, or it's like, oh, I want the status or whatever. Like, that means you're a shitty garbage lord. Don't do that. Be a good person. Have a child for the good reasons, which are like, I want to have a child to raise the next generation, and, like, you know, just...
Yeah, it's hard, Majestic. Like, it's not. I mean, the slippery slope idea is a fallacy of logic.
Yeah.
It's more that I could see how starting to test people, for them to have kids, would open up the way for legislation that would promote racist, homophobic, transphobic, discriminatory policies.
Yep. 1,000,000%.
It's no different to me than my thoughts on, like, IQ tests, right? Which IQ tests are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Because unless you're a white 20-something middle class man, the IQ test doesn't apply to you. Okay, it's literally fucking nonsense.
Yep.
So it would be very limiting in its scope. Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's
I'm
like...
I can't... Yeah, that's what you meant by it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always just very careful with the whole slippery slope idea because I don't want people to use it because it's a fallacy of logic. But I understand it's an easy way to try to explain what I just explained.
Yeah.
But without using the word slippery slope because that's not what it means.
All right. Yeah, I agree with DJ. We should take this back to the funny stuff because we did go whole hog into the crazy.
Okay.
How about, let's see.
Let me look through what I got here.
Hang on a second.
Thing.
Oh boy, hang on. I got one.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for asking my boyfriend to stop emulating Winnie the Pooh?
Oh my god.
So this conflict came up recently because I, 24 female, moved in with my boyfriend, 25 male. The issue is that he has started walking around the apartment and spending most of his days completely bottomless, dick out with just his shirt on. He calls this Winnie the Poohing. He told me he started it during work from home because he thought it was funny to be on Zoom and just not have pants on. I'll be honest, it makes me a little uncomfortable for him to just constantly have his penis out in front of me, so I have requested he just wear boxers at least. He thinks I'm trying to be too controlling and that I should appreciate his body. However, it just feels kind of unsanitary and weirdly dangerous. He was cooking with oil and a drop of oil spat out of the pan and landed on his penis. So am I the asshole for not wanting to constantly look at my boyfriend's junk?
Okay.
No.
First
No,
of
you're not.
all,
Not the
first of
asshole.
all, penises are weird looking.
They are.
Okay, it's not like you're looking like that's hot. No, they're weird looking.
There's a reason that my friend Warlock and I had this idea where we were going to have just a list of all the quotes, like the dumb shit that I've said in my lifetime, and like some of our other friends, and we were going to refer to the book. The title was going to be "The Turkey of Love," which is what we call dicks, because it looks like a fucking turkey. It's weird. It is the weirdest bird.
It is weird. Okay, I have no I understand the premise of wanting to walk around your place without pants on. The place where he lost me in this is that he thought it would be funny to be on Zoom for work, bare-assed.
Yeah.
There's something a little off about that. I'm not gonna. It's one thing to want to be like naked when you're like, oh, I'm like, whatever, playing video games and like I want to be naked. Specifically, you are naked on a work call.
That is kind of weird. Because, like, what if you just absentmindedly stand up and then you're like, woo! You're showing everybody your junk. Like, that's kind of fucked, man. I mean, it's bad enough, like, you see people that were on interviews, like, with boxers on, and then they stand up, and then it's like, oh, no. But, like...
So, my only thing with the whole, she moved in with him. You're right. She moved with him, but she said that he's only recently started to do this. So she didn't move in with him with the knowledge that this is what he was doing.
Yeah. Like, I'm with you on that. I feel like if he had disclosed ahead of time, like, oh yeah, by the way, I do this thing, and it's not like, like you were saying, it's not like he's been doing this for fucking ever. I don't know. This is so fucked. But, like...
And I get what you're saying, like, it's a kink, no shaming, and I get it. Exhibitionism, no shame to exhibitionism. Yeah. But again, exhibitionism, when you're involving other people who are unaware, like you're saying, it becomes a very gray area of like...
Yeah.
I get it. And I don't know if it's exhibitionism for him with his girlfriend there, but again, if she's telling him that he's making her uncomfortable in some way, I don't know. This is very gray. Like, this is very, like,
married
weird.
or not, it does not fucking matter. What matters is he is doing this. Okay, so he is in her line of sight at a lot of times during the day, right? So there was no consent between the two for this to be going on, and it makes her uncomfortable. They both kind of suck. Well, actually, it's more on him to suck that because he didn't actually bring this up with her ahead of time. But like, what they really should be doing is just talking about it, because that's what you do in a healthy relationship is you fucking talk about this shit. But it seems like she's. Wait, actually, I forget. Did she say that she's told him? He thinks he's trying to. Oh yeah, he said he thinks I'm trying to be controlling and that I should appreciate his body. That is him gaslighting you and telling you, oh, you should appreciate my body. Like you should just want to see me naked all the time. No, that's not. Listen, I appreciate human bodies.
It's not weird to not want to see you naked all the time.
Yeah, and it is kind of a sanitary thing, because, like, I mean, we don't know how clean this guy is. Let's be real. I keep hearing shit about, like, dudes not wiping their asses, and I'm like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? Hopefully this guy keeps himself clean, but, like...
Yeah, this is very, it's just so... I don't know how I feel about this, because I feel like both people... I feel like they just need to sit down and have a conversation.
Yeah.
Because And yeah, I'm sorry, cooking... Don't cook naked. It's just dangerous.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
I mean, do what you want, but like, I can't tell you not to cook naked, but like, it is dangerous. Like you said, he got oil on his dick. Imagine accidentally closing your oven on your dick, like, or you're putting something in the oven and your dick touches the inside of the oven door where it's been preheated. Like, it just doesn't. It just doesn't seem like a risk you want to take. But it's. And you're right, they are still dating.
Yeah, because like marriage has no.
This is the point, and they're both quite young, I would say. Still, like 24 and 25. I would say you guys need to talk about this and be open with each other, because somebody's uncomfortable. And it also doesn't say here, like, they just moved in together. I don't know how long they've been dating.
Yeah.
Right, like, there's a lot of missing details from this.
Yeah, because like the thing is, if my wife walked around the house naked all the time, I don't think I'd care. Like,
Mhm.
you know, I wouldn't say no, but you know, um, you know, like I don't know, I would have some concerns, you know, like partially for health reasons, but also like I don't know, it feels strange. Like, I'll be real. Like, there are times where I walk around my house naked. I don't fucking care. Like,
Oh yeah.
and even sometimes if I walk by like and one of the blinds is open, I'm like, whatever, dude. Like, if somebody sees me naked, I don't give a shit. Like,
Yeah.
what are they gonna do? You know, like,
Yeah, like this is no shame to walk around like I've walked naked. Like everyone's walked around their house naked. I think the big thing here is that somebody else is expressing they're uncomfortable. Also because he's still wearing a shirt. That's also part
yeah,
of this. Let's acknowledge the fact that this guy is also still half dressed. He is still wearing a shirt, so it really
yeah.
is just dick out.
Yeah, I think that's the weirdest part is because, like, you know, I don't know, like, with a woman, it's like, okay, you don't have something that's just, like, flopping around all over the place, you know, with, like, because, like,
And that's not to shame the male body, like you have a
no.
penis. That's fine. There is something about the fact that he's still wearing like also if he suddenly like if he's wearing a shirt and now like what if he was also wearing socks? I would also be like you're wearing socks
Yeah, that's weird.
and a shirt.
Yeah, you've somehow gotten past, like, the grandpa socks and sandals thing, and I don't know how you got past that as cursed, you know, like, you've gone full cursed, and I don't know what to say about it.
Now
It's
I
just,
wonder like all she said is like I requested he just wear boxers at least.
yeah.
I wonder if she expressed to him that like hey, you're making me a bit uncomfortable to be constantly half naked. And it is weird for him to be like you're being controlling.
Yeah.
Like there's just something off about like this all feels off to me.
Yeah. Honestly, like, at the end of the day, I feel like what should have happened is that they should have just talked about it, and, like, this should have never made it to Reddit. It should have just been the two of them, like, in a healthy relationship. What would have happened is she would have been like, yo, that's making me kind of uncomfortable that you're walking around half naked, and also, like, I don't want you to burn your dick off because, for real, like, I kind of like that thing, you know? So, you know, like, I just feel like she should have said, please don't do that anymore for those and such reasons. It makes me uncomfortable. And he should have been like, oh, okay. Because, like, for real, what the fuck do you gain by doing this? He could, no,
Yeah.
no, no,
He
no,
could
no
tape
tape.
it down!
No tape. No tape. That shit hurts. Please don't tape your
I
bits.
get what you're saying, but just think about like society's telling you that topless is fine, but bottomless isn't.
Yeah.
I don't. There's just still. There's still something about, and maybe it is just like the society conditioning of like toplessness, but like I feel like
Rope it.
I know. You know what? Because I could picture a woman walking around with just the shirt on, and that is not as weird as a guy walking around with just a shirt on constantly.
Yeah.
And I think it is just the penis. It's
Yeah,
just the penis.
and I get what Majestic is saying. Like, it does feel like it is a societal thing. Like, because, you know, long ago we were all naked all the time, and like, who, you know, honestly, I feel like dudes put stuff like loincloths and whatever to protect their danglies, right? So, like, you know, from like twigs and, you know, like branches and shit, because you don't want that shit hitting your stuff. That's gonna hurt.
Twigs and branches.
Well, for
and
real,
stuff.
if you're walking around in the woods, like, you know, what if you fall over and there's pine needles?
Did you see? Oh my god, you're not on TikTok.
No.
Okay, anybody out there who's on TikTok, I watched the fucking funniest thing on TikTok, and it was this girl, and she was like, you know, like she was on a hike, and so she was just recording her TikTok, and she was like, fucking weirdest thing, and she turns her camera, and there's this guy, butt ass naked, just walking away with a backpack, full naked, wearing socks, hiking shoes, and a backpack, full naked. She's like, this is a public hiking trail, dude's full. He just walked past me. And she's like, he put a hand over his junk so I couldn't see it as he walked by, but like, what the fuck is happening?
No, that's very true, Majestic. That's very true. I get what you're saying. I just, like, I don't know. Even, here's the thing. If somebody is saying that they're uncomfortable, she's not being like, oh, that's gross, put it away. She's trying to be as respectful as possible by saying, like, it makes me uncomfortable, right?
Andrews, I think it's just the penis.
Yeah. So I get what you're saying, man. I get it. And at the end of the day, like, you know, if you're comfortable walking around naked with other dudes, like, I get that. That's totally fine. But this woman is like, when her boyfriend is walking around with just a shirt on, and I okay, honestly, like, you're saying it's just the penis. I feel like it's just the shirt. The shirt is what makes it weird to me. Because it's like, why are you clothing your upper half? And then, like, I get for the work call shit, but, like, I don't know. The shirt thing just feels really weird.
I get what you're saying about warmth, but I feel like you wouldn't just put a shirt on for warmth.
Yeah.
I feel like there has to be something, especially because he's called it Winnie the Poohing, that
Yeah.
he's like, it's almost like he's doing a bit.
Yeah, he's memeing.
And he is committed to the bit. And that's why, like, it's not, I feel like he's just committing to the bit. And now he's so far deep into it that he's like, I have to stick to my guns.
Yeah.
We can't give this up ever now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah,
I don't think it's for warmth. I feel like this person has committed to the bit.
Yeah, the shirt just fucking ruins this shit for me completely. I feel like if I tried this with my wife, she would just give me the side eye and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Majestic, that's true too, though. Not wanting to sit where someone else's bare ass has been.
Yeah.
It's true enough. Like, if this guy is just lounging on the couch, and you're like, dude, your dick's been all over the couch. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, someone found it funny. Now he's trying to immortalize it.
One diamond cutter nipple. That's hot.
Oh, shit. Whew.
Oh.
My wife gets
Literally the other day, I was wearing a top, and I didn't need to wear a bra with it, so I was wearing this cute top, didn't have a bra on.
Was it like one of the ones that has like the built-in thing, or?
No, it was just the fabric was thick enough that like
Gotcha.
I was like, I'm not really too worried about my nipples showing through, which I don't really care either way,
Yeah.
but like I personally prefer not to have my nipples showing through too much.
Yeah.
And I have like fairly prominent nipples. Maybe that's TMI, but like
No, it's whatever, man.
I just prefer personally not to have my nipples showing as much. You know, so I was with my friends. We went out to like dinner and everything. It was great, and then we went to the liquor store after. So we went into the cooler part, right, which has all the cold drinks in it. And as we were staying there, I was like, "Oh, it's fucking freezing." I'm like, "I'm fucking leaving." I look down and I'm like, "I'm not wearing a bra. My nipples are full out. I'm out of this." And I said it so fucking loud. And this liquor store, I was like, "My nipples are out." I just fucking walked out of the cooler.
Oh, so like the other day I was even saying like we need to make sex talk more normalized because I feel like that's part of this part of the issue with at least North American society is like that we are so conservative about sex that like people don't talk about it, and so there's not like I feel like the more we talk about it, the more the more normal it is, the more things are just better.
Well, and this is the way you start to deconstruct. Even as Majestic said, like you think the reason you're considering women wearing a shirt and no pants is like because of patriarchy, right?
Yeah.
Which you're true. It is true. Like that is the patriarchy at work, and it's by having these conversations that you start to deconstruct those things of like why is that weird but not that weird.
Yeah.
Though I'm sorry to tell you guys, and this might just be the like lesbian side of me. Dicks are weird. They're fucking weird.
They are kind of weird.
Never once looked at a dick and been like, "That's hot."
Well, no.
Sorry.
Typical. What you need to understand is that conservative means conservatism is about preserving traditions. Like that is basically the definition of conservatism. And so it is conservatives and conservative thinking that tries to prevent people from talking about these things because they feel like it should be something that is only behind closed doors, right? So that is why I say conservatism and conservative thought. So there you go.
Yeah, this is not targeted towards like if you feel like you belong to a certain group. We're not trying to target like conservatives because we obviously understand that conservatives are quite the large spectrum of people.
Oh yes.
Right? It's a large group of people who have very different ideas about stuff, right? Just with any group. So you definitely using those terms as like generalizations for like majority thinking. Vag looks like 80s horror.
Yeah,
no, vaginas are beautiful. I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, man, all junk looks weird, but like, so like, listen, okay, if you look at a human being, like, okay, think about like Robin Williams was one of the hairiest people on the planet. I have some body hair, but not a ton. Like, we're all a little weird in our own ways, and that's one of the things that makes human beings wonderful, right? Yeah, and I think we can all agree butts are awesome.
You know why the whole dicks look like bad 90s CGI? Because dicks are uncanny valley. They look like something that shouldn't exist, but it does. And that's just how I'm going to describe it from now on.
Oh, I love that. Oh my god.
All genitals are gross. Look at how easy it is for you to call people who are jerks dicks. To use the same... but
Listen,
also remember Majestic. Okay, hold on. No, pause for a second. And I know I assume you're just memeing.
Yeah.
But remember, females or women are a not a minority, but they're a group that's been prejudiced against, right? So
Yes.
joking, like when we use terminology, it reinforces the dominating group in the society.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
So
it.
when we are using the word dicks, right, you are engaging with the patriarchy in a different way than when previous terms like cunt or pussy, right, calling someone a pussy, it is used in a specific way that degrades women, right? So it's the difference again when we talk about jokes about whether a joke punches up or punches down based on
Yeah.
which group is being prejudiced against. And I know you're just probably memeing and everything, but it's a very interesting point to make when we talk about terminology and words that people choose to words. I know we're getting away from the funny
Yeah.
now
Yeah.
again, but
And I do.
it's
I do also want to say, like, to Vandris's point, I agree that like we should stop sexualizing things because that's also more patriarchy. But also, talking about sex is not the same as sexualization. Those are two extremely
yes.
different things. So, like what you're talking about, like breastfeeding, like talking about sex, the acts of sex, like how to pleasure your mate in sex, like those things should be normal
Yes.
to talk about. But like constantly, like boobies in your face, dicks everywhere, like we don't need that
And
shit.
that is because they are selling you sex as a
Yep.
product in the
Yes.
capitalistic sense of it, right? So totally different than they know sex sells. Do you guys remember when all the fast food places were selling their hamburgers
Oh God.
with models? Do you
Mm-hmm.
guys remember those commercials? And how it always panned to like a guy watching this girl in like piecemeal views of her like barbecuing or like eating a burger. And we were always supposed to be looking at it from like the male gaze at her as a product to be sold along with the burger.
Yeah.
Right. And like that shit is, oh, it just gets me. If you just watch Game of Thrones for that reason. Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's like it was using sex shock value.
Yeah. I get the like, oh well, we're trying to be more like accepting of naked people in television, but it's like, yeah, but that doesn't really feel like what's going on in this show. I don't know.
But
Like
to answer, just sorry, I don't want to
yeah.
interrupt
No,
you.
no, no,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
Yeah, when we're talking about, we're not attacking genitalia in any way, and this is just use of the word like dick. I don't generally use the word dick a lot in my just general vocabulary. It's not one I use. I don't think it should be used. Any type of genitalia should be used in that kind of way. But there is a difference,
Oh
and you
yeah.
have to acknowledge that there's a difference between using the word dick and the way people use the word cunt.
Yeah. Well,
Because the way dick is used is in a joking manner.
yeah.
You can be like, "Oh no, you're being a total dick right now, dude." Like, but it has a different feel to it than being like, "You're being a fucking cunt."
Yeah. Or
Right?
well,
Like there is
there.
such a different way that those are
Yeah,
used.
there are so many like feminine words. Well, not feminine words, but like words that refer to feminine things. Female. I don't know. To women things that are degrading or like like. Excuse the language, but I'm going to give you some examples. Cunt, pussy, bitch, hysteria, hysterical. Like all those things are meant to degrade women. Whereas if you say someone's a dick, like Leah was saying, it's not quite as bad, and it is more joking, right?
It's
Yeah,
it's one of those things that it's hard to put it into words why they're different, and I don't feel like I'm doing a good job of explaining it. And I get weird about like I know you're saying like calling people dicks is sexist against men. In the strict definitional
yeah,
sense, I don't believe in the idea of like misandry or like being racist against white people.
yeah,
And I know this is totally like we're off the funny track now,
yeah,
but like again, when it comes to the punching up, I cannot be sexist against men. Like, I can hate men, sure.
yeah,
But when you are talking about men as a group, they are the dominating group in society.
yep,
Anything you do against it is being contradictory to society's expectations, which benefit men.
yeah. No, I 100%
Yeah,
because it's just
that's
like
the
racism,
square
right?
quotes. Okay, I get what you're saying, DJ. I get what you're
Yeah.
saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Specifically woman thing is yes, but typical hysteria traditionally has
Yeah.
been used as a term against women.
Because
Women become hysterical.
well, and here's the reason.
Have you ever heard of a man being called hysterical?
Well, and it actually comes from a word for the uterus, because that's also what a hysterectomy is when you remove a woman's uterus. So the idea, like, hysteria comes from the idea that women would be crazy because they had or have a uterus, and that is the thing that is causing them to act crazy. So that is where the word hysteria comes from. It is a sexist word with sexist origins. And it is now just used every day, but it's also like... it's also just bad. But yeah, I mean, like, okay, so yes, we should be striving to go towards where we're not using genitalia to describe anybody. But if you understand the idea of punching up versus punching down, like DJ was saying, there really isn't anything else to say, you know?
Yeah, and Majestic, I think you are and again, this is not an attack against you or anything.
Yeah.
Please don't take it like that. I always appreciate commentary and like just
Yeah.
engaging. And the reason I know what you're trying to say is you're pushing the idea of equality. That is not the same as equity or fairness, right?
Yes.
If you're saying we're fine referring to men as their genitalia when they're being jerked, then we should be fine referring to women as theirs. That is like saying that we shouldn't have women-specific bars, that we shouldn't have women-specific cabs, that we shouldn't have women-specific gyms. Because why do the women get their own thing? Because we are the group that has been hurt and who are being prejudiced against. That is why we need a different space, or even in terms of women's rights. We need different rights because we experience life differently.
Yes. On the subject of words and their definitions changing, Majestic.
Ooh, this is...
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay, so there are a lot of... I understand that words evolve. However, when you use a word that still retains its original meaning, and excuse me for saying this, like the word retarded, if you use that as a way to say bad, you are also or like it's stupid or, you know, bad in some way. That word still retains its original meaning in our current vernacular, so using it in that manner is still really shitty and bad. Just like, you know, when we use the word hysterical, it still retains that meaning because its root still exists and we still understand that root of the meaning. It's not like, you know, it has a root in some old English word that we don't use anymore, you know? It is still something that we use very often. Well, maybe not all of us, but it is still used very often in our current speech to talk about women or anybody really. And it's fine that, you know, yes, the definition has been like diluted a little bit because you can use it for anything, but that doesn't take away the sting of its history. It's just like the word maggot, but you replace the M with an F. You know, like, if you use that word and you're not part of that community...
It's like, it would be like saying, it'd be like using the word queer to mean, like, strange.
Yeah.
And using that in your vocabulary and being like, I'm just using it for its meaning. Okay, well, sorry, sweetie. It doesn't mean that anymore. It can't be used that way. Literally, no, Spiritfarer, one of the characters used the word queer to mean strange. And I had to pause and I was like, oh, I have not seen that word used like that casually and in a game. I was a little bit shocked, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
But in any case, it's a hard. I don't know if I'm doing the best to explain it. But when you said magician, like, I don't think those things are the same thing. They are the same thing.
Yeah.
You're just not thinking about how those words have affected the people, because words have power. They affect how our culture acts and how we choose to use words. So when we are living in a society where men and women are not treated the same, okay? Yep. Men are still the dominating power. The patriarchy still exists, and you men get to experience that system that gives them all these benefits, and women do not. So when we live in that kind of a system to try to push equality of words, which enforces the way people behave and think and act towards groups, it's why, like, you can't use the same idea of like, oh, well, like, black people use the N-word,
Yeah.
and so I should be allowed to use the N-word because we should all just be allowed to use this word if everyone's just going to use it. No, because this word is being reclaimed by a group who is trying to combat the way it was used in the past and give themselves more power against a dominating force which has treated them like shit.
And I do also want to make one not caveat, but like one kind of, I guess, clarification. Yes, patriarchy is a real thing. Yes, men being a like higher social class or whatever, I don't know how to better put it, than women in our current structure is a very real thing. That does not, because like Majestic is from a marginalized group of people, like three, maybe in four, I don't know. Anyway, just because you are male does not necessarily mean that you fully benefit from all of those things. But it does mean that no matter what, you've started at a slight, like, if, say you and a woman are at the same, like, you had the exact same life. No matter what, as a man, you start higher than the woman does in every aspect. No matter what. That doesn't mean that you're always, like, you're super better off, because you can still get shit on. It's just like people in red states that have absolutely garbage lives. You know, like, just because you're a white dude in a red state with, like, that lives out in the fucking woods and who has to hunt, like, porcupines for food, you know, like, it doesn't mean that you are better off than, like, you know, some CEO woman in a city somewhere. Like, that is not what we're saying. What we're saying is that if you and a woman of the same social stature, well, actually, that's incorrect. If you and some like woman have the same exact life, you are always going to be higher up. Like, you will always have an easier time than she will. Always. Yeah.
And like when we talk about patriarchy, we talk about the overarching experiences of people within a culture or society, right? Like, we're talking about how patriarchy affects the people living within its system. Everybody's gonna have their own different personal experiences where you'll experience more or less of it depending on where you're living, your situations of your birth, whatever. But there are enough people experiencing the worst effects of it that it should be accounted for.
Thank you for the reminders, guys. Yeah, you know, and I agree with you, Majestic. I would love to get to a point where I would love to get to a point where, like, all this sexism and shit can just go the fuck away. But the fact of the matter is, at least during our lifetimes, it never will. Or rather, it's extraordinarily unlikely that it ever will. So we need to deal with things and be aware of what is going on around us. You know what I mean? I acknowledge that I was born as such, and am fully acknowledging that I gain benefits from it. So I want to make it understood that I am not trying to defend EHAT. I don't know what that is.
What? I defend what I identify as.
Okay. No, and I didn't think that you were. No. There was no ill assumptions on my part, and I don't think there was any on Leah's part either. Just from the conversations that I've had with Leah, I don't think that that's the case. But like, we're going back to the idea of punching up versus punching down. So like, when people use like the term pussy or whatever, they are in fact punching down. And I hate saying it because it makes it sound like women are lesser than men, which they are not.
Yeah, because you're using a term that refers to women to call somebody weak or to give them feminizing traits, as if being feminine is bad because it's associated with women.
Yeah, there's a lot of like deep-seated garbage in so much of the world. Like, it's so fucking frustrating.
And like, these ideas are not new. Like, the patriarchy has been around for a very, very, very long time. Like, these are deep-rooted ideas that, like, even if you go back and read any of the old Greek philosophers, they too thought women were hysterical idiots.
Yeah. Well, so Killer was saying, like, depressing thoughts. I do want to say that, like, the good thing is we have this wonderful knowledge base and community through the internet where we can talk about these things and acknowledge them, and that means that we are able to combat them better. So we are making progress, and it is going to be slow progress, but it is slow, unstoppable progress. Like, yes, there will be setbacks at some points, but it cannot be stopped, that we are going to keep progressing towards a more progressive society, because that's just how things are trending. And when people try to stop it, they get run over by the rainbow progressive tanks, and that's just how it is.
Love that.
Hell yeah.
All right. Do you want Well, speaking of the patriarchy,
Oh
do you want
boy.
another Am I the Asshole?
Oh fuck yeah, let's go.
I know it's getting kind of late for
Yeah.
you.
Well, I have tomorrow off, so I don't care. That's why I wanted to do it
Oh,
tonight. Yeah.
perfect.
Rainbow
I do
tanks.
not have
Let's go.
tomorrow off, but it's still early for me.
Hell yeah. That's right, because you're like 2 hours behind me, right?
Yep. Yep.
Sick. All right, I got to click on the thing. Boop.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say I'm sorry that we're going off on tangents, but I feel like that is impossible to avoid.
You just start talking, and then
Yeah.
you're like, you just go off.
Especially when, like, we're getting chat engagement and stuff where, like, we're talking to the people. And I don't mean that in, like, an analytical sense. No. No apologies necessary. No apologies necessary. We're having what I feel is a very important conversation. Like, because it may be that there are people out there that are watching this and have the same thoughts. Well, not the same thoughts exactly, but, like, have similar thoughts to what you're saying, Majestic, but feel much more aggressive about those things. Like, basically what I'm talking about are MRAs, men's rights activists, who believe that men are being marginalized somehow. But, and hopefully these conversations will, like, kind of show them why it is that that's not really the case. Like, asking a girl out and then them saying, like, I'm not really interested is not you being marginalized. It's them telling you, like, I don't really like you that much. So,
It's
like,
saying
find
you
somebody
don't
else.
have the right to my body
Yeah.
or my time.
Well, it's not even just that. They're just being a human being and being like, yeah, I'm not really interested, dude. Sorry. And if they're an asshole about it, like, okay, that one person's an asshole, but that doesn't mean that, like, men are being marginalized. You know what I mean? Like, anyway, not that you were saying any of that stuff. I'm just saying, like, as an example, somebody that might be, like, a little more extreme in their views that has, like, I think you get what I'm saying. Before I dig a hole, like, 1,000 feet deep, I'm just going to shut the fuck up and let you read this.
Let's read this. Am I the asshole for telling another gym member to wear a bra? I, 25 female, fucking hate wearing bras. They're uncomfortable, constricting, and expensive. With work from home, I spent the last year and a half basically never wearing a bra and got used to it. Quite frankly, my boobs are non-existent anyways. I recently started going to the gym again and started working out braless. I should note that up until now, no one has ever pointed out anything wrong with me not wearing a bra. However, in the middle of a set of squats, yes, mid-squat, a guy comes up to me, taps me on the shoulder to get my attention, and tells me that my nipples are poking through my shirt. I get really irritated because why the fuck is this guy staring at my nipples in the first place and then stopping me mid-set to inform me? I get really annoyed, try to finish my set, and then this fucker literally grabs the bar as I ascend and re-racks it for me. He claimed it looked like I was having trouble with the last rep and that he had come over to make sure I could do it, then noticed my nipples. I'm really fucking pissed off at this point and told him I don't need his help finishing my set, and why the fuck was he looking at my chest in the first place? He said he was going to spot me, but then noticed my chest and thought it'd be inappropriate. I pointed out that the safety bar was set, so even if I did fail the set, he wasn't needed, but he just insisted people at gyms look out for each other, and that going forward I should probably wear a bra so other people wouldn't get uncomfortable, and that it may help me stay more balanced in my squats. I'm literally the only girl at the weight section of the gym at the moment, and other guys who are squatting and failed sets never have to worry about this shit. I've seen guys fail multiple sets in a row, and no one ever rushes to their aid. But I have a very slight pause, and everyone thinks I need rescuing. So now I'm really annoyed, and also kind of uncomfortable that this guy I've never spoken to in my life thinks he's helping me, and then has the audacity to tell me how to dress. So I tell him, you have bigger boobs and nipples than I do. Maybe you should wear a bra so people won't get uncomfortable and you won't fail your squats. He then got really defensive, saying he was just trying to help, then called me a bitch. Honestly, I'm not sure if I overreacted, but I'm still kind of pissed off, so maybe that's clouded my judgment. Edit to add. I'm not sure if people think I'm walking around and it's extremely obvious my nipples are showing. I actually really hate constricting clothing. My t-shirt size is X small, but I wear size large to the gym and pretty much everywhere lately, and you can't tell my stomach from my chest. My nipples might have been showing a little more while squatting because I was wearing a lifting belt. Not that that fucking matters. It doesn't matter what she was wearing.
No. This guy is a piece of shit. OP, you're not the asshole at all. Like, Jesus. Why? Why do people do this shit?
Why?
Like, this is one of those things. So, like, okay, sometimes I struggle with, like, the whole, human interaction because my brain views it in, like, a semi-mechanical way. And so, like, I have asked my wife before, like, if I see something like this, I really shouldn't say anything, right? Like, because through the process of deduction and, like, seeing other people interact, and she's like, no, you really shouldn't say anything. Just leave it alone. Like, there's no point. And I was like, all right, cool. Like, I don't know. This just feels like...
Wait. You mean like if you see this happening to somebody else?
No, I mean like if I happened to notice that like a woman's nipples were poking out during or not
You
poking out,
do
but like
not say anything.
yeah, I'm just gonna leave it alone because
say
who the fuck
nothing.
cares? Yeah, exactly.
One, because every single guy there probably has their nipples out.
Yeah.
Or is wearing shirts that literally droop low enough at the armpit that you can see their whole chest.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to tell you, sir, but like, also, did you know, this is total side fact, did you know men are more likely to have an extra nipple than women are?
Really?
Yeah.
I actually know a dude with 3 nipples, but
Yeah, see, this is
yeah.
what I mean. And it's because we as mammals have what I forget what it's called. It's called like the mammary line or something like that. So because most mammals have multiple nipples, right? So we have the same thing. We have tracts, right, that go down kind of our front of our torso, where like other mammals have nipples, but we as humans only have 2. But sometimes males, because all males still start out as female before the hormones activate the testosterone to turn them into males, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
They still have the same lines, which means a lot of men sometimes end up with extra nipples.
Wow. So yeah, Vanders, that's pretty fucked up, dude. Like I
was told I should go put on a bra as I didn't want to make his 12-year-old son.
Yeah, that's
First
fucked
off,
up. That's fucked up.
I hate that shit. That like you need to change the way you're acting so somebody else doesn't sexualize you.
Yeah, that's so fucking stupid. Like this is the same shit as like, oh well, you know, if you didn't want to like get sexually assaulted, you shouldn't be wearing whatever you're wearing. Like that is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. Like, how about you teach your boys to not be pieces of shit? How's that?
I'm sorry, I just read Typical's message. I thought you were about to say your ex-stepdad has 3 nipples. Also, exactly, Majestic. If a guy has a huge dick and you see it in sweatpants, nobody's walking up to that guy and being like, "I think your dick's throwing off your balance for your squats, dude. Do you need help?" No one's doing that.
Yeah, no. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is so stupid. Like, just... I almost... Okay, like, I hate to say it this way, but... Dudes, if you see that like a lady's nipples are pointing out or whatever at a gym, like don't say anything because for one, that's a fucking self-report, dog. Like that you're looking, like that's just the dumbest shit. Just leave them alone.
Like I understand if you glance and you're like, oh, nipples, hot.
Yeah.
Then you move, you look away,
and then you move on.
You don't stare because staring is fucking creepy. You glance, whatever. Oh, that's hot. Then you look away and you move on with your life.
Yeah, for real.
Not the big girthy schlong.
Yeah, let me help you with it. Yeah. You need me to hold your dick for you? Yeah, there you go.
This is the true bro move, Majestic. Don't just blow your dudes. Hold his dick for him while he squats.
Looks like you carry good protein. Oh, fuck. Brogert!
Not the Brogert.
Oh, fuck, man.
That's so funny.
Just like, I will never understand this desire to, like, go and... Like, I understand,
also,
like, if somebody's got something in their teeth, be like, yo, dog, you got something in your teeth.
That's different.
Yeah.
Do not, at the gym, do not talk to people at the gym.
No.
That nobody wants to be talked to at the gym. Nobody.
No.
People are just there to sweat and be miserable and move on with their lives, okay? Nobody's there for the conversation.
Nope.
Nobody's there to hook up with you and your micro penis. Thank you. God.
Yeah, I don't know, when you said Wait, what?
Sponge? I heard the best thing about personal trainers the other day. So, and it was about like personal trainers and like, you know, what are they called? Like, you know, influencers who are like making workouts. I forget what they're called.
Yeah.
There's like I'm losing the words for it, but like it's the people who do like trainers and stuff like that. And the person was saying there are just people out there who are having an easier time getting muscle mass, have an easier time looking a certain way because their bodies already kind of are structured a certain way, right? And this person was making the claim that people become personal trainers because of the way they look, not because they actually know anything about personal trainers. And I was like, that is such a good point. Right? Like, people become personal trainers because they look a certain way, and somebody else says, hey, you look super fit, you should be a personal trainer.
Ah, I see.
And then they're like, okay, even though they know nothing about how, like, to actually help people reach their goals.
Oh, I got a
You see
story
what I'm
about that
saying?
shit. I got a story about that shit. So, my wife was going to the gym for a while, and she had a trainer. I forget his name. I think it might have been Chad. Actually, no, it was Chad. It was Chad. And, he was asking her about, like, her diet and stuff, and then she was like, oh, yeah, I eat, like, a couple fruits a day, and he was like, stop doing that. And she was like, what? Are you kidding? And he was like, no, you can get the same nutrients from water-soluble vitamins. And she was like, he's like, it's just more efficient. And she was like, okay, hang on. Wait a minute. So you want me to eat vitamins, or to take these vitamins, instead of eating the fruits that would give me the same things plus more and hydration? And also, why would I take these vitamins? Can't you get poisoning from that? He's like, oh, well, you have to do, like, a lot of them to, get the muscle poisoning, wherever the fuck it was. And she was like, okay, goodbye. Like, you've clearly shown yourself to be a crazy person. I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Like,
just insane, because they have their, and like, they try to apply their routine. And again, I'm just talking generally in trainers. I know this is not every trainer. Okay, disclaimer, not all trainers, blah blah blah. Get it? Okay, haha. They are using what worked for them.
Yeah.
And your situation of how you got the body you did will not work for other people.
No.
Because you have different bodies.
Honestly, I feel like physical therapy people would be better personal trainers. Because, like, as somebody who's done physical therapy, they really, like, a good physical therapist, or most physical therapists, in my experience, are very much about, like, tailoring everything to you and what works for you. So, like, yeah, maybe just, I don't know, lie and say you got, like, a back injury or something and be like, train me! I don't know. Or just, like, make physical therapist friends. I don't know. Yeah. I also just don't go to the gym because fuck that shit. I don't want to be there.
Yeah, I don't go to the gym either.
No. Like, not
but
even...
I have a friend who, same thing, he is a video editor. His thing is photography and videography. He's worked on different shows. Like, he worked on, what's it called? Centaur World. He was one of the people who worked on that show. And he's really fit. He goes to the gym, works out, blah, blah, blah. And same thing. People were telling him, oh, you should be a personal trainer. And he was like, I'm going to be a personal trainer. And then we were talking about it because he was helping one of his friends who's a girl work out. And we were talking about it. And I was like, you're an asshole personal trainer. Because he was talking about because I was talking to him, I'm like, you need to be, when you are working out with people and helping people help them with their fitness goals or their fitness journey or whatever you want to call it, you need to be cognizant of their emotional well-being during the process, because most people maybe don't have the best body confidence. They're working through other stuff. You need to be aware of that. And he's like, no, like you just give them routine. Like, he was totally dismissive of it.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, you'd be a shitty personal trainer.
Yeah. No way.
I was like, you shouldn't be a personal trainer. You'd be horrible because you don't actually care about that part of them. You only look at them as from a physical standpoint, not from a holistic standpoint of them as a person.
Yeah. Oh man. It was only ugh. Yeah, typical. I had the same thing when I was 4 years old. I broke my arm in 3 places, and one of them was completely shattered, which was right here. Basically that section of bone gone, just shattered. There was nothing.
Ow.
So my dad said that it literally looked like my arm was like spaghetti, like cooked spaghetti. They're just flopping around everywhere. Yeah, big hut.
Full Harry Potter moment.
Yeah.
I love that for you.
Oh man, it was. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I had a cast that went like all the way up to here for I forget how long. I mean, I was 4. Like how time is weird when you're 4 years old.
Time is relative.
Yeah. So
right.
I
Are you
have
ready for the next
3.
one, or are you done? Oh,
I
you
have
got 3.
more.
Let's go. All right.
Am I the asshole for going
another
nuclear
one.
over a pen? So this is stupid, but I swear to God I'm telling the truth. I have receipts if you need them. For context, we have a pretty lax work environment at my job, and I love my coworkers. I value their opinions, and I have no problem with accommodating them at all. I have a weird complex about hurting people's feelings, and this has bothered me way more than it should. When I first started my job around a year and a half ago, I would work my... I almost read that wrong. My pens in my... keep my pens in my lab coat, and they would disappear constantly. I'd argue that that's what I get for leaving my pens out, but I also think it's appropriate to want to keep my pen throughout my shift at least. I was joking with one of my coworkers and labeled one of my pens to say "Eat shit, pen stealer," and we laughed to find out if it was our. We laughed to find out if it was our center manager. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be.
It was, not if. We laughed to find out it was our center.
Oh, thank
manager.
you. See, sometimes my brain skips over words and like replaces them with other things. Who thought it was hilarious? I've kept my pen in my scrubs since then, and I haven't lost it to anyone yet. But now, I let my friend borrow it for her nighttime shift, and she left it in a drawer to return to me when I came to work in the morning. I was supposed to work the next day, but our center was closed for bad weather through until Friday. And I was off this weekend. One of my coworkers found my pen and scratched the label off this weekend, and I was really concerned because I didn't know she had been upset by it. So I talked to her today, and she told me that my pen was unprofessional, in the way... Truth? And that nobody gets to have their own pens. What the fuck? She said if she saw any of my pens, she was going to take them and take their labels off. I told her I didn't mind censoring or even getting rid of them if she had just told me, and I don't mind it if it really bothers her, but she was not budging on messing up my pens. Now I'm pissed off, and in a moment of rage, I went to the bathroom and ordered 300 customized pens that say, "You suck, pen stealer," and we live in a society... My thought is that I can give them to whoever wants one, and if she wants to take them all, she'll have to get some damn acetone and an assembly line to make a dent in this plague I'm about to infect our center with. I think I let my anger get the best of me. Am I the asshole for raging about my pen shit, and would I be the asshole for going through with my pen evil plan? No, you would not be the asshole.
No.
I think your coworker's a prick.
Petty all the way.
Oh, yeah.
Petty all the way.
Yeah.
It hurts no one, and it's only this woman.
Yep.
I fully support this.
Yeah, honestly, like, I was kind of like, oh, this,
This is so petty.
I understand this lady being upset by it, but, like, when she was like, no one gets to have their own pens in a workplace, yes, they fucking do.
I have my own pens.
Yes.
I have pens that I like, and if they go missing, I get pissed.
Yeah, same.
Everyone has favorite pens.
Yeah, I mean, our
It's
controller just
adorable.
recently ordered, like, a $20 pen, and he's like, if anybody fucking touches this thing, I kill them.
Because then everyone understands, because it is a thing that you have the pens you like.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like the nobody gets to have their own pens is the same as like, well, everybody's late all the time. It doesn't matter. Like, no. This is your justification for being a late person or for being a fucking filthy pen stealer.
Yeah, you pen stealer.
Yeah, you pen stealer, you motherfucker.
Dumb pen cunt. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I almost said penosi, and then I was like, but the shortened version is just pussy, and then we're there again, so.
My penissi.
Yeah.
It literally just sounds like you're elongating the word penis somehow.
It really does. It really does.
That. Not the penissi.
Oh, God. Whew.
Because really, pen is only a 3-letter word, so if you dropped off the en, it would still just be pussy in the end. Like,
oh, God. Oh, fuck. All right. I got another one, although I don't know how sussy or non-sussy this one is.
okay.
Am I the
Give
asshole
me
for
the
ruining
sus.
my work colleague's wedding and getting them arrested? The title sounds bad, but hear me out. I, 38F, had 2 work colleagues, Mary and Adam, both in their late 20s, early 30s. Mary started in the company first, and then she got Adam to join. They worked in different departments, and Mary was in mine. Later, Mary left the company to pursue another career. When they started at the company, they were already married for a few years. Now Mary is the kindest and loveliest person I've ever met. She was always polite, helpful, and would cheer anyone up. We missed her dearly, so it came as a shock when we found out she is divorcing Adam because he has cheated on her. I have called her to express how sorry I am that this has happened to her, and we were talking almost, probably daily, ever
Daily,
since.
yeah.
Yeah, not diapy. I was impressed how well Mary holds herself in such a situation. She wouldn't badmouth Adam, and the only thing she mentioned was how her wedding dress and a few family heirlooms went missing when she was moving her stuff from their apartment. She thought they might be misplaced in a different box and will turn up eventually. Oh, motherfucker, you about to get
No.
clapped. A few years past, I now work in the same department as Adam. He is a good work colleague, but can be dismissive and ignorant sometimes. Adam invited me to his wedding with the lady, Chelsea, he cheated on Mary with, as the entire department was invited, and I said yes, making sure Mary is okay with this. I've also told her where the wedding will be. It's not too far from where she lives, and we could go for some drinks after if she wanted to. On the day of Adam's wedding, I have noticed that Chelsea is wearing a similar dress to Mary wore in the photos of hers and Adam's wedding years ago. So without thinking, I have snapped a picture and sent it to Mary with the caption saying, "Doesn't this dress look familiar?" Mary saw the message, but she didn't respond, and about an hour later, the police show up at the venue. Oh, the clapping. Oh, fuck. I need to add, the police in our country are ruthless, and any theft is considered a criminal matter for the police to deal with. The police asked Chelsea to take the dress and all the jewelry off. Chelsea refused and started arguing with them, and then Adam joined in. As they were rude to the police, they were taken to the police station. Everyone at the wedding had to leave. I tried to call Mary, but she wouldn't pick up the phone. As we found out later, Chelsea was wearing Mary's wedding dress and her heirlooms. Mary spotted them on her in the picture. I sent to her and called the police. Apparently, she has previously asked Adam if he had them, and he declined, saying he never saw them. So after she saw the picture, she knew he was lying and stole them. Chelsea had to leave the wedding dress and jewelry at the police station and go home wearing her underwear and Adam's jacket after they were bailed out. Yesterday, Adam returned to the office and went completely mental at me, blaming me for sending a picture to Mary and ruining his wedding. He would also call me an asshole for what I did. This dude is the garbagest person that I think has ever existed. Yeah, this is highly karma.
Straight karma. Love this.
Yeah, justice boner all over the place.
Yes.
Holy fuck. Oh my god.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, justice was
God.
extremely served. Extremely served. Oh no, I haven't seen your wedding dress and your heirlooms that you love dearly. I just stole them and gave them to my new wife who I cheated on you with because I'm a garbage lord.
Oh my god. Also, Mary had to have known, because she's not going to question like where this wedding dress came from. Please.
Yeah, for real. For real. Like, he's like, oh yeah, I just happen to have this. You just have to have it refitted to you or something. Like, dude. I don't know.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I can't imagine any woman is just like, oh, and my husband got me a wedding dress in exactly my size or whatever. Like, no, he fucking didn't.
And he had all this jewelry that just came from... No, she knew.
Yeah.
Both the assholes.
God, this guy sucks. Like, I keep telling my wife every time I go, like, on a stint of reading a bunch of Am I the Asshole posts, every time I'm just like, whenever I read this shit, I'm always just like, I'm so thankful for you. And that you aren't, like, any of these fuckers.
Insane.
Yeah. That she's a sane,
insane.
rational human being that, like, you know...
These are both grown adults with jobs.
Yeah. Yeah, you wanted to get laid with the same person, with a person in the same dress twice. That's kind of fucked, man.
People don't keep their wedding dresses on when they actually have sex, do they? I feel like they're too much money.
No. Well, I will tell you some other
somebody
things.
who's never been married, I couldn't say, but with how much money you spend on that thing.
After watching my wife take hers off, no, because it is okay. I feel like if somebody did, it is because they were trying to fulfill the fantasy of their mate, and because. Well, I guess there are some wedding dresses.
I need to stop you right there.
Yeah?
Did you just use the word mate?
I did. Why?
I hate that.
Why?
We're back in fan fiction world. Continue.
Why? It's just, some animals mate for life. It's not a big deal. It's just a word for your SO, right?
Continue.
I'm sorry. We finally found something we disagree on. I use the word mate and you don't.
I don't like it.
Okay, so sorry. So, like, okay. Some people, I'm guessing, like, you know, if you get married on the beach, you're probably going to be wearing a much lighter wedding dress, so that would be feasible. But also, like, I don't know, like, the stuff that my wife was wearing underneath, I just feel like it's not conducive to doing sexy time. Like, the only way you could really do it and have a good time would be, like, doggy style.
Because
And
most
that's
people
it.
are wearing some sort of shapewear underneath,
Yeah.
right? Or they're wearing something underneath to like give them
Yeah.
the form, or like you have to wear like certain types of bras, or like some people have to tape their boobs to work in the dress. That's
Yeah.
why I'm like, also, nobody wants jizz on their wedding dress.
No. Nope. Yeah,
I would not mind getting fucked in a wedding dress. Hey, you do you.
Yeah,
But you can buy cheap wedding dresses for that.
Yeah. But, like, yeah, no. Did you... Thanks, Killer. Thanks. Now, when I raid somebody who has the automatic clip thing, that's gonna pop up and it's gonna be very cursed, and I'll have to blame you.
Oh, you're also gonna hear me saying fanfic. So
Oh, that's right.
it's gonna be a funny one.
Oh, okay. So
totally out of context.
yeah, I guess the answer is yes and also no. Like, I guess it depends on who you are and how much you care about the wedding dress. Because, like, you know,
I guess.
yeah. I mean, like, I'll be real. I did tell my wife, I was like, I know we were both exhausted after the wedding because it was a long fucking day. But, like, you know, there was a big part of me that was like, I really wanted to just, like, when we got home, like, just tear the whole thing off. But for fun reasons, not for, like, tired reasons. But we were both just like so tired, bedtime. We plus we've been together at that time. We had been together for 15 years, so it was like, this is not a new experience for us. I mean, getting married was, but, you know, like, it was like,
but the having sex, was not.
No. Yeah, and anybody who thinks it should have been, what's wrong with your brain?
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, for real. If you're like, you should have saved it to marriage.
That's what I was thinking. Like, most people don't even
Adorable.
have sex on the wedding because they're so fucking tired.
Yeah, exactly.
Either too tired or too drunk, literally.
Exactly. Yeah. There's no point. There's no point. Like, yeah. Especially.
So I used to work at a wedding venue.
Oh boy.
I worked there for 7 years. So
Yeah.
I have seen some very drunk couples.
Same. I worked at a country club, and there was a night where this couple had, like, this ice sculpture of a swan.
Oh, love
And
that.
yeah, and so it got brought back into the kitchen, and I was part of the dish staff and also, like, just like general kitchen aid. So I was, like, you know, chopping stuff and whatever. And, like, these people were the worst motherfuckers on earth. Everything had to be done, like, exactly as they want. And, like, that's fine if somebody wants to have things done, like, exactly as they want it, whatever. But, like, they kept coming back into the kitchen and being like, you know, the father of the bride was, like, yelling at us and shit. And we just wanted to blow off some steam. We took sledgehammers to that ice sculpture. We fucking demolished that thing. Because it was also in the middle of the summer, and we were like, it's not going to survive. Then the groom and the bride come over after the wedding, and it's like 1 a.m, and we have been working for like 12 hours, and they're like, oh, we wanted to bring the ice sculpture home. And we were looking at the giant pile of crushed ice on the floor, like right where they were standing, and we were like, it melted. The kitchen's way too hot, and it melted down. And they're like, oh, okay. And they left.
Oh my God.
Oh man, because, like, we were sweating bullets, not just because it was hot, but because we were like, oh fuck.
You're like, it ran away.
Why were there sledgehammers? Because the country club is also like a golf club place, so, like, they have sledgehammers for, like, maintenance stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of tools around there, and basically, like, our maintenance guy Ricky was like, take this hammer and do with it what you will.
For justice.
Yeah, because, like, he saw us hitting it with, like, brooms and shit, with, like, aluminum-handled brooms. So, like, I was literally standing there with a broom that had its handle bent in half.
Beating the shit out of it.
From hitting this sculpture. No, golf does not apply sledges. It's more like the country club aspect applies sledges, like, for maintenance purposes. You know, in case you have to, like, you know, Ricky is always the one that escalates shit. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah.
Always a Ricky.
Oh, yeah. Always a Ricky. Oh, fuck. All right, so I got one more, and it's about LARPs.
Oh, let's LARP it up.
LARPing!
Are they LARPing as reasonable people?
I love that you all were so tickled by that. Am I the asshole for banning a player from our LARP for drama?
For drama? Ooh.
Yes. Ooh, yes.
Isn't that the point of LARPing? To be dramatic?
Okay, so as somebody who's actually done, like, actual LARPing, it's mostly for hitting people with a sword that's made of foam.
Yeah.
It's
I
really
guess it
fun.
depends what type of LARPing you're
Yeah,
doing.
yeah. If you're doing it for the combat and stuff, that shit is fun. But yeah, this is I don't know what the fuck kind of LARP this is. If you're doing like vampire
All
LARPs,
right.
like it's probably more for drama. Anyway,
Let's continue.
yeah, we'll spare a lot of details since not everyone is familiar with LARPs. We run a game that meets quite often for several. Years. Okay, 2 months ago, a player I'll call Steph joined, and her conflict is with a veteran player I'll call Tony. Tony befriended Steph out of game, taught her more about our LARP, and offered to help her get settled. This lasted about 2 weeks, and their in-game characters spent a lot of time together, acting as friends in-game. Tony's character invited Steph to go to a secluded place, and then proceeded to, along with a character played by one of our moderators, murder her character with no warning aside from the mandatory signals according to our rules, citing an in-character grudge as the reason for the kill. He then justified his actions out of game and explained that getting close to her in-game was for the plan. Since we run permadeath rules, Steph lost all her progress and has to start fresh on a new character, new gear, and new in-game relationships. This sounds so stupid. Yeah, this is wild already.
What is these are the wildest rules I've ever heard.
These okay, so like this, I'm just gonna say this right away. This dude is the kind of person that when you're LARPing, this guy he's an attention whore, and I fucking hate him. Like, just get the fuck out of here, you scumbag. Like, people just want to hit each other with swords. Just be cool. Like, why you gotta be like that?
Yeah.
Anyway, our rules
He
allow.
doesn't need to have this many rules. Okay.
Yeah,
continue.
our rules allow for this PvP, and the entire staff backed up Tony and Ralph's actions. As they followed our rules regarding player kills, and our moderators who play characters are bound to the same rules. Steph, however, was furious because the culture at our LARP has not been 100% competitive. There are sort of unwritten rules, as have been no PvP kills that were not either consented to out of game or clearly signaled in advance, i.e. characters receiving death threat letters, players PvPing a known murderer and losing. And Steph hated that this was sprung on her with no opportunity for her to be able to avoid it. She then left and texted the other players who she was friends with that she was leaving and complained about Tony's behavior and what had happened. Immersion is very important in our group, and we avoided talking in-game information out of game. And Steph was doing so by telling multiple people that her character had been murdered by whom, where, and how, which is against our rules. This sounds... I fucking hate this. She did have valid concerns, however, and so the staff team asked Steph not to contact any more of our players regarding the issue while we discussed what to do first. We also didn't want this to blow out into a big community fight, as we've lost many players over the years due to issues similar to this. This sounds like a you problem, my man.
Red flag.
Yeah, for real. The team then found out that Steph continued to vent to other players that were her out-of-game friends about the issue. Our organizers' team saw this as disrespectful to our event's rules. Oh my god. And the entire community for continuing to break our rules. Even when asked to stop, we banned her from coming back to our events, and to prevent drama, let the rumor that she simply left stay in place. Now she's texted everyone whose contact details she has about what's happened, and a few more players have been asking us why she was banned. Am I the asshole? Edit. It's online in Mindscape. Oh my fucking Christ.
Oh my god. No, okay, hold on. Go up. Scroll up.
Yeah,
me.
no, I'm Team Steph right here.
Scroll up. I gotta see it. Is this person the asshole?
Yes.
Yes. Good. I'm glad the internet agreed.
Yeah. Hashtag Team Steph.
You're a fucking asshole. You and your whole community, assholes. Assholes.
Yeah. This is like...
What did Steph do wrong?
Nothing.
Typical. Tell me, what did she do wrong?
Yeah. Honestly, like, this just feels like some dumbass, like, kid shit came over into a college LARP, and, like, they just don't know how to fucking handle this shit. Like, basically, like, okay. In the role-playing game community, like, there are scumbags, like, the dude who did this to this girl. And, like, they're the ones that are just like, when a girl comes into my game, I'm going to be mean to her, and, like, that's going to make her like me or whatever. I don't know what the fuck their reasoning is, but it's dumb and stupid and just garbage. It's like they want to show how edgy they can be. And it's like, nobody fucking cares about your edgelord shit. Like, just wear more belts. Like, and then everybody will know how edgy you are, you fucking weirdo. Like, just, god damn it.
Yeah, he, like, literally befriended her.
Yeah.
Brought her into the game. Played for 2 weeks, pretended to be her friend in-game and out, and then murked her character and said it was a long plan. He had all. What the fuck?
So typical. The reason that I would not characterize it as whiny. What I would characterize it
Whiny, I
as
think she.
no.
Oh,
I would characterize
sorry,
it as this guy was being a piece of shit. She called him out for being a piece of shit, and then all the people who were running it were like, "Oh, we have to protect this dude because he's being a piece of shit and he's our friend."
what do you mean? And also, what do you mean too whiny?
Yeah.
Her character was murked with no warning.
Yeah.
I think she has the right to be pissed.
Yeah, like
Also,
the way the game has gone so far has already set a precedent that they broke by allowing him to do this without any warning.
And like, what did she do that was whiny? I'm sorry, I'm hung up on the fact that you used the word whiny.
Yeah.
What did she do that was whiny? And this is not targeting you, typical. I'm just.
Yeah, no, I get you. That also made my brain feel a little hot when I saw the word whiny. I was like,
Like, what did she do that was whiny?
Yeah.
That she went to her friends and said, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Because some guy invited her to play the game and then fucking murked her with no warning.
Oh
and
my
like,
god.
That's my master plan.
Yeah, it was unfair for him to stay playing after breaking the rules. Exactly, man.
Literally.
Yeah. Oh my god. Fuck.
The whole first part too of like befriended her outside of game, offered to like get her into game, play together, whatever. Then like was like, let's go to a secluded place. Like.
Well, that's it. She's not complaining to the same people that killed her. She's complaining to the people
No.
who run the game, the people who are the arbiters of the rules.
Yeah, and it also said like she was complaining to like to friends of hers that she'd made
Yeah.
they're supposed to be friends.
Yeah.
It's not whiny to complain to your friends that you got killed.
Yeah, and plus, like, I think you're missing a huge point of this, typical, is that, in this situation, this dude broke the rules and the precedent set by previous interactions. And then she's like, yo, what the fuck? Why is this not being talked about? Like, why are people just trying to sweep this under the rug?
Yeah, and like he even acknowledges.
No, the veteran guy was not running it. The veteran guy is one of the players, but other people are running it. So, like, here's the people she complained to. Here's the motherfucker that killed her. She complained to these people who are running the game.
And he even acknowledged there are sort of unwritten rules.
Yeah.
As have been no PvP kills that were not either consented to. This is the first time anyone has done this, like, not consented to out of game or clearly signaled. And so she's pissed because nobody told her that this was a thing that could happen to her.
Yeah, this guy is a scumbag.
It's just an unspoken rule to deal with. Like, and then all of these other players are taking his side because, like, toxic.
Yeah,
Literally
I mean,
toxic.
This isn't the same, but it kind of is the same as like like when a friend tells like a racist joke and you're just like, oh, just deal with it. You know, he's a friend of ours. Like, then he shouldn't be your fucking friend if he's a fucking racist. How's that? You know,
also,
like
this is also just my own personal thing. The whole excuse of like immersion is important, so we don't talk about in-game information out of game. Fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. It's because the only reason people make rules like that is because they want to get away with doing fucked up shit in their immersion character role and don't want other people to talk about them outside of it.
Well, it's also bullshit because it's like you're not going to prevent people from talking about the game outside of game. That doesn't fucking happen. Like you're literally like this is another self-report.
Literally this entire thing garbage people.
Yeah.
Ugh.
God damn.
You're good, typical.
Yeah. Listen,
I think
I also got some
like,
shit.
I'm a little triggered by the word whiny.
Yeah.
Like, I hate the word whiny.
Me too, because it's dismissive. It's dismissive of how somebody is feeling in the
moment. What's the word? When you make somebody feel like a child.
Yeah.
It's infantilizing to call someone whiny.
Yeah.
At least that's my opinion on it.
I agree.
I feel it's very infantilizing to call someone whiny, as
DM
if they
is the
don't have
asshole.
valid concerns and feelings.
Yes, exactly. Like whiny, bitchy, you know, all those things. Like those are all words that boys call girls that are having emotions they don't like or feelings they don't like. Yeah.
Anyway, not to pull away from
Yep.
but the word whiny is so triggering to me.
So, I don't think I have any more lined up specifically, but let me just take a look.
I got another one.
Let's see. We're currently going nuclear over pen.
Let me know, because I got another one I can pull.
Right, Winnie the Pooh again. Oh, okay. Here's one that's
No,
a little
you're good,
weird.
Typical, you're good.
Here's one that's a little fucky. I haven't read it, but it involves peeing on a Fanta bottle.
Excuse you?
Yeah, here we go.
Okay.
Yep. Let's see. Here we go.
Oh,
Let me just
screen,
pull this out.
screen
Yep,
issue.
yeah, I got you.
Yep.
Whoop. Okay.
Whoop, whoop.
Am I the asshole for peeing on a Fanta bottle after finding out? Sorry, I got it. My new flatmate takes my drinks and food. Edit. I tried my best to get back to everyone, but I did not expect to get this many replies. Most of the answers related are probably already answered somewhere in the thread. Thanks for the different insights and points of view provided. Believe me, I'm not proud of this at all. Seriously, a new guy joined our shared house and he has awful habits. We explained everything to him, but he could not care less. To give you some background, in the house, there is a university student, and she is lovely, and my 2 childhood friends, which are great and very respectful too. We have all been living together for a few years now. There is one more room where people come and go. The landlord brought the new guy a month ago or so. One of our main rules is don't touch anybody's food or drinks without permission, as we had issues with some tenants who got too comfortable despite being strangers, and there were many arguments. I highlighted it to him, but if he ever needs something, ask. Oil, sugar, salt is fine, but everything else, ask.
Mm-hmm.
In the first week, I had a Fanta bottle unopened in my fridge. As my friends shared fridge, but I bought one for myself since the kitchen is big. I come home from work and see it opened. I ask my friends and they deny it. I believe them since that is not how they operate. I very politely asked the guy and he denied it. Fine. A few weeks go by. Half a pack of my unopened donuts disappeared and I got very upset. I asked him again, denies it. A few more days and I wanted to test something. So I turned off my fridge and I put a little wireless secret cam from Amazon I have and a bottle of pineapple juice in it. I drank a bit and peed in it. So it seemed full. I am seriously disgusted for doing it.
Oh my god.
Went to work, came back, and yes, someone drank 40% of the bottle. I checked what got recorded, and that idiot was drinking from it. I asked him again. He denied it. I sent him the video and told him that I peed in it. His eyes go wide open. He started losing it, making choking noises, and called me a psycho. He then told the landlord, and I explained everything to the landlord. The landlord said that it could have been solved differently, but he should not touch anyone's belongings. I feel a bit bad because nobody wants to drink pee, but at the same time, why steal? TLDR, am I the asshole for peeing on my... Okay, that's misleading. Peeing on? No, you peed in, my man. In the drink. And setting up a camera to give a lesson to whoever was stealing from me. No.
So, first of all, that's illegal.
Yes.
If somebody else is stealing your food and you contaminate the food knowing that somebody else will take it, that is a crime.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Second of all, yes, you are an asshole. Because he's just stealing your...
Yeah.
Nobody deserves to drink pee.
Yeah.
For stealing food. That's insane.
God.
It would have been enough to set up a camera, catch him drinking it. Why did you need to add pee to it?
I'm kind of with you here.
You could have just put a camera and watched him drink it and be like, hey, I have video evidence of you drinking my stuff. And then you'd be like, oh, that's it, there, done. Why did you have to pee in it?
Yeah.
That's the unnecessary step. The camera was enough. You peed in it. You are also an asshole.
Yeah,
that was... Oof. That's nasty.
He's like so like when somebody is an asshole, but they're not like, they're like, bravo, you're an asshole, instead of like, ew, you're an asshole. I like to say that they're Batman. This man is the worst Batman. He's like the Batman that constantly steps on rakes and gets hit in the face with a handle. This is the worst Batman. Like you tried, the camera would have been enough, and then you went too far, and now it's just like.
So. You're morally unbothered by a DJ, and that's fine. Different. I am bothered because stealing food, is not I get it's annoying and it's not right, and they're right. There's no reason for lying, and it's a stupid thing to do. Nobody deserves to be forced to drink pee without knowing, and you also it's not hygienic. I'm sorry.
No.
Did he test himself for STIs before he peed in that
Yeah,
guy's
for
drink?
real.
Like, there's a lot of extra shit to this that, like, it's not okay with me.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm kind of like, all right, it is a little funny, but also at the same time, it's like, dude, that's really fucked up, man. Like, don't do that. Don't do that at all. Because, you know,
Unsanitary. Yeah.
I get the perspective of, like, well, how are you supposed to get them to stop? Because, like, some people, they just will not stop. But, like, at that point, that's when you get the landlord involved.
Yeah, but you also, like,
Like, there's
also
never a
what
reason
he
for
could
pee.
have done, what he could have done is, like, showed him the camera and then just lied and said he peed in it. He didn't
Yeah.
actually have to pee in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you didn't actually have to take that step. You could have just lied and said, I got you on camera, and guess what? I peed in the bottle.
Yeah. It's just like if you feed somebody, like you know, a cupcake with laxatives on it, that's still poisoning someone.
It is illegal. You cannot do that to somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, whether they've stolen your food or not, you're the one who's going to get fined and in trouble if they decide to take it there.
Yeah, because like this is like, you know, I guess the way that I look at it is this is a gross overreaction to something, because like the consequence you might be forcing on this person unknowingly is far worse than like, oh no, you drank some of my Fanta, dude. Like, it might be like, oh yeah, I didn't realize that I have like herpes, and now so do you, so like, good job. And now you have it like all throughout your esophagus and shit. Like, okay, wonderful, you know.
And I totally get it. You get like different.
Yeah.
Everybody's wrong.
Yeah, everybody
But
sucks
that's what I
here.
mean, Majestic. Like, he didn't have to just, he could have just lied and said, I peed in it. He didn't actually have to pee in it.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Piss guy was in the wrong, absolutely. I love that he's piss guy.
Oh yeah, like thief guy is also an asshole, because don't steal other people's food, asshole.
For real.
Oh my god.
That shit bothers the hell out of me. I'm so glad I've never had roommates.
Everyone's the asshole.
Yeah, this is an ETA. Yeah.
Yep.
This is definitely ETA. Yeah.
Oh my
All right.
god.
My resources, my AITA resources have been exhausted, I think.
Okay. I got some more for us.
I actually didn't think we were going to go through all of them in one night. Like, holy fuck. Let's see. What about
good.
This one? Oh, this one also. Okay, actually, no. I have this one too. This one is interesting because it's along the same vein, but also, well, you'll see. This person should have known better, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's, at least if I remember right, because I think I've actually read this one previously. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Am I the asshole for switching from non-dairy to dairy milk and inadvertently making my flatmate shit herself in an interview?
Oh.
I am not.
An interview.
Yeah. I am not lactose intolerant. I buy hazelnut milk because I like to have hazelnut syrup in my coffee, and adding hazelnut milk makes it even more nutty. My flatmate is severely lactose intolerant, though, and has been drinking my milk ever since she moved in a few months ago. I don't have an issue sharing milk with her, but the issue is that she drinks so much of it all day, every day, that I'll get a single cup of coffee out of an entire carton. Sometimes she'll drink the entire carton before I've even had a single drink. And then she never replaces it or refunds me or even acknowledges that it wasn't hers to drink. At some point, she stopped buying her own milk, and I was having to buy new milk daily. I asked her many times why she was drinking my milk, and it said that if she does, can she just buy a new carton? And she would say sorry, and that she just grabbed the first milk she saw, and that she'd get me a new one, but just never would. She started getting annoyed when I brought it up, and would say I was being overdramatic when I mentioned how much it was costing me.
Gaslighting.
Yep. Oh, it gets better. Last week, I got sick of it and decided to go back to drinking dairy milk, thinking that she's severely lactose intolerant, she would stop and buy her own milk. I thought wrong. The dairy milk was clearly labeled. It has a bright red label on it that says cow's milk, but she still helped herself. Unfortunately, the day she decided to drink dairy milk was the day she had a new job interview, and the effects of the dairy-laced coffee she took with her kicked in as she was in the middle. It was in the middle of it, and she didn't make it in time. She came home absolutely furious and laid into me about how I ruined her life, how this job was the opportunity she needed, and I destroyed it for her by being a selfish cunt, and that I did it deliberately because I was too uptight to share my milk. Here are the reasons why my flatmate thinks I am in the wrong. I knew she was lactose intolerant, and so knew if she drank my milk, she would get violently ill. So by switching to dairy milk when I knew she was drinking my milk and might potentially drink it again, I was putting her at risk. She also said that sharing milk isn't a big deal and that I'm selfish. She thinks I was overreacting and being cruel just for the sake of it, and that I should have spoken to her about it instead of secretly changing milks. She has threatened to report me to the police, but I don't think she has a leg to stand on. Regardless, she is making our flat very uncomfortable to live in. She's taken my leftovers from the fridge and opened up my milk and left it to ruin. Leaves all her messes everywhere for me to clean up, and has misplaced documents of mine. TLDR, I switched from non-dairy milk to dairy milk as my lactose intolerant flatmate was drinking all of mine. She drank some and ended up having diarrhea in a job interview. Am I the asshole? No. I don't think so.
So this is completely different than
I
this
agree.
guy.
I agree.
This is 1000%
Yep.
dairy-free girl's fault.
Yep.
This is nut juice girl's fault.
Nope. Yeah, like the fact that she was like, yes, I will just ignore the label and drink the milk as I've been doing, and then continue to gaslight my flatmate. Fuck you, asshole.
No, you're that. No, you person.
Zombie, fuck off, you goddamn troll.
Made some of their own milk.
I hate you so much right now. You fucking god damn it. Zombie is a big old troll, just so you're aware.
Yeah.
I just like. I feel like this one, it's like she did it herself, man.
Oh yeah, you did this to yourself, girl.
Yeah.
You were so.
Yeah.
It's the entitlement for me.
The only thing he could have done differently is told her, but like, it's got a fucking label with a cow on it, dude.
Right? Like, if you're that lactose intolerant, you should be checking before you drink anything.
Oh yeah.
Anything. Just to make sure. Nope. Fully not that person's fault.
Yeah.
Not OP's fault.
So a note on almond milk. There's a reason I don't drink that, and instead I drink oat milk. It takes like a gallon of water to produce a single almond. So
almond milk, yeah. It's really bad
like
for the
one carton of
environment.
almond milk is like, what is it? Like 80 gallons of water. It's just madness.
Zombie, I knew what you meant. That's why I said yikes.
Oh.
I didn't like it. That's 2 thumbs down from me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how blind can you be? That's fucking terrible, man. Like, oh, you ruined my life. No, you ruined your own life, I think, by drinking shit juice for yourself. I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say about that.
But yeah, no, like almond milk is really bad for the environment too.
Yeah. It's no bueno.
No puns intended. Yeah, it's nuts. Nuts are bad for the environment.
Yeah.
It's true. I usually, if I go to Starbucks, I get soy milk in my drink.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna, like, if I ever
Sometimes
drink
oat
coffee
milk.
again, I might do the same. Because I've also heard that
Sometimes.
oat milk is actually, like, really good in coffee.
It tastes really good. Yeah, it adds like a really nice flavor to it.
Yeah.
Totally support.
You want to do another one?
Sure.
Hell
Do
yeah.
you got one more? Or you want me to read one of mine?
No, I'm tapped.
Okay. I'll send this one to you then for the screen. There you go.
Thank you. Uh-oh.
Oat milk is fire.
Oh, boy.
It's good. It's good and stuff.
Oh, wow.
All right. Am I the asshole for replying to a coworker's inappropriate text by work email and attaching them? One of my coworkers, who I thought was friendly, but that was it, he is married, sent me some inappropriate texts at 3 a.m. on St. Patrick's Day weekend, asking me to come over and have some fun, and saying that he had been into me for a while and knew I felt the same. I don't, I'm a lesbian, but not out at work. He also sent me a naked selfie that luckily cut off right before his dick, but dang, it was close. When I saw them, I was out with friends and was like, what the fuck? Okay, this is a Monday problem. I have a really strict rule with myself that I don't do work, think about work, or answer messages about work outside of 9 to 5, Monday to Friday. Love that for you.
Oh, yeah.
Totally support that. I also don't use my personal phone for work stuff. If someone from work calls or texts, and it's not one of the coworkers I see as a close friend and trust to not talk shop on the weekends, I'm not answering. And I included dealing with this fucker as a workday problem, so I ignored his message. He sent me several later, first saying sorry he was drunk, then saying he hadn't said it how he wanted to, but he was still into me and had a feeling I felt the same. On Monday, I wrote him an email on the work email saying, "Hi, coworker. I'm writing to follow up on your messages from the prior several days. See attached. Please only contact me through work channels during regular business hours. I do not use my personal number with
Oh
colleagues.
boy.
Additionally, I have found the content of your messages unwelcome and inappropriate. Please only contact me regarding work. OP." I didn't send the email to HR, but I did blind CC my personal email so I'd have a copy just in case. And he got really mad. He texted me back saying I had crossed a line attaching his picture to a work email. Was I trying to get him fired? I screenshot that text too and attached it to an additional email saying, as per my prior email, please only contact me about work matters and only on my business email or
Oh,
Slack.
she hit
I
him
don't know
with
what that
per
means.
my previous email. I love it.
I know, right? I don't know what she means by or Slack.
Slack is a instant messaging program that people use in some corporate environments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. He stopped texting me, but he came to my desk to speak to me. And before he said anything, I asked, "Is this a work question?" And he said I knew what it was about, and I said that I wasn't available for a discussion at the moment. If he did need to meet with me for a work matter, could he please schedule a meeting on the calendar and include a read ahead to brief me on the topic of the meeting? He walked off. I feel like I was a bit of a bitch in dealing with it, when maybe I could have told him to cut it out by text. But I'm also fucking sick of dealing with this shit at every job, and I feel like my patience to use my own time and energy to gently ask guys to cool it is worn thin. And I want to set the precedent that I won't engage at all outside of work hours or work accounts.
Oh my
Am I the asshole for sending that email? Edit. Looks like the overwhelming majority of y'all think I need to go to HR to get ahead of this. I was considering
Oh
holding off
fuck.
to see if he cools it himself, but the way he came to my desk after being told off twice makes me think that's probably not the best idea. I'm going forward. I'm going to forward the emails to HR, write up the conversation we had at my desk, and ask them to meet with me to discuss. Edit 2. I
Oh
sent
boy.
an email to HR this afternoon, and they called a meeting with me the same day. I told them everything, though there wasn't a lot to say that wasn't already captured, and they assured me that they wouldn't have any more contact with him at work, that I wouldn't have any more contact with him at work. They're going to meet with him tomorrow. It's still not decided if he will be fired or if he will be moved to a different position where he won't have any reason to speak to me. I have a feeling it might depend on how he handles the conversation with them. I do feel good about emailing HR. I feel like, along with myself, I've possibly helped out other women by starting that paper trail if it turns out to be something he's done more than once. Edit 3. Holy shit. I went out to happy hour with a few of my female friends in my field to vent. And one of my friends told me that she'd met this same guy at a professional conference, given him her business card with her phone number, and he sent her a nasty pic too. She just replied saying that that was inappropriate and she had a husband, and he said something about her husband not having to know. So she had her husband call him and leave a voicemail telling him to fuck off, and then she never heard from him again. I asked her if she'd be okay sending screenshots of the text exchange to my HR contact. She was, and she even wrote that she met him at a professional conference where he was representing the company. She gave him a business card for networking reasons, and he sent her unsolicited nude pictures. And that she needed her husband to intervene to stop the harassment. I haven't checked my email again. I'm trying to leave work at work and not dwell on this anymore tonight. But it seems like HR will have even more to go off meeting with him. Edit 4. He was fired. I don't know a lot of the details. I have a follow-up meeting with HR soon, but my coworkers told me he was escorted out of the building this morning. One of my coworkers who sits near the HR office said they heard him screaming at the HR staff during his meeting this morning. It's crazy how stuff escalated, honestly. Just last week I thought he was a chill guy. I have thank you to everyone who told me to report this. I've been on the fence at first, but I feel like stuff was going to escalate either way, and I feel a lot safer not having to see him every day at work.
I mean, okay. I was gonna say there's a lot to process here, but all I mean is like there's a lot of this guy's bullshit to process. Like, fucking Christ. First off, like, definitely, I believe, not the asshole whatsoever. But like, as in, like, she is not the asshole. Clearly, he is big time
he's
asshole.
Clearly the asshole.
But one thing I want to point out that I think Lacey also pointed out: this happens to her at every job. That's not a dig against her. That's a dig against the dudes. Dudes, stop doing this shit. Especially at work. Actually, just especially anywhere.
At work.
Just stop it.
It's your colleague. That is somebody who's just trying to make a living, dude.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh, here's a picture of my body you didn't ask for. Like, oh my god.
Alright, you want another funny one?
Yes, this is
I think this one's pretty
madness.
self-explanatory. I just enjoyed reading this.
Yeah, exactly.
This is Activision.
An-
Jesus.
Another sleazy guy out of here. God damn, dude.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. What the hell with these people?
Literally.
Oh,
Insanity.
I read this one. This one is great.
Isn't it good?
I love
like
it.
This one. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's like people who just can't be self-aware.
Like, literally, why are people sending dick pics? We literally just
Yeah.
talked about how weird dicks look. Nobody's like, oh, that hot-ass dick pic.
Yeah, and plus, like, I don't like, women don't do this shit, as far as I know. Like, they're not just, like, taking pictures of their tits and sending them to random dudes. Are they?
I mean, some people do.
Okay. I mean, like, that's
But
also not
also-
okay, but...
It's, yeah, sending nudes to anybody
yeah.
is not okay without first their consent.
Yeah. It's just fucking...
Yeah, flirting with work people, not cool.
Yeah, always bad.
Absolutely inappropriate. Alright. Am I the asshole for making a pregnancy jar? My husband and I have been married for 6 years. Still don't have kids. We want them, but it's still not happening. Friends and family are causing us constant stress about having a baby soon, but it's obviously something we can't control. We only wish that they'd stop, but to no avail. So what I did was come up with an idea, stupid I know, and that is have an empty jar and call it pregnancy jar. I carry it with me in my bag whenever I'm with friends and family, and every time someone asks me about when my husband and I are having a baby, I pull my jar out and ask them to drop $1 in there for asking. I'd get puzzled looks, but they reach out of their pockets, wallets, purses, and pull out $1 and put it inside the jar. It actually worked because most of them stopped asking after 4 months. It took them 4 months.
Yeah, that's
Jesus
crazy.
Christ. Last week we had dinner at my parents' house. My brother came back from his business trip that lasted a month, and while we were eating, he asked me when me and my husband were going to have a kid. My husband paused. I got up from the chair and made my way to where my brother was sitting with my jar in my hand and asked him to drop $1 for the question he asked. He stared at me, then laughed nervously, asking if I was being serious. Everyone was looking at us. He said no, he didn't have to pay me, but I told him he didn't have to ask either, so here we are. I could tell he felt embarrassed. He immediately reached out to his pocket, pulled out his wallet, and put $1 in my jar. I made my way back to my seat and sat down and resumed eating like nothing happened. It got awkward after. Mom pulled me to the kitchen later to tell me I had embarrassed my brother in front of his wife and family and said I should quit acting childish by running around with a jar demanding others to put money in it. I told her they should quit asking then. She went on about how they're just worried for us since we are mid-30s and we don't have much time left if we want at least one healthy baby. I got upset and she started arguing. My husband and I left and we haven't seen them in days, except I got a call from my sister basically siding with mom and others saying I'm being childish. So am I the asshole for this? Edit Q&As. This has been going on for years, but in the past year it has gotten worse. I already told them about how I feel regarding this question. My husband doesn't care much and says I should let it go too. Yes, they pay every time because it's just $1. It won't make me any richer or them any poorer. My husband and I spend the money on snacks to eat every night when watching TV or some toys for the dogs. One more thing. I realized that this could actually be expanded into wedding jar, cake jar for weight loss, work jar, house jar, and so on, and depending on the type of struggle, because these are the things we struggle and get frustrated with often. But with the fact that people will just keep asking, then we might become millionaires one day, lol. Also, someone suggested I up the price to $5. It will mostly depend on the price of gas, lol. We'll see.
Oh my god. Oh, yeah, for real. This is fucking, like,
The line, where is it in here? He said no, he didn't have to pay me, but I told him he didn't have to ask either, so here we are.
Mm-hmm. You didn't have to
That
ask,
line
buddy.
alone, I was like,
Yep.
Don't ask.
Yep.
Then don't fucking ask. Also, the mom,
Yeah, fuck her.
insane. If you want
Oh,
at
you
least one
embarrassed
healthy
him.
baby, and you embarrassed my poor baby boy.
Yeah, shut up. Yeah, it's so gross, man. That is highly barf worthy. Just, oh my god. I don't know why people gotta be weird about this shit. Like, just shut up and stop asking this shit. It's a personal question.
I know, right?
It's just like asking, like, oh, when are you
Like,
getting
it's none of
married?
your
It's none of your
business.
fucking business.
And also, as if these people aren't trying and
Yeah.
want to have a baby. So literally, every time you ask, you just make them feel like shit.
Exactly typical. They think, like, this person's mom thinks that they are being childish for trying to get other people to stop asking them questions that bother them.
Yeah, literally.
Actually, I shouldn't even say bother. That like really like because it's not just annoying or bothersome. It's also like it's kind of an invasive question to keep asking because it's like, oh, thanks for making me think about that again. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, living life just to have kids needs to stop being such a normalized thing because it's not.
Right?
You know. I mean, it was when we didn't
Like,
have contraception, I suppose, but like, still, not everybody's gonna have kids. Deal,
mm-hmm.
right? Like my wife and I, our mantra is cats, not kids. We don't want
Yeah,
any more
exactly.
kids.
They can have a sensitive issue too. Like, why
Yeah,
are you bringing it up constantly? And maybe they don't want to
exactly.
talk to everybody about their infertility problem.
Yeah,
Like, goddamn.
so stupid. But we want to
Also,
know. It's our
I
right.
just
No, it's
this
not.
is totally side note. I just realized you have Am I the Asshole with Leahswicked?
Yep,
Brackets no backseating.
I do. Yes. Like, you ain't telling us how to do shit. All right. Nobody's gonna tell us how to do goddamn thing.
I just like registered in my mind. I was like, wait a second. No backseat. Am I an asshole?
Listen, it's a no backseating stream at all times. No backseating ever.
Love that. Love that.
You're
That's
lucky
so
I
funny.
remember to get rid of the no spoilers tag.
No, well, you know what? That actually is a good tag to have because if people have heard these
That's
before,
fair.
right?
That's fair.
Uh,
Yes, I
oh
prefer
man.
cats. I prefer cats.
Okay, I got another short one for you.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Mine are most of the ones I found are ones that just like boggled my mind. That I was like, people
yeah.
really like this. All right. Oh. Again, this is just short, but I boggled my mind. Am I the asshole for buying my boyfriend birthday gifts? I am confused and upset. My boyfriend turned 21 last week. First red flag. Your boyfriend turned 21.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. And I bought him a new video game he had been wanting and a t-shirt. He started ignoring me and leaving me on red after that. I asked him what was wrong, and he finally said it was unfair that I got him birthday presents because now he's going to have to get me something for my birthday and that I'm being manipulative. I told him, no, you don't have to get me anything for my birthday, and I'd like to spend some time with you that day. But he said that it was a dick move that I got him gifts. He says I was trying to make him feel obligated. I told him it is the thought that counts and that he doesn't have to get me anything, but that if he does, I'd be happy with just a card. But he keeps saying that he is unsure he can deal with a materialistic girlfriend. Was it wrong that I got him gifts I can't understand anymore? Materialistic!
But I don't know what to fucking say. This broke my brain.
This? Literally, I was mind boggled when I read this. I was like, what? Oh, literally veil of garbage. Like, there is something else going on. Like, literally, him, and also him being, I'm unsure if I can deal with the materials. He definitely has a side girl. Like, he's dating someone else. You are one of many.
Dick. I just...
Who would be mad about getting a new video game that you wanted and a t-shirt?
Yeah, I mean, it would be one thing if she like got him the gifts and then was like, "Oh, I'm so excited to see what you'll get me for my birthday." Like that feels a little that'd feel a little weird. But she just got it out of the like to be like, "Oh, it's your birthday. Here's some cool stuff."
Yeah, and she was like, "You don't have to get me anything. Just get like a card, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. It's good." Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh my god, this is like God. This subreddit is fucking wild, man.
Right? It's so funny to me.
I don't know how the hell people's brains are fucking broken, man. Like, I don't
or people are just manipulative assholes.
Yeah, like this is one of those things that like I feel like this is a consequence of like how people grow up sometimes, where they're like when they deal with manipulation, they think that that's just how people are, and then when they run into like a sane human being, they're like, no, you're trying to manipulate me, and it's like I just wanted to buy you something nice.
Sometimes it goes into this kind of transactional mindset though, where people who are raised with this idea that if I do something for you, you do something for me, like every relationship transaction. And I'm like, bro, it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, and you can't. I firmly of the opinion that you cannot have a good relationship that is transactional. Like that just doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That it won't last.
Yeah, I don't have to remember your birthday. I have like two others. Yeah. There you go. I mean, like, I can barely remember anybody else's birthday. Like, I remember my wife's and mine and, like, my parents and my sister, and that's it. I can't remember anybody else's.
Yeah. I remember a lot of birthdays. All my
Yeah.
siblings. My parents. Nice. I sent you one more there. We can
Oh,
throw up.
excellent. All right, Majestic, we'll see you, man.
I have more, but
Hell yeah.
this one was good
Oh,
too.
wow.
Short one, but it's good. So, am I the asshole for refusing to get on a flight? My boyfriend's parents paid for them, my boyfriend's siblings, and their SO to all go on a flight to Cabo for spring break. Becky, his mom, hasn't seemed to like me for some reason. She always made snide remarks about my parents' blue-collar jobs and my field is nursing. We went to the airport and Becky got 7 other people first-class tickets and me 1 coach ticket. She told me that I was used to it and she had a free coach ticket, so I should be grateful for going. They all did their express check-ins and left me in the long line for me to think about what the heck is going on. I had to keep from crying the whole time in line. I got up to the counter and there was a baggage fee for me. My boyfriend at the time never once helped me through the coach line or said anything to his mom. I looked over at his mom's smug face as I was about to pay the checked baggage fee and let all my frustrations out on the attendant and started crying. Basically, she said, "Don't go with that family, sweetie. They don't appreciate you." Continues to cry and took my luggage and got out of line with the super sweet check-in lady. I was so upset on how I was treated and started crying on my boyfriend in the airport about how his mom was treating me. I broke up with him at the airport, and his mother was so embarrassed. I told her what a bitch she was. My boyfriend has been blowing up my phone saying how could I do that to his mother and just back out of a vacation very last minute and wasted everyone's time and money. Money? You mean the
Yeah.
free coach ticket?
Yeah, like, for real. Jesus Christ, man. This is like rich people bullshit, man. Like, oh, let's just shit on the lower class peasant. Like, no, man.
Literally.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly. She ran away from that garbage situation, and no,
Like
she's
that
not an
out
asshole.
girl never looked back.
Yeah, no way. Throw out the whole man, the whole family, the whole everything. Don't go in there.
Yep.
That box is full of spiders. Don't go in there.
Literally.
Oh my fucking god. Strangle these
insane.
people.
Literally. Just insane.
Very stanky trash. Highly stank. Yes. I just like I feel like, yes, you can love somebody and then hate their parents or whatever, like, because their parents might be shitty people, but like when they do everything in their power to just torment you, just get the fuck out. There is no reason to do this. There's no reason to be involved whatsoever. So typically, I see you saying, like, having question marks. So basically what happened was this girl is dating this guy. And the guy's family, like his mom, was going to be paying for them to go to a trip to Cabo for, like, their family and their significant others. She bought everyone else, aside from the person who made this post, first-class tickets on an airplane, which means they're going to be in, like, these big luxury seats that are nice and comfy, and then bought her, actually, sorry, didn't buy, got a free coach ticket for her, which means she's going to be sitting in an uncomfortable seat between, like, 2 people and jammed together with a whole bunch of other people. And the whole time was just like, tee hee hee, you have to put up with all this bullshit because you're used to it. Like, because she thinks that this person is lower than her because she's a trash fire human being.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Good for her for having the bravery to just fucking leave and just, like,
Oh, yeah.
Just get out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good for her.
Seriously, fuck this person.
I have one more, and then we
Sounds
call
good.
it.
Sounds good.
This one's a bit of a long one.
Okay. Uh-oh. What the fuck?
All right. This one, oh my gosh. All right. Am I the asshole for getting upset with my husband after he told me nothing will change while I am pregnant? Throwaway account.
Coach is horrible.
So me,
typical. Yes.
26 female, and my husband, 28 male, who I'll call Jake for the story, have been together for 5 years and married for 3. We have recently started trying for a baby as we both felt like that was the next step in our lives together. And 3 weeks ago, I got a positive test back. We were really happy and told our families, and now my mom and mother-in-law want to throw a big baby shower for us. It was just super good news all around. Well, 2 nights ago, me and Jake were getting ready for bed when he reminds me to go through the house and make sure all the lights are off. Now, he can be a little lazy at times, and it has become a nightly routine for me to make sure all the lights are off that he leaves on before we go to bed. Dude, anytime you leave a room, just turn off the lights.
Yeah, for real. How fucking hard is that?
This drives me crazy. Anyway, I wasn't feeling very well and asked if he could do it, since he wasn't doing anything and was literally standing by the door. He then tells me, "No, this is what is expected of you every night." I was a little hurt, but I didn't want to fight with him, so I just did it. When I came back, Jake goes on this very long and unprovoked rant saying things like, just because you're pregnant does not mean anything will change, and you are expected to cook, clean, and do all the chores every day, because how can you be expected to be a mother if you can't handle a little work? He wasn't yelling or anything, he was talking to me quietly like I was 2 inches tall. I was shocked because I'd never heard him say anything like this. The rant on for about 30 minutes before I interjected and asked, "Well, what do you plan on doing to help me with all of this?" He then got extremely defensive, saying he works his ass off at his job to provide for me and what is going to be our future children. For context, I don't work at the moment. My job was not paying enough to justify me going, so I am a full-time college student. He ended by saying that it doesn't matter how I feel physically or mentally, it is a mother's job to push through, and if he helped him baby me, I wouldn't be a good mother. I got extremely upset and started yelling and said that I wish I would have known this was how you felt before I got pregnant with your baby.
For real.
There was a moment of silence before he started crying, and he left for the night to stay at his mother's house. He hasn't been back yet, and my mother-in-law and sister-in-law have called me berating me and saying I broke Jake's heart with what I said, and I need to apologize immediately, and until I do, he isn't coming home. I don't know how to feel. So am I the asshole for yelling at my husband after he said he isn't helping me with anything during the pregnancy because it's a mother's job to deal with it? Edit. First, I want to thank you all for your responses. I'm sorry I haven't really responded to anyone specifically, but I really do appreciate you guys. A few of you asked if I told my mother-in-law and sister what he said, which I did. They basically said I was being sensitive, and all he meant was pregnancy isn't an excuse to be lazy. He meant no harm. Okay. I'm getting some things together and I'm going to be headed to my mom and dad's house. My mom is furious with him and doesn't want me apologizing to him or talking to him without the situation either being recorded or having a witness. Regardless, I am okay and will be okay. I do appreciate all of you, though. You have opened my eyes to many things I may have been ignoring or past over the years. Another trash boy, truly. Could you imagine telling your wife off and telling her she's going to be lazy and a bad mother because she wouldn't go turn off all the lights in your house because she wasn't feeling well?
I'm sorry. Wait, did they say how old they are? 20?
Yes, they did. 26 and 28. And they've been together for how much was it? For 5 years and married. Babies change people, man. Or he was always a shitlord, and now it's just coming out because he feels like he can.
Exactly. I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, now I've got her. She's having my child, so I can do what I want. And it's like, no, motherfucker. This is not what that means.
It's when they stop seeing. It's because he stopped seeing her as a wife, and now she's the mother of his children.
Yeah, like this goes back
divorces.
This goes back to what I was saying before. Where like, if you want a successful relationship, you have to respect the person that you're with, and part of that is like understanding that sometimes they're gonna have a hard time, and you got to pick up the slack. You know, like, and pregnancy is a hard time. It's very hard on a person's body, like extremely hard. You are growing a human life in yourself. And then you have to carry like a whole bunch of extra fucking weight. Like my best friend, who is also my best ma'am, she's having her second kid, and like the kid is pressing on a point in her spine that gives her like the symptoms of a pinched nerve. Because no, it is just a pinched nerve. Yeah, no, it is just a pinched nerve. Because like, you know, it's like pushing your body outwards, so your spine goes like. Like, it's real bad. It's real bad. You're the lord of the house. Yeah, yeah, exactly. This guy is fucking delusional. Like, the whole thing was like, you will continue to do the cooking and cleaning and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, well, what happens when I can't stand? Because, like, you know, my feet hurt. Like, super bad because I've been carrying, like, you know, an extra 50 fucking pounds of weight around. You know, because it's not just the kid. It's everything else. There's a whole bunch of like liquid weight that's in there, which is a lot.
Literally.
Like, there's other shit that, pretty much like wasn't there before that now is. Like, there's a whole lot of extra matter there that you're carrying around. It's ridiculous. And then like she's going to have to like if any of you are ever thinking about having kids, please don't let this dissuade you, but like for real, she is going to rip apart her lower parts to expel this child from herself. And have to be sewn back together because this is what normally happens. And this guy's like, but you're going to have to cook and clean and do all this shit. Fuck you, asshole. How about you go cook and clean? She's growing another human life. Go fuck yourself, you dumb asshole.
I think Vandy summed it up. Literally all of the Am I the Asshole is literally just a whole bunch of people with really shitty partners.
For real.
For real.
Zombie, I can't with you either, man.
Yeah, they're so protein right now. I'm not joking yet.
Protein. Protein. Oh, yeah, number of divorces is totally, that should totally be a thing. Always. When you're with your significant other. Like, you didn't put the dishes away? 15 divorces. Don't actually yell at them. Just tell them 15 divorces. 20 divorces, 30, whatever. I don't know how many I've racked up with my wife. I'm sure that she's racked up with me. I always inflate the number by a lot, though, so who knows. Oh, my God. Just stop being shitty people. Just be nice to your significant other. If you want the relationship to work, you can't be this manipulative garbage person.
Literally. Stop being a garbage lord.
Okay, and the other thing I want to say about one of the last ones with the guy who was like sending out the text or whatever to his coworker to be like, look how sexy I am. And she was like, no, because like I'm gay, but also you don't deserve to know that, so I'm not saying that. But also like, don't be a weirdo and stop sending shit to ladies for no fucking reason. Did they ask for it? No? Then don't send it. How's that? If you are worried about something you're saying now getting out to other people, the problem is not with the other people. The problem is with you. If you're like,
the problem is what you're saying.
Yeah, if you're like, oh, don't tell somebody I said this thing, like, yeah, that's because you're being a piece of shit. Like, that's the way I try to operate, is like, if I say something to someone, I need to be okay with it getting out to other people, because the likelihood is that it will. So, like, if I'm not okay with somebody learning about, like, a specific opinion that I have, then I'm not going to say it. And I don't, I'm not really sure I would be upset with anybody learning about any of my opinions necessarily, but that was just an example, I guess.
Yeah.
It was like, I feel like all my opinions are fairly justified, but I'm also willing to learn that I'm wrong and then like change those things and make them better. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up now.
Any Naruto fans in here? Me. What's up, Majestic? Any Naruto fans?
Sag, I am not. I don't know anything about.
You got a question about Naruto? How dare you say it like that?
What? Oh, is it Naruto instead of You did say Naruto, didn't? Fuck. I don't know. Thank you, Spinius.
I'm just giggling to myself. You say it the way like your boomer parents try to talk about. I got you a Naruto sweater, sweetie.
That is like 1,000,000% my brand.
8 trigrams, 64 divorces. Majestic, that's incredible. That's incredible. Oh my god. I can't get behind Pervy Sage. I know it's just a character, but
Who?
I fucking hate it.
What is this?
Pervy Sage is just there's a character in the show.
Oh.
He's just a perv. In a lot of anime, there's always that one guy who, like, the joke is that he's a pervert towards women, like, obsessively, like, grotesquely a pervert.
It's like a horny old man, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be funny.
Yeah, it's kind of...
I don't think it's funny.
No.
And it's okay if you find it funny, but I don't think it's funny.
No.
Not the parent trying to understand.
Oh, God. Yeah, the old guy from Family Guy. I think that's a good example, right? We hit a nerve.
No, because I don't think anybody likes that guy, actually.
Oh, fair enough. He is very creepy and horrible.
Here's the thing, Zombie, with the whole Pervy Sage thing, is that you say, like, oh, he's a little god. Guess what? Being strong, physically strong, and able to fight well, doesn't it give him the right to be a fucking perv? You don't get to be a creep just because you're physically strong.
Yeah, exactly. This is also why Zeus sucks.
Yeah, Zeus Part 2, literally.
Yeah, Zeus is a piece of garbage, man.
Zeus is every story involving Zeus.
Yeah.
Wild.
Like, people...
Wild.
Whenever people are like, oh, Hera's just being sensitive or whatever, like, no, Hera's the sensible one in this case. Zeus is a fucking weirdo asshole. Like, my man turned into a goose to try to seduce a woman. Like, he's clearly very detached from everything that's going on, and also he's just a piece of shit. Zombie, your trolling is just... It's out of control, my man. You've gone into the shadow dimension.
Bring it back. Rein it in.
Yeah. Yeah, just take the L. Just take the L.
It's like in My Hero Academia, you guys, with Mineta. It's not funny. It's just fucking gross.
I don't understand any of what's been said.
This is not for you, Noter.
All right.
That's for Chad.
Okay. Let me just stay over here in my elder millennial square. Oh my god.
Backing up. Because my daddy taught me good. That is such an old meme. That is so old.
Hmm?
You don't remember that meme?
No.
But the lady like, good Lord, there's a fire in here, Lord Jesus. So I ran, Lord Jesus. You don't remember that?
Nope.
This was huge. This is also not. This is not like meme. This is like old meme.
Huh. So you like...
Who didn't hear? Mineta from My Hero Academia.
Zombie, you're trying too hard again.
No impact. Also, if you tell me that your favorite character is the pervy character in a show, I lose all respect for you.
Yeah, red flag.
It's a red flag, truly. Because if that's the character you identify with, I don't respect you as a human.
Yeah, for real.
You're...
Like, it's okay to admit that, like, you're a horny person, but, like, to, like, kind of subject others to that is just fucked up. Like, you know? I don't know. Dude, for real, when I heard Mineta, I thought it was a Pokemon.
No, My Hero Academia, just look up the show. I don't know how to explain it. Mineta is one of the characters in the show, and again, it's just the pervy character in an anime where he spends his entire time. Every comment is about how hot the girls are and how he wants to see them naked and how he's trying to sneak into the girl side of the hot spring. Like, that's the whole thing. Literally just pervy creep character, and it's supposed to be like comedic, but it's just not.
Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah, the Great Boy.
It's gross. Grape Boy. Now I'm just thinking of Hyeta in Elden Ring.
I'm gonna send you how it's spelt.
What?
Like, just look up the name Mineta My Hero Academia. Just Google it. You'll understand.
I immediately do not like the look of this character. Why does it look like he has an Everboner in his pants? Oh my god, I hate them. What the fuck is this? He has like a weird chicken head glove on his head.
When you say there's nothing wrong with being a pervert, I think by definition perverts are like, it's...
Zombie clearly hasn't heard me talk about debate perverts.
I don't know if the word pervert's meaning is actually like it's supposed to be a negative thing. Cuz I don't put like kink and perversion in the same category for me. But I guess some people, perversion, I don't know, I'd have to look up some definitions.
Here's the definition of pervert. A person whose sexual behavior is regarded as abnormal and unacceptable. The unacceptable part is the important part here, I think.
That could also apply to kinks, right? Because some people find kinks to be abnormal or unacceptable. Did you know that kinks are genetic? Like, there's genetic, not fully genetic, but like there's genetic ties for kink. So if you like something, it's likely you inherited it from someone.
I hate that
there's
so
like
much.
Scientific research, and again, I don't know all the science. I don't have the articles to hand out to you guys.
I feel like I just learned a lot about my all of my male forebears that I really did not want to know. Fuck.
But there is genetic links in kink and what you find sexually attractive.
Chad is rebelling, dude. Do you see this shit? Ban. How do we mute?
I'm so sorry.
I'm never going to be able to look at my parents the same again. I want you to know that. I'm never, ever... It's like, no, I'm just going to look at them and be like... I hate it. I hate it.
He's suddenly just dead.
Oh, fuck.
Hold on, I'm gonna...
Oh, fuck.
Hold on. If anyone's curious, look up the genetics of desire.
Oh, god damn it. No. Sponge!
Or look up the kinky jeans. Not jeans like this.
Oh, fuck.
Kinky jeans, not just kinky jeans. I don't know what you're gonna get if you look up kinky jeans. The pants kind. Probably Assless Chapped or something.
Oh my fucking god, man. Holy shit.
I can
Wow.
never see them again. Yeah, this game actually knows you can get your horn fast.
Leah, I will not. Wow.
How about we don't? Do you guys know I am the official educator of this channel?
It's true, she
Don't
is.
you guys know that? I am here to educate you all.
In accursed and unaccursed things.
Ice is rocks.
I love that we went from your parents, you like blowjobs, so do your parents, to Ice's rocks again.
Yeah. Don't have my choking BDSM fantasies to my family. Sorry. Just nail polish? Oh my god.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Oh, okay, I have to tell you guys something very funny. What were we talking? Oh my god, who was I talking? Was it? Hold on, let me in my mind get the details straight here.
Get it straight in your mind palace.
Yeah, my mind palace. I need to go into my mind palace door to this past conversation I had. Some things are best remain buried. Oh, that's funny.
Oh god.
What were we talking about?
This is why Eldritch
Nope,
cultists
it's
go
gone.
mad, because they learn about
It's
the genetics
gone,
of
never
desire.
mind.
That's exactly why.
Oh my gosh.
They learn about the genetics of
Eldritch
desire and then
cultists
it's
go
all over.
mad. Yep. Sorry.
Scrub your brain
Go
with
scrub
bleach.
your bleach. I'm sorry, but you know, I'm sorry to tell you that they're genetic influence. I'm sorry to tell you this. You know,
Wow.
it do be.
It do be.
Literally, oh my gosh, I need to read you the title of the news article from 2016. The news article is Parents and Children Mortified After Study Finds Fetishes Are Hereditary. Now, as far as I understand, this is not true for every kink. There are only specific kinks that are hereditary, as far as
Oh
what
no.
I've seen. I need useful knowledge. I'll teach you how to spell the word knowledge. How about that?
I feel like I simultaneously very, very much want to know what the kinks are that are genetic, and also really, really don't. But like, I almost feel like it's so like as an arachnophobe, like looking up anything about how spiders do anything freaks me out. But I just want to know so badly that I do it anyway. And now I'm like, am I gonna look this up anyway?
Not you putting yourself on watching without audio, GJ. Fuck off.
Oh, fuck. Skip.
Oh, we've gone too far. We can't stop now. Like what?
All right. I gotta know. Just tell me which ones are
Well,
genetic.
I have to do some more research. Hold on. Let me.
Tell us what the internet says, Leah.
Okay, I'm looking it up. I'm doing further research right now.
Hell yeah.
Actually, not research. I'm Googling.
Yeah.
Because I'm not actually conducting any research. Because I am not equipped to conduct research currently.
Research. Wait, do I still have it? Hang on a second. Hang on. I gotta check something here. Do I still have that? No, it's not gonna be in the D&D files. Where the fuck is it?
There are several DNA sequence variants associated with having had a experience. I'm reading an article currently, guys. Sorry for the silence.
All right, DJ, no worries. We're probably gonna be wrapping up soon anyhow because like
Yeah.
I'm tired. All right, this is bothering me because I can't find the thing that I was trying to find. Shit.
So there's also okay. This article also wants to say it is important not to overstate the role of genes. While they have been linked, it is not like your parents like water sports, so now you like water sports. So you can feel happy knowing that.
Killer, thanks for the raid, you fucking weirdo.
Killer. You couldn't miss this, eh?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We're talking about kinks and how they're genetic. Are you sure you want to be here? I can't pay attention to my own stream with the shit you're talking about.
I know what you're talking. Killer's always lurking somewhere else.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 1,000,000%.
Yeah, it's the nature versus nurture. Like there's a little bit genetics, but also there's your own personality and shit.
Why does this keep coming up? Can anybody explain to me why it is that every time I go to Twitter, there's like a paid advertisement that's like, here's some anime coochie? Like,
Huh? What are you saying? Wait, go back. What?
okay, every time... So I was trying to get to my Twitch page so I could see, like, raid targets for us to go to. And I typed in for Twitter on accident, but it's like every fucking time I go there, there's a paid advertisement that shows up that's like an anime girl bending over with big titties.
I love that.
Yeah, but I'm just like, but why though? Like, I don't understand. Like, anime isn't really my thing.
You know why, Noter?
Why?
What were we just talking about?
Oh, fuck.
We were literally just talking about anime and perviness and kinks. You're done. This is your entire search history now.
Fuck.
You're done.
Suspects browser history? No. So for one, I would never use this computer for any form of pornography ever. My streaming computer is to be clean at all times. Because...
if you don't have your designated porn viewing device...
yeah.
I mean, what are you doing with your life?
Exactly. You gotta segregate that shit, man.
Yeah.
You don't want that shit infecting anything else. You want the pornography tendrils to infest anything, you know?
Ew, not the tendrils.
Yeah, no. Then that's when you get into hentai, and that's just the weird shit, right? That's the like weird crap.
Hey, we don't kink shame.
No, no, certainly not. It's weird for me.
I guess it seems weird because like it's animated, right? So literally anything goes.
Yeah. It's weird.
I use my main computer for everything.
Majestic. Kink shaming is your kink? Welcome, zombie.
I like how there are hentai out there who just like the full storyline, like it is a episodic production, and I'm like, what?
Okay, so like, I once had a conversation with an ex of my sister. Like, he was like, oh yeah, I totally watch Japanese like animated porn, and I was like, can you explain like what the big difference is? And he's like, yeah, it actually has a storyline, and that's the part that I like. And I was like, okay. Sure.
Storyline. Who watches porn for the story? Get out of here with your garbage.
No. People just want to see some titties. That's it.
This is why I think we've talked about this before. The intros of porn that are like the person, they have the whole like intro scenario setting, and I'm like, skip. It's so boring and so bad. You're not actors.
Yep.
Please stop.
Yeah. It's like no. Yeah.
Why are we literally condoning rape? And I think,
Yeah,
mean,
that
like
shit's
there are
fucked
whole
up.
categories on porn websites for, not just in hentai, like
Yeah.
that are just full, just like gangbang, right? Like that is a whole category.
Lazy. I
Right?
want to know whose ass it is and why it's farting. There you go. Yeah.
Excuse you?
But that's what Lazy said. I'm just reading the chat.
What are you watching?
Just because the storyline thing, you know?
Oh.
Yeah. We have to know who had the tacos, why they got the bad farts, you know? That's all it is.
What?
I don't know. Listen, I'm trying to
I am
interpret what
so
Lazy's saying.
lost.
That makes two of us.
In front of my salad sponge. That is so good. That is so good. In front of my salad.
What the
Do you know
fuck?
that, Noter?
No.
You don't know that's in front of it. You need to look up right
Oh,
now.
fucking
In
hell.
front of my salad.
In
Yes, you
front
do.
of my salad meme. Oh, God.
It's not a meme.
Well, it says meme. Are you serious? In front of my salad? Right in front of my salad? What the fuck is it? Did some dude, like, fart in front of this lady's salad?
Oh, no, not fart.
No, I'm scared.
They were fucking in front of the salad.
What? 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 Oh, it's a pornography where two people are having sex in front of this lady's salad?
Yeah, she's trying to eat her salad. And she's like in front of my salad.
Oh.
Like orgasm percent.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, just go to speedrun.com. I'm sure you'll find it.
What the fuck? What?
A hardworking man. What's the other guy that's always mentioned when... What the fuck's his name? The fuck's that guy's name?
I don't know.
The guy who's like really ugly, but he has a huge dick, so that's why he's in a bunch of porn.
Oh, Ron Jeremy.
Yes, Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, I don't
Thank
think he
you.
does porn anymore.
Oh, no, he's got to be dead by now.
Yeah, I think he
was
died.
old.
Yeah. Plus, he was not taking care of himself, so I think he had a heart attack.
Do you know he has alcohol? He has a whole alcohol line. He also has a music video that he's in.
That I don't doubt. He hasn't died. Oh, he's in jail. That's what it is. Yeah, yeah.
He hasn't died. Well, okay, you can forgive me for thinking he might be.
You wonder what the average person's life is like? I hope this isn't it. I can't tell you because I have no fucking idea, man.
I don't know, man. This is what as long as my life isn't like porn, you know.
Oh my
should be
god,
fine.
for real. That's the thing, man. Like, I'm totally fine with pornography, but like the way that I don't like that it's well, I shouldn't say I don't like, but it's like not even fantasized, but like how can I put this?
Oh,
it's like action movies, right? Like it's so over the top that there's no way it's real, but people can think like it is, you know?
Yeah.
Which is like that's not good that people are like trying to apply that shit to like the real world. You know what I mean? Like there's nobody that likes that.
Why, that's not a tapped market. Tapped.
Oh.
You can't get away with saying shit like that in front of me, killer. I'll always pick it out.
I wonder if those "you'll come in 5 minutes" or less could work together with like a. Help me out of the dryer, step bro. Oh, Vandy, she's embracing it now. Listen, this chat is now all ussies, and help me, stepbrother, I'm stuck.
Just all the ussies.
Yep, every ussie. It's no longer Elden Ring, it's Ussie Ring. There you go.
It's Ring Ussie.
Yeah, Ring Ussie, there you go.
Ussie Ring.
I don't know, man. It's like, listen, it's past midnight. My brain is fried.
The old Ussie Ring Ussie.
Yeah. Oh, Risk of Ussie? Risk of Ussie 2?
Yeah. You were supposed to destroy the Dark Ussie, not join it.
Oh. Step Pussy, help me. I'm making too much bro juice and need help wringing out my laundry. Oh,
Risk of rain ussy.
yes.
It's now ussy ring.
Yeah, OC Ring. There we go. Yeah. That's the next stream title, OC Ring. I totally won't get banned.
All right.
Oh,
That's
man.
enough.
It is indeed. I don't think we're going to rate anybody, because if I bring this to anybody
Alright.
else, they're just going to be like, never come here again. Which, fuck. Now we're back to all the other shit again. Fuck me.
Jim Ussy, not the Jim Ussy. I've got too much protein.
Jim Ussy, I've got too much protein.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. You know what, Killer? The only one that I would trust with this highly cursed shit that we've inflicted upon ourselves. So, like, do it. Go stream, and I'll
Hit
raid
that
you.
button.
Yeah. Go do it.
Circle of life. The life Ussy?
Light. What? No streams ending, Goober. Yeah. Just listen. If you're fucking, just go stream, Killer. Go stream.
Oh my god.
Hit the like button. Do it.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Thank you all for being here. We will schedule another one of these for some point in the future. Who knows when?
For sure.
Someday. I'm both glad and disappointed I was here for this.
Oh, this was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Good stuff.
Killer, go live. So I can raid you, God damn it.
I see him in the game. He's in the game.
Risk of Ussy time? Hell yeah. And everybody, when we get there, just say, you know why we're here. That's all you need to say to Killer.
Oh, Vander said she had the raid message.
You have to, oh, fuck. Here it comes.
I'm ready. This is educational. I'm so glad it was educational. Ready.
Yeah. Help me out of the dryer, step killer. Oh, fucking god damn it, man. Why is it in such tiny text? Why?
Oh, that's funny.
Why is it not is Killer actually live right now? Like, what the fuck is going on here? I just keep typing Killer's ass, and it never comes up with his channel. Listen.
Oop. It's so tiny.
So fucked up, dude. Holy fuck.
Oh, I see him. He's live now. I see him.
Poggers, let's go. Let's go. All right, y'all know what to do. Killer's rating himself right now.
Love that.
Yep.
Love that for him.
Love yourself, raid yourself. Yeah. All right, everybody. Have a good night. I might see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you Tuesday. Have a night, y'all. Love your faces. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye.